My parents gave me an inheritance, but I chose to throw it away.
Throwing all the money in the trash.
And there is a trigger warning here for verbal abuse. 6 years ago, my father came to me and offered to buy me a house, advising that due to my situation then, I would never be able to afford one on my own. Relatable. My now wife and I were creative university students renting in a poorly constructed mid-century cottage. By the way, this comes from user drytext24, drytext 4277, and I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
And he
Whoa.
is Keon. That's Keon.
Whoa.
That's Keon over there. He doesn't get to talk because I talk for him. Because if he talks, you'll be caught under his siren spell.
All I gotta say is I hope that rash on your thigh spreads.
That was personal medical information.
Good,
And we are here to give you good advice goofily, despite how many rashes we have. But we don't have all the answers. But we only know what we do. If you do something different, just let us know in the comments.
I'm sorry you made it personal like that. Out of all the people here, I thought you would never.
What?
And I doubted
for the
you.
Intro.
Chat, just tell me what my rash is, please. It's
Itchy.
gotten better. It popped up and it's gotten better.
Nina says Dakota, silencer of women and men.
Yeah, I'm a universal silencer.
He's just a hater. Wow. I am flabbergasted you did that. On the first story, too?
Originally, the plan was to build a small dwelling on the family farm, but all parties thought that was a poor choice, so we chose a different path. My father advised that the house he proposed to buy would be my inheritance. He would put money into the deposit and buy it for me and my wife, and we would pay off the remaining mortgage, council rates, and associated bills. Further to this, we would need to buy out the remainder of the mortgage from him prior to his retirement. He was 50 at the time, and the planned retirement age was 60. We came to an agreement on what type of house we were looking for, with the belief that this would be the only house I would be able to own, and for what price he was happy to pay. My mother then added the caveat that in order for her to accept this arrangement, my wife and I would need to save $10,000 within 12 months for them to trust our ability to pay bills. I earned $24,000 and my wife less, and we had creeping rent prices to pay, not to mention the bills.
24-karat magic in the air.
Yeah, it would be 24-karat magic if you could save almost half of your income during a year. Not to mention the bills.
Go Bills.
Buffalo. Regardless, we got to July and had saved $4,000 when we found a small cottage that we thought was perfect. It was close to my wife's elderly parents, who were a large part of our lives and had a direct route to the city, and was $130,000 cheaper than what my father wanted to spend. It wasn't the prettiest, and Dad suspected some sheets in the roof might be asbestos, but he was happy to get a building inspector to verify this. Or I was happy to get it. My mother decided it was not in their interest to pursue the house, as we had yet to save the $10,000, and they would be unable to flip it if anything went wrong. In fairness, Dad had looked at two houses that fit into my wife's and I criteria, and both times they had fallen through. It was at this moment, when my mother refused to compromise with what we were looking for or trust that we were halfway to meeting our goal, that it really spelled out that they wanted something different to us. We looked at more market-friendly houses from then on, and Dad, believing us about our savings, got pre-approval and thus started a countdown. By September, one house had stayed on the market in the small village next to my parents' farm. It was an hour away from my wife's family and over an hour and a half from the city where we both worked. We had not given it any serious thought in the months prior, and neither of us wanted to live that far away from everything. There was a house opening one weekend, and Dad was pressuring us with the pre-approval end date. We agreed to go, but just a few days before, our car broke down, leaving us unable to travel out from the city to have a look at the house. I called my dad after going over the listing and advised that he had our permission to go ahead if he liked it. What followed was a torrent of verbal abuse over the phone, telling me he didn't need our permission to spend his money, along with horrific and personal insults that came out of nowhere. Well, I thought you were buying the house for me and my wife, Dad. Sorry, I thought you might want to have our opinion on what house you're buying.
He's fully just like, I'm buying the house. You don't have to see any part of it.
Yeah, it really feels like this is more of a way for them to exert control over you for the rest of your life while they're alive. Because they can always, after they buy this house, say, well, you wouldn't have a house if it wasn't for me.
Right.
So you have to do whatever I say. And you have to bow down to me because if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be in that house that you didn't want because I bought it and it was not, I didn't take your opinion into consideration at all.
Agreed.
Which kind of sucks because it's still a house, but man, they're going to hold it over you? Ugh. My father often flies off the handle when stressed and takes it out on those around him, but this was particularly bad. I was shocked, as it was completely the opposite of what he had been saying for the past year. Further to this, my wife and I had been subsisting on beans and whatever I could cook cheaply for the past 9 months to save enough to make my mother happy. I responded with anger and raged against him, ending the argument with a firm no to the house and any help he had to offer. That was the first time I turned him down. He bought the house that weekend, regardless. I promised my wife I would never get into an argument like that again. We spent our savings on things we desperately needed and had our real estate agent begging us to sign up for a long-term lease in an old cottage in a nice part of town. I had started to earn more, and both my wife and I felt a great release when turning down my father. We did not speak to them for weeks, but slowly, both parents began pressuring me to take up their offer, and I turned them down. Good for you.
Nice.
Yeah, now they're going to start sweating. They're like, wait.
Yeah, he's consistently turning us down.
Oh, wait, you're making more money now, and you're renting a place that you really like, and now we're going to have to flip this house that you told us you didn't want. Oh, so now we just bought a huge responsibility for ourselves.
I love, though, that after the first time that they said no, they're like, oh, my God, we can do this. And then they just got to keep saying no and, have that, moment of, oh, my God, we can do this.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to buy? You don't want this house? No, Dad. I don't want it. You can have it.
It's like, well, I don't want the house either. This house kind of sucks.
How do I? Maybe if I yell at him some more, he'll take the house. Then, my 14-year-old brother called, saying he wanted more of a relationship with me and felt he would not have that if we continued to live in the city. Later, he would confess that my mother had directed him to say this, which is exactly what I expected.
Yeah.
But I knew back then that my parents were threatening the relationship with my siblings over this matter. We moved into the house in November and shortly after became pregnant. We slowly changed the house to our tastes and took out a loan to renovate the lighting and for paint. And we also used half of the loan to buy a second car. Now, I'm not clear if they moved into the long-term rental or if they just said that because of their sibling relationships, they moved into the house that their parents bought. I cannot make that out right now. We moved into the house.
I think
I'm assuming it's that one.
Which one?
I'm assuming that because they say that I knew back then my parents were threatening the relationships with my siblings over this matter. We moved into the house in November and shortly after became pregnant.
I think it's the one they bought.
Yeah, I think it's the dad house.
Yeah.
I think it's the dad house.
Okay.
In the next 5 years, I quadrupled my wage as I became a public servant, understanding it to be the most stable career path for my new family. Cost of living crisis grew, the vid came, and all the while I paid for every bill and rate increase they asked for. My mother called our place their rental, and despite getting married in the back garden and raising my son there, it failed to feel like home.
Yeah, probably because someone else is sitting there going, and don't forget this is our house.
Yeah.
Not yours.
And don't forget who made this possible.
Ugh.
Yeah, it wouldn't feel like home to me either. As life became more expensive, My wife's and my wages spread more thinly. We were unable to save, and as such, I was living in a house I could not buy from my father. Last October, my mother asked us to pay a further bill on top of our usual load, the building insurance for the year, which came to $1,000. I had paid all bills on time and had never quibbled over the price up until this point. My engine had blown 2 months prior, and my replacement wiped $3,500 out of our back pocket. The bill was due in November, and I had locked all our bills in up to Christmas, so I was a bit put out. Still, I agreed to pay it, but asked if it can be split into 4 payments, and my mother agreed. Christmas came, and I found out my sister owed them $5,000 in car repairs, and they were selling their last rental in the UK. They were stressed, and Mom wanted a family chat to basically say they could not afford to keep bailing out their 4 children. I agreed with the idea. And some further context, my father was building a $300,000 shed house on the farm for my younger brother, who had consistently turned the offer down. The caveat here was that my brother would pay off the mortgage on the family farm and then split it with our youngest sister when she was older, while Dad built a further shed house for himself and Mom in retirement. This would saddle my brother with more than $1 million in debt by the age of 30.
Jeez.
What kind of deal is that?
Yeah. I'll build you a little shed out in the back, but you have to pay off the whole farm mortgage, and I'm going to build another house that I will live in. And then you have to split it with your sister.
Sounds like a deal with the devil. I don't know.
It sounds like really the reality is that the parents can't afford home ownership, or I guess farm ownership.
Yeah.
And they're like, I know how to afford this. We'll just make our children pay for it.
Right. We'll just move out of the main house and live in a shed. That's probably a really nice house still.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming that it's just, they're saying shed, but it's just like
a house.
A whole other building.
That's what I'm picturing.
That's crazy. Before the family meeting could occur, my father belittled me over the split insurance bill. He couldn't understand how someone in their 30s didn't have $1,000 on hand. My son was in the next room, and I could see my father wanted an argument, so I attempted to leave twice. My father denied me the opportunity, as we had 6 years before, and we got into an argument, this time over the cost of living and differences in generations. It ended with him screaming at me that we had 6 months to leave our house.
I just can't believe this, Dad.
Yeah, this is, I don't know.
How dare you not want to go into debt at 30?
Dad landlord is not a great,
worst landlord.
not a great vibe. Dad lord. We had paid over $100,000 into the mortgage and council rates, $2,000 on the lights, and more for the paint. I had landscaped the garden with rare native plants and was looking at building decks and renovating the shed into a studio. All of it was gone over $674. We had paid off part of the original bill along with the stability of my family. I called Mom to clarify if Dad was serious, and she advised that he was not. He was just angry. He was just an angry little baby. He just was throwing a little tantrum, because that's what Dad does. Baby man. Goo goo gaga. Hate that.
Yeah, he's not allowed in Club Baby.
No, you can't go into Club Baby. He's just going to drink a milk martini and start fights.
He's going to buy Club Baby out. We can't let him near that thing.
No, he's not. He's going to be like, well, I'll buy it out, but my children will actually pay for it. I'll sign all the paperwork.
I'll
and then
buy
I'll
it
make
out,
my
but
kids pay
OP's
for it.
newborn son, he's going to pay for it when he's 30.
Yep. So, we waited 3 months to talk to them for me to calm down, and finally I came to the conclusion to leave. My friends and other family members and my wife had all questioned our situation over the years, seeing it as basically just paying off my parents' mortgage. There was no written contract, and my mother had only recently stopped calling our house her rental. Still, I defended my father's words for those years, and because of this, I was left without a leg to stand on. And we have a little bit more story left here. But Carly.
Yeah.
Would you leave this house?
I'm getting out of this place. I don't want to deal with this. The second that I turn 30, he's going to be like, give me $4,000.
If there's literally no written agreements, how are you going to enforce any? Like, you're just banking on this person to just hand it to you when it's done. And I'm sure the goalpost will be moved again. They'll go, oh, yeah, you've paid it, but now you have to pay rent every month, and it's still not yours. And once I pass away, I'll give it to you in my will.
That's what it feels like.
Like, I thought this was supposed to be so that we could have a house, not so that you could have a house that we live in. You know?
Yeah.
What say you, Keon?
Speak, boy. What news?
I see a lot of people say leave for sure. It's too much of a risk, obviously. No written contract is wild. Like, someone said no written contract is wild.
Yeah, they're basically landlords.
My best advice: lawyer up. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I feel like a lot of people do this though. Like a lot of like parents are like, I'm gonna get something really cool for myself, or I'm gonna get all this stuff. I'm gonna do this for me, and my kids are gonna pay for it.
And that's what, you know what? Because I brought you into the world, you owe that to me.
Yeah, I gave you life. You give me a nice Ford convertible.
I give you life. You give me money.
Yeah.
Well, let's finish this story.
You can do that, by the way.
Do what?
I thought we were on.
No, we're not. Later.
I told my parents we were leaving, and they seemed surprised, then concerned, then happy. Our house had doubled in price, and they could start charging more for renters. Dad had often bemoaned he was not charging what he could rent with us, so I suppose it worked out perfectly for them. I've just exposed my small family to the crazy housing crisis that is dominating Australia at the moment. My elderly in-laws have taken us in, and we plan on saving as much as possible to afford a house in the next 2 years. With current prices the way they are, I'm unsure if we can keep up. So am I the a-hole for forsaking my inheritance and my family's stability? And that is the end of that story. I would say absolutely not.
Not at all. They can find someone else to rent that house. They
Yeah.
also sound like they can just afford that house.
I think it's more of like the we're tearing the family apart, but it's really not you.
It's
like
not OP.
It's your
dad.
It's your parents treating you like
Forcing all these
a glorified
financial things.
big sack of money.
Money.
And it would never, and it truly, it's good that you made that call. I wish that you would have been able to hold to it, but they did kind of like manipulate you with the whole like relationship with your siblings thing. Because they would have never stopped holding it over your head until the day they were in the ground. They would have kept it over your head, especially because there's no contract. They would have just been able to say and do whatever they want. It's their name on the mortgage. At any point, they could have just been like, no, you have to leave. You're gone. I don't know what the like property laws are in Australia.
Christina
but
says,
I assume you wouldn't have much of a leg to stand on.
Christina says average house price in Australia is estimate 1.2 million, just FYI.
That's crazy.
Probably depends where you live, but it seems like a good average.
It's a lot of money.
I would just live in a RV at that point.
Live off the
Or
land.
in a shed on your family farm that you are assuming you're not going to pay for
Man,
anymore.
that Australian farm, oof, that's got to be hot. That's a hot farm.
It's hot out there.
Oh, God. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey,
They're both coughing.
we are. Me and Angie are coughing because we have illness and it's not cool. We had to get sick when we travel out of the country.
And I'm on the side of the sick people. Oh,
Yep.
no.
Everyone's going to get it.
No.
No.
Stop.
Everyone's going to get it. Might as well just
nope.
get used to it.
All right, we have another story. Go
getting
ahead and
it.
get that next story up.
Speaking of, where's those Lysol wipes at?
Oh, right over here. And also, wait, do the CTA. You never did the CTA.
Woo-hoo. By the way, you can listen to more stories just like that on your favorite podcasting app. No, wait. You can listen to full episodes. By the way, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this on your favorite podcasting platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, iHeartRadio, iHeart Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen until the farmer turns in for the day, you know?
I don't know. What does that mean?
That's a phrase.
The farmer turns in for the day.
Me and Sophia read the weirdest phrase ever yesterday. We were upstairs. Someone said, "Dumber than a box of hair," and it's just like
It's actually really funny.
I mean, it is. It sounds pretty dumb.
We've been getting a lot of those lately in these stories. It's like hit the hammer with the nail. You're like, what?
Yeah, we read that one the other day.
That one made me upset.
Yeah, we were like,
I was upset by
what?
that for sure.
Yeah, except the one we read was fully hit the hammer on the nail.
we're like,
Hit the hammer with the nail. No.
Oh no. Yeah, you're right.
We have one member, Avery K. Welcome to the Knights.
Woo!
And we have another story coming
Every
right
kid.
up.
Enrique. All right. That goes to you.
I'm gonna be sanitized.
Oh my God. It's like not just drinking orange juice.
Yeah, how do you feel?
Drinking
I don't
I've
trust
the
that
whole
anymore.
time.
Angie's been the one
There were-
drinking all the orange juices, and she's the first to go down.
There was only one day that I felt actually like sick, like in my body, where I was like, ugh, like I feel bad. And all the other days, it's just either been my throat has been like really sore and messed up,
Oh, yeah?
or I'm just like really sneezy, snotty.
Oh, my gosh. You're
So
really selling
sick
it.
still.
You're selling it. You
Yeah,
really,
but I
I
only-
really want that.
I only felt sick for one day.
You sold it to me.
And
Actually,
the other
I did
days
kinda- I
had
was
brain
feeling a little-
fog and a sore throat and a
I
cough.
didn't have brain fog. I was just
You just said it was in your head.
It's in his head.
no, yeah, like in my nostrils, in my nostrils. And I took that. I got medicine out here that was supposed to be for like I don't know anti-inflammatory, and it turned out to be like I
Why'd
don't know.
you
It
get
was weird medicine
anti-inflammatory?
or because my throat was
Congestion?
no, because my throat was so sore.
Oh. Really selling it.
But
Oh, no.
No, Keon let out one massive cough last night, and I went.
It was a bad cough, too. Oh, sorry.
yeah, I heard that it shook the walls.
Nice.
Shook the
Yes.
whole
He
villa.
went, "Ow!"
The whole villa actually jumped off of its
like a
bearings.
Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah, it spun
Oh,
around a couple
right.
times before it landed again.
I think we're ready for this next story, which I'm happy you're reading this one. Do you see the title?
Yes.
Rhythm is a rhythm, rhythm of my rhythm.
Nina Nelson says,
She
somebody
rhythm-
get the hazmat suits.
She rhythm on my dancer.
Dancer. I hardly know her. All right. Go for it.
Oh, yeah. No countdown. My wife is upset because I let our daughter watch a horror movie.
The horror. The horror.
I, 40s male, have 3 kids, all girls. We are going to my brother's wedding soon. My oldest is 12 and was upset that she is going as a guest while her sisters, 6 and 8, get to be flower girls, which she's never been. By the way, this comes from Desperate Dad 5763, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Dakota.
Oh, I get it. I'm Keon.
I don't think I've ever done it to you.
Thank goodness.
And to cut you. Yeah. And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, we have been trying to find something nice for Leah to wear, but she has not been enjoying the dress shopping process. Someone suggested we do something fun afterward as a reward, like going out for lunch, taking a friend, or seeing a movie. Her friends are out of town, so I suggested we go shopping first and then see a movie. We got the dress and headed to the theater. Leah wanted to watch 28 Years Later. It is R-rated, and I was not really okay with her watching something like that. So I suggested Superman, Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah. She was in that movie.
You should see that one, and I'm a little biased because I worked on it.
She was
and
in
I'm
that
in
movie.
It.
She's the little creature that goes.
Wow, it was
She-
mentioned.
No, it's
she,
not.
she, a story.
Hello, she's the little creature that goes.
Your
Oh,
character.
Oh man.
There you go.
Or taking a rain check and watch. Sorry, I was in my head with that one. That's so exciting. Or taking a rain check and watching Fantastic Four, but she was set on 28 years later.
How old is she?
She's 12.
Yeah, you know. I just watched
Wait,
that.
isn't that like
I just
full
watched that
nudity at
on the
one
way
point in
here.
that?
She shouldn't watch that. Shouldn't be watching that. Should not be watching that.
You know what she can be watching?
They-
Lilo and Stitch.
I don't think a 12-year-old should see someone pull someone's entire spinal column out of their body head
wow,
first.
spoilers.
You never know.
I
Don't do that.
Would you show
figured-
a 12-year-old alien or predator?
I mean, no. I don't know. It depends on the nature of the 12-year-old.
Well, maybe Leah's
But not
a
every
cool
12-year-old can handle it.
one. I guess we're going to find out if she can handle
I
it.
doubt it.
I figured, why not? I watched R-rated movies when I was her age. The only person who would have an issue with it was her mom, and she was working, so we went. Well, my wife found out, and she is furious. She says it was irresponsible of me to let Leah watch that movie, and that we should have done something else. Her stance is that I should have guided us toward a more appropriate activity instead of just going along with Leah's choice. I don't agree. First, the movie was the incentive that got Leah to agree to dress shopping without a meltdown. Second, since she is too old to be a flower girl and already feels left out, I figured she deserved to do something more grown up. And she handled the movie fine. She actually loved it. But my wife thinks it was all a bribe and says I should not have done it. It was a bribe. It literally was.
It literally was a bribe.
I
That
get
is
like
true.
the thing of like, oh, we'll let you see like a more grown-up movie. She is 12. I feel like you could have bribed her with like PG-13. Like,
There's just also a lot of like full-blown nudity in that movie.
that's what I had thought.
That would be uncomfortable to watch with my 12-year-old daughter.
I don't know. I feel like you know your kids at that point. You're like, you can do this, right? You got this. Sometimes.
See, and seems like she did. She
Yeah.
loved it.
Yeah, she's the one who pushed for like I want to see that. I want to see was it Aaron Taylor Johnson's in that?
Yeah.
I want to see him.
There's literally like like the movie centers around like a whatever. I'm not going to spoil it. Watch the movie.
But my wife thinks it was all a bribe and says I should not have done it. Honestly, if it was that big a deal, maybe she should have taken Leah shopping herself, but I'm rambling. Am I the a-hole for taking my daughter to 28 years later as a reward for cooperating with shopping for the wedding? Edit, I'm getting a lot of comments about whether it was okay to let her watch an R-rated movie without her mom's input. Here's my side of the story. Do you want to give input before we get
Sorry,
into
Sophia turned around,
I
eyes lit up.
heard
She's a
the
12-year-old.
turn.
She what? Yeah, we know there's a whole thing in that.
Yeah, just
she knows
full
she notions
blown.
something. That
All the zombies are naked.
Maybe we could have like watched the first one at home to test it.
Some of them
first.
are.
I would
I would classify aggressive nudity. Is that the description for
it's
that
rated
movie?
R.
The only time I would call like a parent the a-hole is if like you scar your child, like if they're like freaking
If it
out
was, like,
night
on
terrors and like
purpose.
you force them to watch it.
Like when I see people bring their tiny children through like haunted houses and stuff, and they are sobbing and they're like, I want to go, and the parents like, no, we're staying. Like,
and the parents are laughing
then
at
I'm
that.
really
Yeah.
thinking not great things about you. But this, I mean,
Clearly the
Fenny
kid
said,
was
I
fine,
forgot
but
the big guy.
it does. It needs to be something that both partners have input on and agree
Yeah.
to, and you're just using it as a cheat code for parenting. So It's also teaching her, like, if she just is, like, obstinate and, like, wants to throw, like, a fit over something, she can get whatever she wants.
I don't think it's wrong to be like, hey, I know you really don't want to do this, so we'll do something really fun afterwards. But I could totally be on the side of like, okay, it was rated R. You knew it was questionable. Maybe just ask your wife.
Yeah, it 100% should have not. It shouldn't have been like a. It should have been a discussion amongst.
Right.
Partners.
After you're in the R-rated category, I feel like we're pushing it. But
It's very.
if you could look up anything about it and immediately see that there's full nudity in it, should be a bigger discussion.
Yeah, like I remember, like I saw like that in a movie, and I was like, what, 10 or 9? I was like, what the heck? It stuck with me. Like, saw a scary movie, stuck with me. I was freaking out. And I was like, I didn't enjoy that. I had night terrors.
You saw full male frontal nudity and you were scarred for life.
Yeah, that too.
You hadn't seen that before,
That
Keon?
too, yeah. That too is really scary.
I'm trying to remember my, like, because I never liked scary movies. I was very overactive imagination, so it would, like, really, I would be scared for a long time. Do I have a bruise on my eye? I mean, like, it's cool that she liked it. I mean, kids can like scary movies, but it's just like you need to be in agreement with your partner. Bottom line.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only part that was like out of line a little bit, but
Is that a bruise? What is that? Is there a bruise on there?
my wife did try taking Leah dress shopping before, and it ended in a huge fight. Leah did not like the clothes her mom picked and did not want to go to the wedding at all. A friend suggested using a reward to make the whole process smoother, hence the movie. The deal was, if we could find an outfit Leah could wear without complaint, we would go to the movies, her choice. I honestly thought she would pick How to Train Your Dragon or Superman. I did not expect 28 years later. Some people said I should have taken her home when she would not choose a different movie. I think that would have been counterproductive. What kind of message would that send? We picked out a dress you do not like and will probably donate after the wedding, and now since you won't pick a different movie, we're going home?
Yeah, no, it would send the message that you're the parent and you get to make the big decisions.
Right.
Like,
If anything,
you don't get to see this movie. You could even be like, I have to talk to your mom before we can see this movie.
Right.
So you just either you can pick a different movie or we go home. It's your choice.
Why didn't we go into it being like, okay, here's the movies that are out right now, and you name all except for the R-rated full nudity zombie one?
Which, to be fair, you might not have known that at the time. Out
That
of
was,
all
like,
the stuff
pretty
in that
big in the
movie, that would
news.
be the biggest thing. I would be like the most like, oh god, like
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't
But like,
think.
you can look at the thing and be like, look at all of these non-R-rated movies.
Well, yeah,
and I won't
that's
even
just
tell
called
you that this
parenting,
one's in here.
I think is that sometimes you go, these are your options, and they go no, and you go, well, I guess you're just gonna be upset today.
I feel like OP really wanted to go see it.
I think OP wanted to see 28 years later.
It could be that.
And he
Also,
was like,
could be the case.
Wait, my 12-year-old daughter's interested in a zombie movie? Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, 100%. Like OP was like, so like there's these movies, but then there's this other movie. It's got zombies in it. I'll buy you popcorn and candy.
Yeah.
What do you think, kiddo? Sounds fun, right?
That would have made everything worse. Besides, I watched worse when I was a kid. We do not normally watch horror. I love them, but my wife is a lot stricter with what the kids see. Most of what they watch is just name dropping everything, guys.
Just say the mouse, the House of Mouse.
The mouse.
The
House
Shrek
of
one.
Shrek.
Yeah, the House of Shrek.
Most of what we watch is The House of Mouse, House of Shrek, or family films. As for the movie itself, Leah genuinely enjoyed it. On the way home, we had a great talk. She had never seen 28 Days Later, so I filled her in on the background.
He did want to see this movie.
I'm telling you.
That's what it is.
Did.
This guy's trying to use. Oh yeah.
And
no.
his wife didn't want to see it, and he was like, "All right, well, I'll next in line, next in kin, daughter of mine."
So I filled her in on the background. The only part she found upsetting was the storyline involving the mom, but that is likely tied to her recently losing a classmate. We talked about how that part must have felt for the kid in the movie. He is her age, and what it must have been like for both the character and the actor. She has not had any nightmares, but I am planning to check in with her again to make sure she is still feeling okay. And we have an update.
Oh,
19 days later,
Oh,
not 28.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna do 28 days later. That'd be really funny.
9 days away.
I feel like he's opening the floodgate a little bit. I'm like, all right, we've only seen family movies. Let's up the notch here. She's almost a teenager.
He's like, there's more out here.
There's more out there. Yeah, because he said he likes horror films. So he's like, let's do a gateway one. Because if you really think of horror films, 28 Days Later isn't the biggest like, ooh, that's scary. But like, it's scary. But let's see how she
Yeah, but
feels.
there's other ones that we could have jumped to first. We could have even done
scary
a kids
depending on
horror
how you
one.
think, you know?
Can she handle Monster House before she can handle 28
I
Days?
feel like you can gauge.
Monster House.
I was
Coraline.
originally going to say Coraline.
Yeah, I feel like you can gauge your kid. Like you can tell like what scares them, like how like what their mentality really is.
For sure.
Yeah, that's
It
fine.
still
The
should have
real
been a
problem in this story
joint
is that,
discussion.
that he didn't discuss this with his wife.
The
And
problem's not
that
that
it doesn't seem
12-year-old
like
can
he
handle
can.
it.
No, yeah, 100%.
Like, you should be able to be like, no, we're not doing that. And then even if they're like, you need to be like, it's still not happening.
You just don't
You know?
present the R-rated movie option up front. Just be like, hey, look at all of
Well, I
these
mean,
movies that
there's
you can
posters, you know. She sees a poster, she goes, I want to see that one.
you
And then
go,
it's like,
oh, that
well,
one's
no,
actually
we're
that
not
one's,
seeing
that
that
one's
one.
not out yet. Or yeah, we're just not
she's
seeing
not
it.
5. She can
You
tell
don't know
what
what the
dates are,
poster
I'm sure.
says. If the poster's just up, it might not have a date.
They always had the date at the bottom.
Not
We
always.
live like right next to the Sony Pictures, and they had like the
It's
giant
right
poster
there.
up,
You're like,
and it had
"Oh."
the date like right on the bottom.
Okay, and that's at
Of,
Sony Pictures in LA. They might not live there.
No, I'm just saying that the poster. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You just need to be able to, first of all, discuss with your wife and tell your kid no, regardless of if they have, because you're just teaching your kid that if they like have a meltdown, they get whatever they want. That's not good at all. It's not good,
Yeah,
and it's just not how life works.
I feel like he just wanted to see it, so he didn't even argue it at all. She probably, there's a chance she wouldn't have even thrown a tantrum.
Well, I don't know.
I think he just
There was
didn't even
something
try.
about how the dress shopping was like.
The agreement for the
this
dress
whole thing was
shopping
to avoid
if you can
freak
go
out
dress
about the
shopping
dress
and not
shopping.
complain about the dress the whole time, I will take you out to a movie afterwards. She did that. She didn't complain the whole time.
Yeah.
So she held her part of the bargain. Update 19 days later. I had a lot of comments reassuring me that I did not do anything wrong. That felt like a relief. I am an 80s kid, and I had watched movies like Alien, Terminator, Child's Play, Friday the 13th by the time I was Leah's age. Good to know others got to share those experiences, because sometimes it feels like she does not get to experience that freedom I got to enjoy growing up. My wife was pissed about the movie. She grew up in a more conservative household and did not watch her first R-rated movies until she was in her 20s.
Dang, what was the
That's-
movie?
that's
I want to
pretty
know what the
extreme.
movie was. Like,
Her concern was that Leah had never seen a movie like 28 Years Later and pointed out how scary the trailer and advertisements were. She was afraid she would get nightmares, which did not happen. Could we not have done something else instead? That is when I asked her what her game plan was when she and Leah were trying to find a dress. My wife was dumbfounded and admitted that she thought about going to a lunch, but it did not happen. I asked her if she noticed how upset Leah was at dress shopping, because on the drive home, Leah told me that while she hated shopping, she had fun at the movie. That was when she spilled that she was upset at being left out of the wedding, how she did not want to be a guest when her sisters and cousins get to be flower girls or ushers or the ring bearer. She did not like how she looks in dresses and was afraid of what everyone was going to say about her, but she hated the suit she tried on more. She thought it felt like a chore and asked if it was too late not to go. She told me that once her mom said it was not about her. As much as she hated that we watched 28 Years Later, my wife admitted that she screwed up on the dress part, that we should have done more of an effort to make this wedding experience better for her. My wife apologized and said I did good.
Huh?
The wedding itself was a dumpster fire, but that's a story for another time.
Okay.
I want that story.
My wife did make it up to Leah by letting an older cousin take her out to get her hair and nails done the morning of the wedding. One good thing that came out of this, Leah loved the movie date and has been asking when we can do it again. I returned the dress. She did say she hated it and will not wear it again. And I'm going to use the money to take her to watch
No.
Weapons when it comes out.
Like I said, this was a gateway thing. This is like, let's see how much she likes it. She loves it. All right, to the next one.
That
just
one,
wanted to
that
watch
one
movies.
specifically feels like it would be extra scary for a 12-year-old. Like, I watched that movie and I'm like, this movie's not scary at all. It's just interesting. But that's because I'm not 12. Like, it literally centers around like a 4th grade class that all disappear.
No,
Like,
no spoilers.
that's the whole plot of the movie. That's the basic premise of the movie. They all disappear.
Well, I guess now is when she gets scarred then.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Again, he's gauging how he can get his daughter to love horror, and he's seeing how much it can scar her, and that's the thing. But I think you need to ask your wife, like, what's cool.
It sounds like the wife's down now.
Yeah.
We have also been watching more movies at home together when her sisters are in bed, of course. Update 2, is it normal to have kids at the rehearsal dinner? I think we are getting the wedding story.
Sweet.
This is pivoting.
Okay, yeah, we're pivoting hard. My brother is getting married this weekend. There is a rehearsal dinner on Friday night. He and his wife to be made it clear that it was a bridal party only. My wife and I took it to mean adults only. I would take that to mean and also your kids who are flower girls and ring bearers. But a quick question could clear that up.
Yeah.
However, my brother is now telling me that it includes the kids in the party, aka my 2 younger daughters and a nephew, and that his wife cannot wait to see them at the dinner. Oh, we have another kid who's not in the party. We already made plans for an older cousin to take them to get pizza and watch Fantastic Four.
Okay.
Okay.
I need some input. Is it normal to have kids at the rehearsal dinner? I cannot find any other info online. Otherwise, I am just going to tell my brother that the kids already have plans. Edit, to be clear, the plan is for our younger kids to go to the rehearsal itself, then have the cousin come pick them up for the movie. The other reason why we thought the dinner would be adults only is because it is going to be at a steakhouse that does not offer a lot for kids. Lastly, why is my oldest not in the bridal party? My brother said that she is too old. She is not the only one, as she has some older cousins who did not make the cut either. She's hanging out with them on the day of the rehearsal. Edit 2. I just got off the phone. I asked my brother what he meant by bridal party only and kids in the party. He said that the rehearsal dinner was for everyone who went to the rehearsal and their parents. I asked if my oldest could come, even though she is a guest. He said no, because his wife's family is paying for it. The restaurant is really pricey, and they want to keep it to people who are actually in the wedding. My wife apparently got a pass because of our 2 youngest. What a crock of crap. I told my brother that, sorry, the kids already have plans for Friday night, but my wife and I will be there. Okay, update 3.
Yeah, how are you going to exclude an actual? You're like, yeah, no, I don't know. It's a really pricey restaurant. We can't afford like a child-sized portion.
Yeah.
You know, just
a kid's meal, you would say.
you're going to have to exclude your child.
No, child-sized portion, Keon, come on.
She just hasn't earned it, nor does she deserve to be with her family for a meal. Weird energy.
Yeah. Update 3. The wedding coordinator screamed at an usher, leading us to walk out. This happened at my brother's wedding last week. There were 4 ushers, 2 of whom are our nephews, and 2 were related to the bride. I do not remember how they are related. This is a wedding of 250 plus people. And the bride's ushers disappeared, leaving Jackson and Newt, who are 17 and 14, to hold down the fort. Something important to note is that we think Newt is on the spectrum. He gets easily overstimulated. Having to deal with hundreds of guests left him feeling overwhelmed. My daughter Leah is close to Newt, and he asked her to help while he went to calm down. I am in this room getting ready with my brother and the other groomsmen when someone comes to get me because the wedding coordinator is screaming at my 12-year-old. I run out to the front and I see this Abby Lee Miller looking psycho yelling at my daughter, screaming at my nephew, and Newt is freaking out while Leah is trying to calm him down. My sister Melissa is alerted and she comes out yelling at the coordinator to stop it. It became a whole thing where everyone was shouting and screaming at each other like it was in episodes of Real Housewives of Fort Myers.
I don't
By
have
the way-
the context for Fort Myers, but I know it's in Florida.
Indeed.
They get after it down there.
I feel so bad for Leah, though. It was like they finally kind of got her excited about this wedding. Like, got her hair done that morning, got her nails done that morning with her cousin. Like, is seeing horror movies for the first time. Gets screamed at immediately before the wedding starts.
That's, why are you screaming at children? You know?
This poor 12-year-old can't cut a break.
Come on now.
But you guys can always come on down to listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime. Any final comments?
We've covered a lot of ground in this story.
Indeed, we have.
I think you all should just go see another R-rated movie together.
Introduce the two young ones.
Yes, just get them all watching R-rated movies. Have them watch Alien, you know? That one, you can just be scared for the rest of your life. Oof.
That seems like Dakota's own personal scarring.
Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, I used to just get scared from, like, trailers but I feel like back when I was a kid, like, the trailers were way worse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was
For
my
scary
other
They had
movies.
jump scares. They had jump scares.
Yeah.
And
thing.
then,
Still have
what?
jump scares in the trailer.
No, the ones back in the day.
I
they
think
were
the
like,
the one that really I think there was a trailer for The Unborn that I saw, and I just, like, I never got over that.
the worst time is when it came on at night. That's the worst. During the day, it's like, it's fine.
I am assuming, though, too, that because there would have been trailers before 28 years later, if she really was that scared, he probably would have figured it out during those trailers.
Yeah, I suppose so.
At least to the extent of, like, I don't know, like even the tiny things. Like if she was
Yeah.
going to be, like, really traumatized, you'd probably figure that one out.
Yeah, I think for me, it's always the bigger overarching ideas that freak me out.
Like
Um,
more psychological thrillers.
well, it's like I'll have and it's not ew.
And Hannah with
That's-
$100.
My recurring
That's
my recurring nightmare. That's not
Dakota's
a
drama.
but it's not a nightmare. It's just Hannah dropping $100 in the chat silently with the
Island.
Yeah, just like society falling apart in the end of like zombie apocalypses where it's not like the zombies eating me, but it's like the whole
The
world
society
falling
part of
apart.
Yeah,
Like,
often
freaks
that
me
is
out.
the scarier part of those zombie movies. Is it's like, yeah, I could probably outrun these like slowpoke zombies, but like these guys that are defending their house from them, probably not.
Just like no more water, no more
Water.
food, no more friends.
Well, you could have friends.
No.
Oh, you're going
The
off
movies
alone.
show you cannot have friends.
I don't know. I think it depends.
We'll just have to wait and see.
No. When it is over, the coordinator stormed off. Newt is freaking out, and Leah, Jackson, and Melissa are furious. Melissa decided then and there to take the boys home. Leah wants to go too, which me and her mom gave her the okay. Several of their cousins also decided to walk out. We ended up leaving immediately after the ceremony. The bride was furious that half of the attendees, mostly on the groom's side, ended up not coming to the reception. As for the two other ushers, right now the bride and groom are in trouble with the venue because the ushers were found smoking on the grounds. We live in Florida, and what they were smoking is not legal recreationally. That is the end of that story. Yeah. I feel bad though. Did no one tell the bride why half of the people left?
I'm not sure. I'm just hung up on that last sentence.
What?
There's, I guess depending on when this was made, this story was submitted, that's that could either be something relatively fine or much more problematic.
It was this
Oh
summer.
God.
It was.
Oh God. That's interesting. Yeah, hey, maybe don't associate with those folks. Just a thought. They're doing hard substances at the reception.
Is devil's lettuce legal in Florida?
Yeah, I think it is recreationally
or just medically.
Yeah, either way.
Oh.
Whoa, and Whitney.
I think it is. It might not be. Maybe it
Another
is.
$100
Maybe it isn't. I think it is.
It might just be medically.
It doesn't matter because we've got $100
Thank you,
dodo.
Whitney, for the 100. We appreciate you.
Whitney, you summoned a wild Sam.
Wild
Who's running away?
Samuel Wise Gamjana.
Did that one have a note?
Whitney's did indeed have a note. But let's go ahead and get this next story, and let's get these wheel spins.
The
We got two.
Yeah,
got
the
two.
wheel.
There's an ant on me.
Is there a digit? Where is the wheel?
We are
It's
grabbing
virtually
it. We are
in
grabbing the
Angie's
wheel.
Digital
Mine.
wheel for digital people.
Angie will just
digital
spin it in her head and tell us.
Digital meals for
And
digital
hopefully
wheels.
she'll be nice. No, guys, it's on her iPad.
Digital meals on digital wheels. It's down on time and a bit down bow. A little bit of spill out, bit do below.
my.
Skeety bell, bit believe it about big belly bell.
Come on down, Angie. Woo. Oh, wait. The wheel's not open. Let's see what apps Angie has. iPad tour.
Is it you've got do you have the one where you can like color in the thing?
The thing.
What?
You color, never mind, I can't
This is
describe
for
it.
Hannah.
Yep.
Go ahead. Only legally, medically in Florida. Did you hear that one, Dakota?
Huh?
20 members! It's only legal medically in Florida right now.
Yeah, well, that's, hate to break it to everybody. That's pretty, you just pay a fee. And you go, my head hurts.
It turned off.
And then this is going to be Whitney's spin, which I'll go ahead and read.
Whitney.
We have 20 members. I'll get that in a second. Whitney, thank you for the $100 via Ko-Fi. And Hannah, thank you, $100 via Ko-Fi. Whitney says, I don't trust most videos these days because of the jump scares we had back in the day. Pretty field. Want me to spot the difference? What's that guy watching on the computer? Bam! Zombie exorcist head twist. Haha, I remember that. My friend did that with the car commercial.
Yeah.
Or that little car
Yeah,
thing.
that's the classic.
Your friend did that to you? My dad did that to me.
The car commercial, and then there's the little maze that you have to go
We
through.
did the maze game. So we were
like
we were kids.
at the very end.
Yeah, we were kids, and we know we can beat it. No one could beat it, and they're like, I can do this. I'm doing it. I'm like, oh my gosh, he's gonna get it. No, like, our uncle did it for us. He's like, oh yeah, play this game. It's really hard. And yeah,
Something
that
just
scarred
pop
me.
out at the end?
It's like a picture of the Exorcist girl.
And it's just a
Oh.
really loud, just a
Yes,
loud
yes,
scream,
yes.
and
That's
Exorcist
probably why
girl.
that's triggered me to this day.
That's why Keon hates.
Keon can't
I
handle
hate jump scares.
Keon can't handle jump scares, but he can handle ghosts.
But let's
In
spin
his
this real
real
fast,
life.
and then we can talk about Keon's trauma. This is for
The
Whitney.
wheel spins. The wheel
Whitney.
spins.
And that is plus 10 minutes.
Plus 10 minutes.
10 more minutes. No, these are fake Pradas, Caitlin. I would never buy real Prada glasses.
All right.
These
and
are.
then-
I
Did
just
you get
like the
these
way.
here?
I just like the way the stems look.
Did you get these
Of
here?
course, I got the fake Pradas.
How much about?
I don't even remember.
Okay.
Probably like
Cheap?
$12.
Oh, okay, cool. I need sunglasses. The whole time
Yeah.
I've been here, I haven't had sunglasses. And I've been too afraid to ask how much those ones cost.
Not a lot.
Great.
They're fake.
All right, and we have one.
You can here, just hold them. You can tell.
Yeah.
Well, I know. I picked some of them up.
They just feel. Those are the
No, but see,
fakers.
these ones feel way better than most of the fake ones I tried on.
Yeah. We have one member milestone from Carolina Dentata, who's been a member for 7 months. Thank you. Hello, kittens and OK fam. I hope you are all having an awesome trip. Tonight, I am making a lemon cake from scratch for my friend's birthday.
Ooh.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yum.
Yum. Yummy, yummy. In my tummy.
Is that where you keep the ghost?
In his tummy.
Yeah, he
And
does.
somebody-
He does keep the.
Somebody.
Oh, somebody.
We're gonna need that wheel again, Angie. Thank you for the $100. It looks like that one also does not have a message.
Does not.
Was that maybe Hannah? That was somebody?
Who was that somebody?
Unless you don't want to be known.
There's no telling who that
In
could
which
have
case,
been.
thank you, somebody.
Yar.
And that's 30 more minutes.
Thank you.
Yar, 30 minutes, yar. Now I'm a pirate. I'll be a pirate for 30 minutes, yar. We've got a wheel. We've got the wheel by me
The
head,
wheel
yar.
by Dakota this time.
Click it.
Press it.
Click it. Thank you.
Hey! Did you hear it?
Who was the
Do you
somebody?
hear that wheel?
In my head, though, my head did fill in a noise.
Look. Oh,
Spin
spin again!
again!
Yeah! I like to press the button twice. Here we go, baby.
Let us know,
I like to press the
somebody.
button.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
Oh, wow, that was cute. Let me go ahead and add those 20 members
like
first.
to spin
Actually,
the
no.
wheel.
That's crazy. 1.25
Ha.
for 5 minutes.
Ha,
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 ha.
ha.
We could do that fast already.
Ha,
Ha,
ha, ha.
Fucked up. Oh.
Oh!
You
Yeah,
guys are nothing.
You must add 1 minute.
Okay, we are doing a little switch here.
She said the buff word.
Angie's coming in for me.
She said the
I'm
boof
going
word.
in for Carly. And
But
Carly,
you're gonna go there.
Yes.
And Dakota's gonna go here.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm gonna go to the other seat.
And we'll add those 20 members in a little
To
bit.
the seat of
Of course
greet.
I can.
The seat of spleet. Bleef?
Bleep lor, bleep lor, bleep lor, bleep lor. Wow. And I have fabulous news, Keon. It is 8 o'clock, which means breakfast is open. I shall order. He's right behind me, isn't he? Is that Dakota still? Oh.
What do you think it was? It's a giant leg.
It's just everybody now send that leg emoji because that looks way more like the leg emoji. Oh my god, he's got two now. Yeah.
He's got tuna.
What are we doing?
Carly,
I'm waiting for anyone to switch so that I
Well,
can
yeah.
leave.
you leave first.
But
Goodbye.
then it's not gonna have anything. Put
That's
it on
fine.
anybody else.
We're on this one.
Anybody else.
Hello. Hello. It's me.
I hope nobody heard that.
All right, Dakota, you're over there. Wait, Sophia's over there? Are you coming? Who's upstairs?
You guys are upstairs.
All right. Wait, and we got another
Oh!
100 from Hannah.
Oh, brah, from Hannah. Ooh la la. Ooh shala peepa. No, you gotta lean back. You gotta put the leg back
Now lean back. Now
or
lean
forward.
back.
Yeah, there you go. Doing, 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 doing.
Short, it shows again.
Hannah, were you the other one? Were you somebody? Was that you, Hannah?
Somebody. Somebody to love.
My gosh.
Yeah.
Surprise me.
Francis Venus. I'm not Freddie Mercury. I'm Francis Venus. Francinus Venus. The man of the hour. And we all know what that rhymes with. They got that in 28 years later.
Big ol' one.
Yeah, it's like aggressive.
That's the only thing I've seen from that movie is that clip.
It's there's and it's because like I don't know, I guess. Yeah,
Oh,
I think there's a lot of implications in that movie. They're making another one that comes out in January that's about Ralph Fiennes' character, the doctor.
And Boom
Doctor
Daxty,
and
thank you for
doctor.
that $10. Love my OK fam. Your OK fam loves you. What about that?
also love you, Boomback Steve.
Oh, that's dumb.
Oh.
You have wheel
Well, just
spin?
don't shove it in your mouth, dude.
Oh, so you mean the thing that you shoved in your mouth?
No.
You shoved this in your mouth. You shoved all the mic in your mouth.
You have no idea.
And then you go, oh, don't shove that in your mouth because I shoved it in my mouth.
There's no telling which. Well, first of all, that's like my thing. So you don't do my
Shoving
thing.
things in your mouth is your thing?
I don't
Cool.
do your thing, and you don't do
What's my
thing.
thing? Shoving things in my butt?
Having a giant. Whoa! He's got.
Everyone went,
Oh.
what?
Whoa! Are you telling us something right now?
No.
We're just two guys with sunglasses who are too cool for
Right in here.
school.
I'm drinking some.
Do
good
do
stuff.
I look too bright, or am I just right? Do you
I
your
look a little
call,
bright.
baby boy?
Yes.
Brow, gra, gra. Bra, 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 bra. Where?
I'm going to do this.
We have a wheel spin
With one hand.
for
Oh.
Hannah.
Do that again. Wait.
Wait, do I hit
Is
it?
the phone over there?
Yeah, you go ahead.
What is it going to be?
The wheel spins, and where it lands, we all win. Who?
What? No!
What did that say? It said 10 minutes?
It's an immediate ad.
10 minutes.
This is a cool ad. It's
10 more minutes.
changing this good boy into like a super boy. This is funny. Okay.
Is the phone over there? It is.
Get off my screen. It was plus 10 minutes. Angie, do you know how to add the plus 10 minutes?
Surely I do. Yes. Ooh, we just have
Surely
to
I
check it.
do, Mr.
Yes.
President.
Okay,
So
cool.
just make it go to
So 1 minute.
47.
Okay, yeah.
So
I do declare,
I do declare.
I wear Montclair and eat
Nice, you got
eclairs
it.
in the public squares.
And since we're here, before we get this ready, I'll go ahead and add the members for you. It's pretty simple, but I'll do it.
Okay.
Keon's gonna add those members. We're gonna see them in the chat. Hey now, we got members to add now. Boo doo doo boo. Jasmine Cruz, thanks for the $5 ronies.
We have this.
And it's just a little surprise, a little celebratory
20 members is coming in.
emoji. I love emojis.
New members on its way out.
Jumanji.
5,
Oh yeah.
10.
We got 5,
It gives us the every.
and
month,
now we've got 5 more.
then
And I have a feeling after that, we're going to have 5 more as well.
10 more.
Yeah. And then another 5.
Wait.
And then that will be 20.
I need
Woo!
I need a company card.
If no nightmares we were allowed to keep watching more. I was the first to be around. See, the thing about if like as long as there's no nightmares, I feel like the kids would just be like, "No, I didn't have that. I'm not being scarred." Unless they I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's more. I wonder if the allure is more that that's movies for older people, or if it's just because they like being scared. I never have been a fan of being scared, you know? Some people just have that. Some people just have that dog in them, and they just want to be. They want to feel that fear, and they go, "Ooh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I feel fear. I got hot blood running through my body because I'm so afraid." But I was always just more like a. Like, I was one of the people when they saw Avatar, like, I came out depressed as a child because I was like, dang, nothing in my life will literally ever be that cool. Ever.
Give me the baka powder. Give me the what baka powder?
The first movie I really remember affecting me, I think, was The Dark Knight, or maybe it was Cinderella Man. I remember after I watched Cinderella Man, me and my friends were boxing in my friend's basement. And I did the thing where, like, the guy, like, he, like, puts the boxing glove on the other guy's head. And I just sent the most brutal gut punch into my friend's stomach.
Did he go down?
Yeah, he went down. He went down so hard. He was going like, ooh.
I thought we were playing around. But then he got up and he's like started just swinging really hard.
He got up. He was like, we're done. Yeah. So maybe that was the first movie that affected me because I copied that.
Sorry, chat. We are doing
Max Baer was his name.
We'll add a couple minutes for,
right?
for y'all.
Max Baer. What a crazy name.
What happened? Did you?
Almost like Max Goof. This guy right here is Max Goof, dude.
I'm just a little goofy.
He's a freaking dog.
I'm just a little goofy.
He's a dog.
Apparently, Goofy's not a dog. Apparently, Goofy's like a cow.
What?
That's why Pluto doesn't talk, because Pluto's a dog. I don't know. Chat came at me with pitchforks for that one. They're like,
no.
So I was like, what's the issue with Goofy and Pluto? And I was like, aren't they both dogs? And they're like, no, Goofy I think is a cow or something.
No, but they got cows. They got cows. I've seen a Disney cow.
Yeah, it's Maybell or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, we can always just go on the internet and fact check it.
Maybe he's like just a genetic freak. He's a mutant.
He's a science.
He's a mutated science experiment.
He's Mickey's science experiment.
Allowed to procreate.
It's Clarabelle, yeah, not Maybell. It's Clarabelle.
Yeah, but that cow's not sentient like Goofy.
Clarabelle is sentient.
That cow can't hold a conversation.
She does.
Really?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm not the Disney cow expert, unlike my dog. Dang, I pointed at myself. Dang it.
I don't know. There's a huge thing. There's a huge debacle about Goofy. Goofy's voice character says Goofy is a canine. And I know that's not a cow.
The voice actor said Goofy's a canine? He doesn't really look like one, though. That is true.
I don't know, man.
Why would a canine have buck teeth?
He is not a dog, but he's a canine.
I ain't never seen a dog with buck teeth.
What does that mean? He's not a dog, but he's a canine.
I don't know. It's like he's not a lizard, but
it's kind of like a wolf is not a dog, but it's a canine. So I guess Goofy's that wolf inside of us.
He's got
It's
inside.
a canine because canines have rights. That's the difference in the Disney world.
So Clarabelle doesn't have rights.
He's known as Goofus Canis.
Goofy
don't
is
understand.
a dog. He's a dog. He's a dog.
Wait, Trisha.
Goofy.
What happened to Keon's face? Yeah, the caterpillar on my upper lip is gone.
Inside of Goofy are two wolves.
I
one
just
of them is a
committed to the
cow.
bit for my Halloween costume, guys.
One of them is a dog. Miska Muska Mickey Mouse. Miska Muska Mickey Mouse. The unholy spell of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
No.
Miska Muska Mickey Mouse.
That's why I was.
Uska Miska Uska Yuska. Biska
Just add a couple minutes.
Uska
Add 5 minutes.
Yuska.
So good.
Donald.
Angie, could you add 5 minutes?
Donald Duck actually served in the military. Imagine getting just blasted by Donald Duck.
I mean, have you not played Kingdom Hearts?
The last thing you hear is.
That's what he does. That's what he does. And then he casts healing. Say Sora like that.
I can make the noise, but I can't talk in the noise.
You can try.
I can just make noises that sort of sound like words. I say this is what Donald Duck would say if he just blasted you in war.
If you did that, it sounds like water.
And that's the last thing you hear as the light fades from your eyes.
Can you do like do Baba Baba Booey?
It just sounded like Baba and then
Sounds like a fart you can't trust.
oh, sorry guys.
Really
Is Donald Duck in here?
We've got some other donos. Jasmine Cruz, thank you for the $5 and the little party emoji. Ooh.
Yes.
And we've got some member milestones. Toria Bumgarner has been a member for 11 months. Y'all, I get to see the 3D scan of our first grandson on Friday. So freaking excited.
3D scan?
Whoa, yeah.
Do you have to put on the glasses? Are they showing the 3D scan at the theater?
Jeez.
$15. For only $15, you can see the 3D scan of this baby.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Can you 3D print my baby too while you're at it?
Real D, 3D.
Can you make it 4D actually?
Yeah.
Make it immersive.
I want to smell that baby.
I want the baby's throw up.
I want that baby smelling. I want to smell
wanna
that
feel
baby. I'm paying good money to smell that baby.
Gross.
Donald, are you okay?
I want to smell the baby.
Okay.
I need to get my
Out of the three here, Riley, myself, Dakota, who's Huey, Dewey, and who's Louie?
Carl Winslow.
Well, I don't know, but let's answer that after this next story.
Say Carl.
Shall
Oh, yeah. I did say Carl
Shall
Winslow, dude. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it, dude? Keon got me this shirt.
I got you a lot of cool shirts, actually.
Yeah?
Okay. Ready over there, yes?
Am I? I got to get set.
Are we?
Hold on. There we
Are
go.
we?
Okay.
All right, good. 3, 2, wait, no.
My brother stole my mother's inheritance, but I'm the one who took the blame.
Ooh, you took the fall for that? Sorry.
I read it.
I don't know. That Donald Duck's really affecting you.
I, 26 male, recently found out my older brother, 29 male, stole money out of a safe at my parents' house that was filled with money my mother inherited from my late grandfather. Let me try to set the scene. By the way, this comes from user NormalStills747, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
I'm Angie.
And we're here to give you a little good advice goofily. Goofily, because we don't have all the answers. So if you would do something different than what we would do, let us know in the comments. As OP says, my parents have pretty much always been struggling financially, but always made sure that me and my two brothers had everything we needed. At my grandfather's deathbed. I'm sorry. It is just a cool word. Can we acknowledge that that's
No,
a
it's
cool
not.
word? It is in a vacuum. That's a cool word.
No, it's not.
It's metal. It sounds metal. At my grandfather's Metallica bed, he told me my mother. Dang, I keep messing this up.
At my grandfather's Metallica bed.
Yeah, well, because.
Dude, you almost made me cough out this Milo.
At my grandfather's Metallica bed, he told my mother about the inheritance money and that he wanted her to buy a house with the money he left her. My grandfather was not wealthy by any means, but he wanted to help my mother. For legal reasons, I cannot really explain how she got the money in cash in a safe at our house. The only people who knew about this were me, my parents, my brothers, and 3 older family members from my dad's side. My brother has a gambling problem and has for quite some time, but he kept quitting and keeping all of his debt a secret.
A secret?
A secret. He kept my debt a secret because he's a real baby. Hey, baby, yo, baby.
Secret.
Guys, we have fun here, okay? Metallica bed. In September 2024, my parents' anniversary, my parents were about to leave for the holiday. My mother wanted to take some money out of the safe just in case of an emergency. When she checked the safe, she saw that $42K out of the $45K was gone, leaving her only with $3,000, the exact amount my parents had to pay in taxes in 2 months. My mother, 52 female, was hysterical. She kept screaming and blaming everyone. The fact that only $3,000 was left was a big indicator that it had to be someone who was home often, which meant me, my father, 51 male, or one of my brothers. I was unable to calm her down for the first time in my life. I looked into the eyes of my brothers, and even though I sensed some doubt looking at my older brother, I classified it as shock and swept it under the rug. I knew this altercation had the possibility of breaking my family apart, so I promised both my brothers that I would never suspect them in the hope that we could keep our family dynamic intact. My parents were really unpredictable at this time, so I needed at least some insurance. It's like they're just like going into everyone's rooms like, I know you did it! Wait a minute! You're just like, no, I'm just playing Flash games on the internet. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Like Stick Wars. Thanks.
I'm playing Fancy Pants Adventures. I'm not looking at things to buy for $42,000. Google. Why does your Google search history say how to crack a safe with cash inside of it?
How to get most of the money, but make it not seem like it's your money, that you took it. Oops. Was it me?
So.
Oh. Is that your back?
Yeah, it was my back, dude.
Oh.
And Whitney, thanks for the $48. Blah! That's another 30 minutes.
What is
That's
in your system?
Another 30 minutes.
What punted in your system?
What?
Something just injected into you.
Don't say that ever again.
Oh.
Unacceptable. Miska muska. I swore to my parents that I did not do it. I did not do this. I'm in my final year of law school and work every weekend and holidays to pay for everything myself since my parents can't afford it. If I had that kind of money on the side, I wouldn't be overworking myself anyway, but that was not a good enough excuse because I kept being a suspect. My father had a really weird way of going about this whole thing. The first 2 weeks, he was really calm and assured that the money... the first 2 weeks, he was really calm and assumed the money was stolen by someone outside of our household. However, after those 2 weeks, he snapped. I was basically living in the same house as a tyrant. No more talking at dinner. He did not want to drive me to the train station, and many other things. Imagine he's just like, no, we have dinner in silence. I don't converse with
I want to
thieves.
hear everyone chew.
I don't converse with thieveries. Thievers. Thief? What's the plural for thieves?
I like how we witnessed that in real time of how to figure out the plural form of thief.
I forgot. So, sorry.
Oh, what do you think? What do you think it was for the Thieves Guild?
Thievers.
The Thievers Guild. Welcome to the Thievers Guild.
Welcome to the Thievers
Can you imagine
Guild.
that you're like, oh yeah, welcome to the Thievers
Oh,
Guild?
shit, me, four thievers.
I'd be like, I don't like these guys. They don't know the plural form of thief.
Thrives.
Thrives Guild. All right.
Okay. I stay in a student home near my university during the week and go back on weekends to see my family and also for my student job, which is in my hometown. He thought going about it this way would cause guilt in the one who actually did it, but obviously nothing came to light. After staying at home for over a week, I had enough and simply packed my suitcase and texted my older brother to ask if he could drive me to the train station. He recently moved into his house with his girlfriend, so he lives about 15 minutes away. I talked to him about everything that happened and that I would not be coming back if my parents wouldn't get their act together. He went back home to my parents and told them he thought I was acting very suspicious and that I was probably the one who did it, which he obviously did not tell me. No one's suspecting that the guy who moved into his girlfriend's place conveniently, like moved in somewhere with his girlfriend, might be the guy who took all the money?
It's like the most suspected, but it's like the least suspected. It's like, nah, she can't be on the list. Nah, you know what? Clear her name. She's not family.
It's like you can hear on the phone like all the jingle jangling of like jewelry or whatever. You just hear like
she just keeps buying.
He's
brand
playing
new
that
stuff.
a song in the background that just goes, "Here comes the money." He's just been listening to that on repeat.
Yeah. Oh man.
She's like, "No, I don't know. I don't know where." Yeah, he's trying to. He wants me to take him to the train station so he can run off with all that money. He told me not to say anything. Get him. Go get him. That week, I received multiple messages from both of my parents, but my dad's messages stung the most. They were along the lines of, "I know guilt is eating you up alive on the inside. Just admit it so we can move on from this." I denied the accusations and told him I was not coming home until he calmed down. Fast forward 2 weeks later, I'm back at home and everyone's sitting at the dinner table. We start talking about the stolen money, and
we
I
can
was
start talking at dinner now?
Yeah. Oh,
we're allowed to start talk at dinner now?
only about the money.
Wow, that's crazy.
Look, and I know like $40,000 is a lot of money, but
when it's 45 and then you took 42 and there's only 3K left, yeah.
That shouldn't, like, I don't know. It should just be like so much. Why is it this hard to figure out who did it? It should be like there's a safe. Who knows the freaking combo to the safe? Who's the what?
We're just playing, at this point. It's a game of like Clue. This is like literally a game of Clue of like who took like pretty much who took the money instead of who like unalived somebody, and it's like eliminate the like who doesn't know the code. Who knows the code? Does everybody know the code?
And it sounds like this. I don't know how it was. It was described like, and for legal reasons, I can't tell you exactly why we have $45,000 in cash in a safe. But
I guarantee you that like they just like looking at it. They're like, I always wanted a safe full of money. Or you see in the movies, you're like, that's pretty cool looking. I want that.
I want $45,000 in ones put into a safe. I want 45,000 $1 bills to look at all day. Well, we start talking about that stolen money. I was so fed up with it that I took the initiative and told them about how this is ruining our family dynamic and that we should be putting this to rest for now. Otherwise, we're all going to suffer.
Of course you would say that. That's somebody who would say that had the money.
Come on, guys.
We should just put it to rest.
We should just stop caring.
You're not
about
helping your
the
case,
stolen
OP.
money.
At this point, it's so heightened that you have to like. It's a giant elephant in the room, and nobody can move. Like you need to talk about this. You can't just like, all right, we just skip off after this. Like we can't talk about this.
It needs to be reckoned with. I think it's time for the polygraph to come out. You know? Polygraph test. Although it seems like the older brother definitely did it, and he seems like a pretty cool customer. He might be able to trick the polygraph.
This is crazy. This is a very interesting game because nobody's left. No one's made it that obvious. But come on, come on.
My older brother dared to say the following. Oops. I have to be honest. I do think that you're the most suspicious out of all of us.
See what I'm talking? This is a game. You know what this is? This is a game of mafia.
Yeah, exactly. But this is exactly what the guilty guy would say. Yeah. He's like, you know what? I got to be honest.
I'm the doctor.
It's you right there.
Yeah.
You're the most suspicious out of all of us. You're at your student home doing God knows what, and you have asked me for money before. One time, $20, but okay. I didn't want to believe what I was hearing, but immediately countered with, well, you're the one that bought a house and is still renovating it and had a gambling problem in the past, so I would say you would be more likely to feel entitled to that kind of money. I managed to divert the conversation away from accusing each other and finally convinced my parents to calm down and wait it out. During the past year, family members who knew about it turned on me and started addressing me and my brothers as thieves, and my parents took the keys of my student home and went to look for the money while I was at my student job without my knowledge. This guy, the oldest brother, bought a freaking house and has a gambling problem.
He's like barely hiding it. Like it's a brand new house, shiny renovations, new things, and everyone's like, it can't be him.
Dude, I mean, honestly, it's probably gone. Mr. Gamblerooski over here probably was like, yeah, no, I put $42,000 on red and lost it immediately. My plan was to take all that money, double it immediately at the casino, and then bring it back, and then I lost it. But I lost it day one, hour one. I lost all that money.
But they also went to OP's like student dorm, whatever, and they're like, it's just gonna be sitting there.
It's just gonna be. I'm gonna open up the closet, and it's gonna be like the
falls
Helga
out.
from Hey Arnold, like behind the clothes. You just have a stack of
Or
42K.
OP's just sleeping on the money. Like, oh, it's a money bed. Like, come on.
Money. Money. So, I got to be clear about one thing. I've always had a great bond with my mother, the kind of bond where you can tell what the other is thinking without saying a word. So finding out about this and the fact that she was actually suspecting me was very hard news for me to bear. Every time I went home during the weekends, my mom started pleading for me to tell her I did it. And afterwards, she kept saying she did the same thing with my brothers. It was not a very nice vibe after a week of classes every single week. The tension somewhat eased over the past... The tensions eased somewhat over the next couple of months, but my mom always kept talking to me about how she was still sleeping badly and couldn't visit my grandfather's grave because she felt guilty for losing the money. I mean, yeah, did you just tell the whole family what the safe code? Like, I don't understand. How did we? I mean, I guess you just don't think you need to change the code to the safe. But why wasn't that stuff in the dude? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know whose fault this is.
It's very hard to be like, it's your fault for like giving out the code or making the code so easy and you didn't switch up the code. I don't know. But then that makes you, again, a very obvious suspect to be like, oh, you know the code? I don't know.
Maybe it was
so
on
stupid.
the Metallica bed. Grandpa was like, the code is 6767.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
That was the
It's code.
Thank you very much. The code. Yes, no one would suspect. The code is 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, cut to May 2025, last month. I was talking to Mom about job offers that I was getting and salaries included in these offers, and suddenly she's talking to me about how this month had been kind of rough since it was the second month and wait, what? Oh. Dang it. Okay, sorry. This month had been kind of rough since this was the second month in a row my older brother had asked for money. $1,000 a month, which is a lot. He has a steady job as an electrician, so I was very confused about why he'd be needing this amount of money from my parents. So how did I find out he did it? The same night, I remembered him giving me his Netflix login. I thought to myself, what are the odds he uses the same password for his email address? Pretty high, apparently. When I opened his regular mailbox, I saw emails from over 20 different gambling websites and confirmations for money transfers. The exact days my mom sent him money for the exact amount she sent him. It was sad knowing he relapsed again, but this didn't prove anything related to the money. Then I remembered that he had a second mailbox for all his online trading stuff. And guess what? Same password again. I went back to the period where the money could have possibly been taken and found evidence that he did it. Emails from the bank asking him about $38,000 in cash that he had been putting on his account in less than 3 months. He told them it was a gift from family members for his home renovations, and the bank left him alone. It was about 3 a.m. when I found out, and I immediately went to my parents' room and woke up my mother. I told her everything, and she was relieved that she at least knew where the money went.
Did you get proof? That's the biggest thing. You can't be like, use my word. Did you bring the mail? Did you take photos? I know it's illegal to do that stuff, but at this point, for the sanity of everybody just to get the facts straight, because oh boy, not great.
Dude, I agree, Ronan Q. Ronan Q just goes, yo, this family's slow AF. It's like, yeah, no one wanted to suspect, maybe the older brother with the gambling problem who's trying to say that it's clearly like that it's the younger sibling who's just going to school.
I got to give it to him for trying. Again, it's just like, he's like, just admit it. You did it. Like, you're going to school. How dare you? I bought a brand new house, but that's my money. But you're going to school. Just admit you did it. Come on. I guarantee you for like half a second, Opie's like, did I do it?
This is just like, it's like Malcolm in the Middle. Except there's no Malcolm.
And life is still unfair.
Everyone's just Reese in this story. The day after, we already told my father and younger brother and decided to confront him in the evening after dinner. I made sure to print out the evidence so we could use it during our confrontation with him. When we did, his face went pale. He didn't utter a single word for about an hour and simply kept his gaze fixated on his glass of water. He didn't even apologize or express any type of remorse. He had gambling debt of $14,000 and tried to use that money on online casinos to win this amount. Fool! He said he would have returned the money later. He didn't make a single cent and lost everything. So now he still has his debt of $14,000. The only thing he said to me was, "Thank you for finding out. I would have never been able to admit it." Dude, I hate that. This guy sucks.
What?
This guy sucks.
You deserve a thanks. You figured it out all along. It was me. Congratulations.
Put this guy in like a facility, dude.
Congratulations. Can you lend me some money, please?
Yeah. Do you have it? By the way,
That's
do you
your
have
reward.
$1,000 you can give me? Why are we giving the known gambling problem child $1,000 a month with no oversight?
And then he's gonna triple.
What is
He's like,
wrong with us?
he says, "Give me $14K, but I can triple that for you. Do you trust me?"
He lost all of that money instantaneously. This admission left a nasty feeling in my stomach. I can assure you I did not do all that just to do him a favor. I left for my exam preparation shortly after and blocked him everywhere since I didn't want to see or hear from him for a while. But you can always hear from us by listening to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime.
Okay.
Beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, beep, beep. And you don't have to, there's no gambling there. There is always going to be more for you to listen to. There's like almost 3 months worth of stories. We're approaching the 3-month mark. 90 days. We're creeping up. Keon.
Dakota. Yes?
What do we do? What do we do with this brother?
We just call him a thiever.
I mean, how are we giving him any money, dude? How are we giving this guy a single cent?
This is where I look at my parents and go, are we blind?
It's kind of your fault.
Like,
You've enabled this behavior for so long.
the fact that the mom, I think someone brought it up in the comments too. They're like, the mom was relieved. He's like, oh, thank goodness. We know where the money went. When all this time was like, it was in your face. This was so explicitly in your face, and you guys you didn't believe me.
Yeah, you know what?
You thought it was me. You went to my own dorm to check, scan it out when I wasn't even there to see if I had the money. This is like, I would just look at my parents and be like, I have no hope for you two. That's crazy.
Also, where are the consequences for this guy? Where are his consequences?
Oh, Dakota, you don't understand the consequences. He's already 14K in debt.
Well, I
And
think
more.
the biggest consequence should be you no longer have access to your bank account. All of your money goes through me first as your parent. We're setting this up unconditionally. You either have us running your bank accounts and giving you like a stipend from it, or like you're never getting a single dollar from us of support ever again because you're just gonna throw it away. You stole all that money. You could have just used half of it to, a little less than half of it to just pay off your debt.
Nah, he was chasing the dragon, bro.
You used all of the money to gamble, lost all of it, and still had $14,000 of debt. You cannot be trusted with money anymore.
It's giving the, whatchamacallit, is it Ipe, the translator for Shohei, who just was terrible at gambling. Terrible.
Shohei Ohtani's, for people
You just
not aware,
gotta know when to fold them.
the best baseball player on earth had a translator because he only speaks Japanese, and his translator stole like millions of dollars from him gambling, but did it basically under his name.
Just
So
ridiculous.
there was a big scandal
Big scandal. You can find
that
you can
Shohei
find that on the
Ohtani might have been
internet.
betting on, and the guy was betting on baseball games.
No,
which
more
is
than
insane.
that. It was more than that. There was a lot of things, but
Because out of all the things you could
if
bet
you-
on as that guy,
if you know somebody who has a problem with gambling, there
get
is a
it.
call line for it.
yeah,
Give-
it's literally it's 1-800 gambling.
It-
Call if you got a gambling problem. I'm sorry.
It's just like this is the that's the biggest problem right now. It's like you know what caused all of this? The gambling problem.
Well,
Let's
it's
figure that
the
out
parents
first.
too, man.
Oh, well,
I mean,
yeah,
this
no,
is
there's-
like if someone had a drinking problem and you were like, "Can you go to the liquor store for me?" Like you're just giving this guy like $1,000.
It's just like there's so many problems here. The biggest problem is the gambling problem. The parents enabling it. There's a list of things, but OP, man, I would be like dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded at this point. I'm like I've been dumbfounded this entire time. Why would you think I'm the one who took the money?
Let's finish this. During my exams, I kept in touch with my mom and found out she had been paying for his therapy, and she is driving him there herself every week. My family seems to have moved on. They went to the movies together, to restaurants, and the WhatsApp family group chat seems to be more lively than ever. I'm dreading going home. My older brother not only used me as a scapegoat to buy himself time, which were his exact words, but he also made my life miserable the past year, as I explained above. I told my parents I need time to think about the whole situation and that I don't want them to force me to forgive him. The fact that my parents haven't apologized for suspecting me and going to my student home to search everything also plays on my mind. Am I overreacting? And that's the end of the
No.
story. No!
I'm reacting for you. Again, that's ridiculous that they're not even owning up to it. They're like, see, this is a good lesson for both of you. Like, what? I did nothing. Your parents have a favorite.
I
Goes to show.
agree. I mean, I'm cutting off my contact with I agree with Beehive. I'd cut contact with the brother. If that's my brother, I mean, you threw me under the bus for a $40,000 thief. Like, what if? I mean, what if what if our parents wanted to prosecute me for that?
I mean, parents went to OP's dorm. Why didn't they go to the brother's house, the brand new house or whatever? I don't know. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Your parents are dumb. Everybody sucks here but you, OP. I'm sorry. Because it's just like I did nothing, and then the finger's still being pointed at me. It just doesn't make any sense.
It's really, I mean, the gambling problem is bigger than ever because it's so easy. I mean, all these apps, sports gambling, all this stuff it's terrible.
Yeah.
Don't gamble. All right? Don't be out here gambling to like pay your bills. That's insane. All right? You never ever I mean, you're basically whenever you gamble, you might as well just in your head, you need to be like, I'm lighting this on fire.
Bingo.
You know, it's like the same thing of like, I'm buying a thing, I'm using money, and then that money's gone forever. The thing with gambling is that you don't get anything out of it most of the time. You're just you're paying for an experience, and the experience is you get to lose your money, but for a little bit you get to hope that you get more. It's so insidious. It plays on the dopamine receptors. It plays on your brain's,
It's chasing
chemistry.
the dragon.
It's crazy.
It's chasing the dragon.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
But that is the end of that story. We have another one coming right up.
Yes, we do.
But I think it's a new episode. Do we have
It
any,
is. That was the end of that
any wheel
episode.
spins or anything?
Ushka, mishka, muska.
No? I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll BRB.
Go right ahead.
He's a little boy and he's using the bathroom. He's my freaking guy and he's using the bathroom. Was that the only one in drive? Okay. I do not see them. How are we doing, everybody? Shouts out to anybody out there with a gambling issue. My heart goes out to you. But you probably shouldn't be allowed to do, just get money unchecked every month if you ask for it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's recovery. Yeah, my eyebrows would go all the way up. Just like if someone had a drinking problem and they were just like, yeah, does anyone need anything from the corner store? I'd be like, what are you going to or what are you grabbing there? And there's like just snacks. I'm like, that's it? You sure? You positive? Maybe I'll go get you whatever snacks you want. Just because that's a big old trigger probably. But shiggity bop shiggity bop. Yeah, I had I never burned too much money on it. I only ever, I would do fantasy football prop bets. They're like $5, but over the course of a season, I lost like over $200. I made nothing back, and I'm just like, I just threw $200 into a pit and got nothing, except the feeling of almost, which I don't know. You could just do that by watching the game and being like, oh, my team almost won, or no, my team did win. Ooh, like. Frank, that's not good advice. Also, I am not on bath sodium, you crazy person.
We've got some donos. Thank you very much, Whitney, for that $48. Here's some more time for you lovelies. Me and the member formerly known as Donald Duck are going to watch a show until we decide if a blasting will happen or not. LOL.
Because we were talking about if you were at war, and because Donald Duck has canonically served in the armed forces. So if you were at war and you got blasted by Donald Duck, and the last thing you heard was just
Cool.
that'd be pretty bad. That'd be a pretty wild way to go out.
That would.
I don't think. Hopefully, I think Donald's reformed now.
We do have a member milestone as well, or actually, yes, we do. Lola Lita, thank you for being a member for 20 months.
Whoa!
Long time.
The big 2-0.
Oh, yeah. Hope Bali is going good for everyone. Stay safe, you goofy goobers. Aw, how'd you know we were goofy goobers? That's crazy.
Goofy.
How'd
Y'all
you
should have
know?
gone to Weenie Hut Jr.
But we will do our best to stay
Pow.
safe. Or bestest in the world.
That's right. What's the next number? What's the next big old number? Ooh, that's my favorite number. Ooh, ooh, wee, that's my favorite number.
Wow.
Bump, 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 bump.
Let's see.
I know Keon's favorite number. 99. It's 99.
Also, Angie, do we have 30 minutes for Whitney when she hit the goal bar?
Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Okay. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I hunger. I hunger. Oh. What should I eat what should I eat? Should I eat Riley? I'm looking right at him. He looks tasty. He looks like a delicious little snack. He's shaking his head no at me, but he's a little fibber. 'Cause he got a nice haircut. And he looks so tasty. He looks delicious. Muy delicioso. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, everybody. That one upset. I got upset by that. That one upset me. I don't know what that was. Oh, check out that title up there. That's crazy. Leg. Whoo! How we doing, everybody? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Watch this. I'm gonna make Wow. Oh, I was trying to add time to the eggs. Someone said eggs. Shaliba says I have to have eggs. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Oh, gross. That's way too much thigh. That was so much thigh. Whoa. Oh, are we, my magic spell. My magic spell worked. Did you see? Did you see my magic spell? Mishka muska. Add the time. Lila lula la la la. I didn't take 6 Benadryls, guys, okay? I'm just like...
He's a little sleepy
I'm just
boy.
like so good. I'm good at my... This is what I do, bro. This is what I'm a fool in the rain. Call me Michael McDonald. Because this fool believes, you know what I'm saying?
She came from somewhere long ago.
Okay. We have one more donut. One more donut from Whitney Anderson. Thank you for the $5. That was a follow-up to I've been blasted by Donald Duck before, but then my husband got upset.
No. I don't want that one to be finished. I know where that's going. Hey.
What?
This is not a place for those dirty thoughts.
Whitney.
This is not a place for those dirty... what you call your husband's business is none of ours.
What about what? Could you read that one more time? I want to know.
She's saying she gets blasted by Donald Duck because it's the name of her husband's business.
Donald Duck is the name of your husband's business? That's kind of cool.
Just Donald,
that
apparently.
business. The lower business.
The word she used is
Not a real
member.
business. His funny time business.
You know? Don't yuck
Disgusting.
Don't yuck somebody's yum.
No,
Don't yuck his duck.
Don't yuck her duck. You're yucking her duck.
You get out. You leave me alone. You leave me alone right now. You don't do this. You don't do this.
Okay. We are good to go.
Can I say how I look for this reading?
No.
Look how look how beautiful he is.
I'm glimmering. I don't know.
He's
a beautiful
Maybe
boy.
I just live here. Maybe I just stay here.
Okay.
Never see from me again.
Oh, my
Oh
back.
my gosh, look at him.
Oh,
That positioning was weird.
Oh, my back.
Look at him.
Oh.
Go ahead. Look.
Oh, my back. Oh. Wait, Riley's looking at me like he wants to hurt me.
Riley looks like he wants to get on top of you.
What?
All right. I want to read the next story.
Is it recording?
Not yet, but it will be.
Okay.
Okay.
So here's the Earth.
I
Now
can't-
it is.
This is how I have to sit, bro. This is how I have to. This is it.
That's chill.
This is
Go
all
ahead.
I got.
That's fine.
It's killing me, dog.
All right.
I guess we're ready.
Yup.
This is very weird. Holding it like this and this. Breaking news.
Okay. In 3, 2.
I slept with my best friend's wife, and I don't feel bad about it.
That's not your what? Who? What? What?
So, it started off innocently enough, or so I thought.
It started way back in long ago.
For a while, she and I just had similar interests. We would go skiing, hiking, compete at stupid made-up games, or watch football together, usually while he was busy or just uninterested in joining us. It was like having a pretty guy It was like having a pretty guy friend. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy sentence. I didn't even think of her spicy sleepily for years. She was too weird and awkward, but so was my friend. A perfect match, I always thought. By the way, this comes from user unrepentant dbag, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Keon,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers, unfortunately. So please let us know what you do, because we don't know what we do.
Yeah, here's. Let me tell you this, OP. You shouldn't post this on the internet, you d-bag.
Yeah, you literally was like, so I thought.
This guy's got a shame kink.
Yeah. And apparently you don't like your friend. He was always weird. I've known him since elementary school. I realize this makes it super messed up. He was the quiet one, the guy you could totally forget about even though he was sitting right next to you. But we loved him. He's gotten better since then, but he's still that awkward guy.
I mean, you're like the. I'm sorry. You're the best person. I'm not gonna give this guy what he wants. This guy wants to be shamed. I'm gonna just be like, you're great, dude. You nailed it. That guy was weird all along, and you're justified. Nothing you did here was wrong.
How is this your best friend when you're calling him the weird guy that nobody saw? Like, you could forget him. He'd be there, but you could forget him. But he's my BFF. I don't know, OP. I don't like you. And so was she. And so they got married. When they were first dating, he lived with me. We had moved across the country with some other friends, and we're all staying in the same place. It was a lot of fun. Eventually, the two of them moved a few hours away, got married. I was in the wedding party, and had a baby. I'm the godfather. Yes, I also realized this makes it extra messed up. While they live a ways away, we still get together semi-regularly. Over time, I started to realize I looked forward to hanging out with her more than him. She was just a lot more fun than he was. He never seemed to want to drink anymore and would get her little chiding remarks if she got too wasted with me and our other friends. He'd give me crap for treating her like one of the boys, which was all she ever seemed to want. He never wanted to leave town to do exciting things, but she was always down for an adventure. I was open about this with our other friends, and they agreed he was being lame. And she was awesome.
And so I decided that I was gonna betray my oldest friend.
Hey, you're one of the guys. You want to go on an adventure? You like adventures? Let's cheat.
It doesn't sound like this is your old best friend. It just sounds like a dude you've known for a long time.
Yeah. It's
How are you this guy's god? Like, you're the godparent?
Yeah, he's the godfather
You're
of
the
their kid.
godfather, and like you literally just described this guy. He's like, yeah, he's literally like I could literally throw him away and never
all I've
miss
gotten
him.
for your best friend ever, OP, is he's weird.
I
That's
wouldn't.
all I've
yeah.
gotten. He's weird and he's lame. His girlfriend, cool guy though.
Yeah, it's like she's just a hot guy.
This is so wrong. I woke up next to her, incredibly aroused. It was 5:30 a.m. She had come to town with her mother, and I met them for a couple of drinks. Her mother had retired early for the night, and we went out. We were up late. I had only been asleep for maybe 20 or 30 minutes, and there I was, sweating with anxiety, hurling against me on the couch of their hotel room.
Yo, she sucks too, bro. What you're describing is she was down to cheat and you were down to cheat, and that's it.
What I've been getting from this story is you two have been dating, and your best friend is just there. He's that quiet guy that nobody remembers.
Oh, no, I just forgot I was married to this guy. He's so forgettable.
LP, you suck. She sucks too. We hadn't intended on falling asleep together. We kind of just passed out with exhaustion and from the drinks. I'm not totally guiltless, or at least I wasn't. Shut up. All night her dress had been slipping off her shoulders, showing just a little too much skin, and it drove me wild. So I left and I walked back to my apartment without waking her up. I realized I was attracted to my friend's wife. Was she flirting with me? I honestly couldn't tell. Maybe we were both just been wasted. She's been home with the baby for so long, maybe she just needed to release some steam. Plus, I didn't have a girlfriend and hadn't been intimate with anyone for a few months. It was ski season. I didn't have time for girls. Shut up. I hate this guy. I didn't have time. It's only the slopes for me, guys.
This is what this guy wants. This guy clearly has some sort of thing for being shamed for this. So I don't want to give it to him. I'm going to be like, I get it, buddy. It's ski season. You know what? You've had a couple of dry months. It only makes sense that you would hook up with your best friend's wife.
I don't have time for women, but I only have time for my best friend's wife.
Hello, she's hot. Duh. I'm gonna hook up with her.
I haven't been intimate with anyone, so like, what's the next best thing? My best friend's wife.
He's fine. He's fine.
What
She looked so hot in that dress.
I hate OP.
She has skin. Hello. She has skin. Did we hear that? I bet it's nice skin.
Also, again, back to the sentence of, like, I wasn't the only one guiltless. Was she flirting with me? You were flirting back, you moron.
No, it's, we all know. Ugh. No one is to blame here except the best friend.
Ugh.
Again, I'm saying this so I don't give him what he wants, which is the shame.
Yeah.
The only reason you post this on the internet is because you want people to yell at you and tell you how bad you are. So I don't want to tell him that.
No, I think he's just gloating that he slept with his best friend's wife.
I'm not going to give this
we
guy
haven't
what he
even gotten
wants.
to that point yet, but it's going to happen. Back to the story. I tried to rationalize it away. I don't think it worked. Waking up there felt so sudden, but it wasn't at all. Over the last 2 years, she slowly started to open up to me more and more about life, her past, family issues, things she enjoyed, things she stressed out about.
Dang, so you're describing what a friendship is? You doofus? You big old doofus? You're like, yeah, I've known her for 2 years, and over that time, I've gotten to know her more. Huh. I guess that means I got a banger.
Previously, this wasn't the case for either her or my friend. They were both so uptight about their feelings and personal thoughts. Then she started to open up to me about him. This was huge. In the past, you couldn't rib either of them without the other jumping to defend their lover. No matter how slight the jab, everything warranted a defensive comment from the other. But here she was, opening up to me about him, about how, my words, not hers, he was actually kind of controlling and overly worrisome. About how he doesn't please her. She was in town for a few days for a friend's birthday, and she was staying with me and my roommate. She really started to open up. Her husband, my longtime friend, is one-dimensional and close-minded in the bedroom. Worse, he laughs off her spicy-related advances. The first night she was with me, we crossed some boundaries, but nothing that could be considered physically cheating. Shut up. You already crossed so many lines with doing that. I didn't cheat.
You know
we
what?
didn't cheat.
Just like in ski season, sometimes they put boundaries up. They tell you can't ski over here. But you do it anyway because, hey, that's just what skiers... Hey, skiers ski. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. Who cares if you cause an avalanche or, the trail doesn't actually finish anywhere that it's supposed to go or... that you're skiing into a wilderness area with powder so deep it could just drown you. I mean, that's not to be worried about. You're a skier.
We talked about a lot. Things you don't talk about with your friend's wife. Spicy related experiences, wants, frustrations, needs, fantasies. All incredibly inappropriate. Wrong. We slept in my bed, fully clothed, but with her in my arms. Dude, you just keep pushing you suck line.
Bro, hey, you know what? It's the winter time. It's cold. Sometimes people just need a little body. Have we seen Twilight? Has everyone here seen Twilight? All right. Yo, Bella was with Edward, and she just needed a little body heat from Jacob, okay? Okay? All right?
So, she was supposed to leave in the morning. I think I'll stay another day, she mused. I didn't say no. Stay as long as you want to. I smiled, but I knew this wasn't right.
Dang. The next sentence, bro, go.
I went to work confused, but aroused. I knew I wasn't going to last another night, but I convinced myself otherwise. I felt that same anxiety I felt waking up next to her a few months ago. I honestly considered going to the bathroom at work to relieve myself. Ew.
Whoa.
Why you put ew?
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you got to use the bathroom. That's all he's talking about.
Ew. I read
He's
that.
just talking about, he drank a lot of water. He's staying hydrated because you got to stay hydrated when you ski. And, a lot of people disregard that, you sweat a lot when you ski. So that's all he's talking about. He doesn't even like.
I
can't.
This just gets worse and worse. Hoping, pleading that if I just had some spicy related release, I could control myself. But those are the thoughts of a desperate man. You seem to be adverse to kissing, she bluntly stated.
This is a fanfic. What is this? You seem to be averse to kissing. No one in the history of the earth has ever said that. No one. What you are describing is a fantasy. This guy is the most pathetic loser I have ever heard in my life.
You also mean to tell me she just didn't leave your bed all day? She was there and she probably was just waiting for you to come back? She was laying in my bed. We recrossed many of the same boundaries we crossed the night before. Worse though.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh no. Oh.
It's gonna get a little explicit here.
Oh no.
So put your kids away.
Just you know what? Read it. Do freestyle. You got to freestyle.
No, I can't. I'm gonna read it.
Oh no.
Because a lot of other people read this, so we gotta read it.
Ugh.
I had pinned her down, as she had told me she wanted her husband to do, and stared down at her.
This what? Like this. Yeah, baby. I am no longer averse to kissing. And then everyone clapped.
Ugh.
Everyone on the ski slopes claps for me.
I wouldn't do more, but I was clearly over the line. I've had a crush on you for years, she said. This was news. It shouldn't have been. All the signs were there. I should have known. But I thought it was all so innocent. The last couple of days were clearly not innocent. We laid there and talked about how we felt, what it meant, and how insanely wrong it was, and what would happen if anyone found out. We knew what we were doing. I just need to know something, she said as she kissed me. It was amazing. My God. Kissing shouldn't feel that good.
No, this guy's never kissed anyone before.
I feel like I'm reading a smut book right now. This is smut.
Oh no.
This is.
Well, at least it's good that this has never happened.
I'm
right?
I'm so happy for you, OP. You're so happy right now. Like this feels great.
You seem to be averse to kissing. Oh, poor little guy. He's never had a kiss before.
This is smut. The next line. Does that help or hurt? I
What?
asked. Both. She grabbed me again and we resumed. All anxiety, all guilt was gone. I
Oh
pulled.
no! This part seems like it's kind of oof. Oh no!
Yeah, no, I gotta.
Why don't we just skip? Can we just skip over the clearly false fantasy schmuck this guy's writing? Did we accidentally take this from a fiction subreddit?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to read it because I already read it.
No, don't just
This
read it in
is-
a funny voice, please. Oh, there's words that are gonna have to be censored. We can't put those words.
Should I sound
That's
like
the F word.
What do you want me to sound like?
Donald Duck.
No, I can't do Donald Duck.
Come on, he's a military man.
No, I can't do Donald
So
Duck.
I want you to
I've
do a
pulled-
silly clown voice.
There's no silly voice to this. It's just you can't make this silly because this is all tragic.
It's gross.
I pulled her clothes off,
No, you didn't.
pinned her down just like she wanted.
No, you didn't.
We effed, we cuddled,
Yeah, okay.
we slept, and we effed some more. Took a shower, probably effed in the shower too. Told jokes, laughed, got dressed, and resumed life. And I don't feel bad at all. In fact, I feel amazing.
In fact, I feel like I'm the king of the world.
Thanks, Charlie.
I don't feel bad at all.
Thank you, Charlie.
I've never felt bad about anything in my life.
Don't misunderstand. If my friend ever found out, it would be awful. It would feel so guilty for doing that to him, to their child. But as it stands, I feel amazing. She was amazing. I found it's rare that the first time with someone is that perfect.
I have found that it's very rare for the first time for someone to be that perfect.
Ugh.
I was no longer averse to kissing.
Yeah, this has to be fake. I hope we got that out of our system, I said to her over the phone a few days later. She agreed. I guess we'll see. I've been high on the feeling ever since, and I needed to tell someone, but there's no one I can safely tell except you. All of you internet and redditors.
That's crazy because I feel unsafe.
I feel violated.
I feel like you're gonna look down at me and go, "My princess." Isn't this what
I'm
you-
adversing
isn't this
to
what you
kiss
wanted?"
you, OP. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm actually averse to kissing.
We have comments. I don't think there's anything else for us to say. OP, you're garbage. This has to be fake. There's no way you came to the internet to post this and be like, I feel so good about this, and I don't care.
Here's what I'll say. If this is real, makes sense. You can't trust a skier. As a snowboarder, never trust a skier. No, I'm just kidding. That's a fake beef.
This is gross.
We've squashed the beef with the skiers many moons ago. But yeah, you know what? Congrats on working on your creative writing, I guess. My guess would be that this is something he did want, but came literally nowhere close to this level.
I feel like he went to the internet. It's like, does anyone understand me? People get me, right? Like, support me. This is like, I'm in the clear,
Yeah.
right?
My thing is that here's where the hole in the story it really is to me is this guy's talking about how he's like quivering with anxiety and stuff, and then her whole thing was that it's like, well, yeah, he's too protective and like concerned, and it's like the quivering dog man is gonna be the guy that
we
really
need to
gets it going for you now.
I'm sorry. We just need to finish the story. This is like a yucky story.
Just get where the comments at. I want the comments.
Yeah, here's a comment. I feel like I'm riding along with the bandwagon by saying this, but that's some really effed up crap, man. And honestly, there is only one thing you can do at this point. Never see your friend again, nor his wife. He does not deserve to have a friend betray him like that, and being told that he was cheated on would do even more damage. So just leave. All you'll do is cause immense pain to him and to his family if you continue to involve yourself. And OP replies.
Yeah, no, dude, this is, again,
This is fake.
I feel so bad.
OP replies with this. Thanks for riding along, smiley face. How could I leave? I'm not saying that it isn't what deserves to happen to me, but how could I do that? How much pain would I cause as a friend of many years if I just stopped talking to him, stopped coming to visit, stopped hanging out with him, but continued to be friends with others of the group? I don't intend on involving myself any further with her, and she agrees. I mean it when I say, hopefully we got it out of our system. I mentioned it in another comment that it may be a naive notion, but it's an honest one nonetheless.
Man.
I also agree that he can never find out. It wouldn't do anything but hurt him, and above all, I'll do what I can to make sure that doesn't happen. You are a villain. You are just a pure villain.
This is the guy who wants to be a villain, but he just like works at GameStop.
Yeah,
Like this is honestly, that's who this guy is.
this is a customer service rep at Best Buy.
He
Yeah.
probably went skiing once. That would be a guess.
I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen. Not for me, but for him and his child. Oh, you care for him now. This will never be written about. This will never be written about except for here. Her and I agreed about that. Not about here though. She has no idea. For the better. OP regarding the confession. Telling my friend would do no good. It would be better if I never repeated my actions and put this all behind us. But regardless of what you or anyone says, we're not telling him. Personally, I wouldn't want to know if I was cheated on. At the very least, I'll extend him that
oh my
courtesy.
God. Wait, he's the Weeknd. That's all he is. He don't want to know. If you playing him, keep that on the low.
You are a vile, terrible human being. You are the scum of the earth, OP. You and his wife suck. Oh, you got it out of your system. We did all this. This was great. This was the best thing in my life. You absolutely are a scumbag.
I mean, yeah, no, people who actually do that, they are like, that's very scummy. This guy, I don't even believe this guy has spoken to a woman in a complete sentence. That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting that this guy goes, whenever he just is in the same room as a woman.
The Courage the Cowardly Dog, yeah.
He goes, full courage, the cowardly dog.
But that's the end of that story. So, by the way, we can extend the courtesy to you to listen to more stories just like this one, or maybe hopefully not like this one. Just go to your favorite podcast apps such as iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and search up OK Storytime. Yikes on a bike. That was not a great story. That one, OP.
Personally, I loved that story. Because I thought that was a fun time.
I need to take a shower after reading that.
Well, yeah, you're a gross person for wanting that and fantasizing about it, but at least we know that this did not happen. In my heart, this did not happen.
And if it did, I hope you hear this from us.
Yeah, honestly,
you suck.
If it did, bro, like, have fun being a sociopath.
The fact that he replied to that comment and said,
"But he's not a sociopath."
Thanks for joining the wagon, smiley face.
Yeah, it's like
he's a troll. He has to be
is.
a troll.
He's
like,
got,
I love the hate. Haters gonna hate.
He's got to shame something. He wants to be shamed.
You're not me. I'm sorry. I alphaed his wife. Like
he
shut
wants
up.
to be shamed. He was jorping his porping the whole time.
Yeah, he. What did I say the other day? He was like,
who knows?
Gert squirt.
Ew.
Bad. All bad.
Yeah. Again, the context for why I was so agreeable that whole time is because clearly that guy wanted to be shamed.
That guy.
I just wasn't gonna give it to him.
That guy sucks.
All that guy wanted to, that's all that guy wants to hear is, yeah, I suck. I'm the worst. So whatever, you know? You need to improve your creative writing ability because it was so clear.
I don't think it's not getting through you.
You seem to be quite averse to kissing.
It's not getting through to you.
It's not getting through to you that I'm a dad.
I'm a good guy.
It's not getting through to you. I'm at the beach with my family.
I'm a skier. You just wouldn't get it.
I need to use the Tinkle Palace.
Tinkletown? Oh. All right. That was a disgusting story. I hope everyone gets like a little, like sushi ginger or something like that. Something to just clean your palate, some coffee beans. I don't know. That was gross.
Yeah.
Opie, you suck.
Wackadoodle. Am I right, guys? Pretty wackadoodle to me.
Yeah, you're always right.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Right, Riley?
Right, Riley? He's not listening.
He hates us.
We do have a dono, but it is actually directed at Dakota. So
Okay, we'll hold off
actually
on that.
will
Is there
not.
anything
Or
else?
it's not a dono, but it's a member
It's
milestone.
a member milestone. Is there anything else?
There's nothing else. That is all there is.
I'll pull up the next story.
Yeah, that would be perfect. It will be the second one.
Nobody's
of that number.
That story what's the
Yup. It is
2771.
Yup. But how is everyone doing on this fine morning? Are we feeling good? Emma Wilkins says OP peaked in kindergarten. Yeah. Sounds about right.
OP never ever like this is OP's peak right now. He's like I cheated with my again quotations my best friend that I've had
Yeah.
forever's wife.
My best friend who's a freaking stupid
My best friend
loner.
over there, he's lame, he's
Yeah.
weird. You can
No
forget
one
about
likes
him. You
him.
know what? I won't say anything good about the guy.
Yeah.
But his
yeah.
wife though, she's cool.
His wife is hot. And I'm gonna boink her. That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Uh,
It's not my words.
I don't know. I'm
But-
adjusting to the time here. Waking up early is still always interesting, but it's cool being early because we have the day. What I did yesterday,
that's right.
Carly and I got massages yesterday. That was cool. And then we went to
Nice.
a revolving sushi bar.
Nice.
That was fun.
Dude, I got a burger yesterday. Dude, the burgers out here go crazy.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah,
I had
dude.
one that was small.
I like it. That was a burger. I felt bad. I ate that burger and I was like, this is what the sin of gluttony is. Like I ate this burger.
You Scooby Doo then Shaggy
That was a
burger.
biblical level burger.
You went
That's funny.
oh yeah.
Dakota, we have a member milestone that's directed at you.
Oh,
BT Dubs. This is a member milestone from the Lawyer Princess. Thank you for being a member for 14 months.
Ooh.
Dakota, I need you to know that this is real. Donald Duck's service officially ended in 1984 when he was honorably discharged with the rank of Sergeant E5.
In the Air Force.
Is
In
that
the Air
right?
Force. He's an Air Force sergeant.
An Air Force guy.
Because he's a duck. And what do ducks do?
Oh, they fly.
They fly.
Oh,
They
that's
swim
smart.
too. Look, honey, the ducks.
That's
Imagine
wicked
like
smart.
he's flying a bomber and instead of hearing the whistle, you just hear
That's what it was.
that joke was brought to you by Raytheon. Or which one is it, or is it Boeing? I don't know. I don't know which one makes the bombs, okay? But they should stop. They should quit it. I summon the phone.
You know what we should do? Read the story.
Bop, 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 bop.
It is. We just have to do uno.
Yeah.
mas.
Y'all in Indonesia eating American food, shake my head. I'm not.
Bruh.
Hey, whoa, hold on. Look
Oh,
at me.
so Indonesian people can't make a good burger? Is that what
I'm
you're
not.
implying?
I'm not. I'm eating all the food.
We've eaten plenty. I've eaten nasi goreng. I've eaten plenty of Indonesian
I'm pretty
food,
sure I'm
alright?
the only one in the group that's had arak, and that's okay. No one else will do it.
Wait.
It's a strong grape brandy here, and it's only brewed in Indonesia.
Why haven't you given any of it to me?
Because you're sick and you don't hang out with me.
Wow. That was aggressive. I'm going shopping today. You want to come with?
Where?
I don't know. I'm going to go to that market Eddie went to.
Want to interlock toes? Oh, why is your foot so dry?
Why is my foot so dry?
Yeah, it's like,
Why are your feet not dry?
I don't know.
Why is my foot so dry is a weird
You know what's
thing to
funny?
say.
You know what's really funny? They can't see this.
They can't. I'm kind of glad they can't. Why? Why are your toes? I feel like your toes are. I haven't looked at your toes like that. They look small.
I really wish you could see
Why are they
what they were
small?
doing, but they were holding toes.
Oh damn!
In
I'm gonna
the
be
air.
beautiful now.
Oh yeah, he's gonna glow. Now we
Yo,
just turn on the
wait.
ring light.
Pretty.
And he has no ring light.
Beautiful.
All right, well we're ready
Dakota.
to go for this
Did
story.
y'all eat sato? What is sato? I've not been told about sato. There's one thing that they've told me. It's like a little pork thing. You should try it. I might go to a actual Indonesian restaurant tomorrow with Carly. You're more than welcome to tag along or Tagalog.
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 Okay,
Tagalongs.
let's do it. Okay.
Dang, Riley's shaking ass in the deli. Confirm
You
it.
can't see his face.
Confirm it,
Riley
Angie.
just looked like, but he did in fact.
Why don't you come shake that ass over here?
Angie, does Riley do that when he's around you, or does he do that when he's around us, with you?
Way more with me. Way more. I'm like
Riley.
being dead serious.
Throw that thing in a circle.
But we got another story to read. All right, you can start.
Okay.
Whenever.
My best friend betrayed me for my ex only to lose her own boyfriend.
Ah, good. You lost everything. Good for you.
A story of losers. So, I, 18 female, have been best friends with my best friend, 18 female, since middle school. She and I used to do everything together. Since our friendship started, she felt like the main person I could rely on and the only person I felt always had my back. That is until recently. By the way, this comes from user late photograph 3811, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
I'm Angie.
And we're here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you do something different, let us know in the comments. NOP says, we're going to call my best friend Sophie. We'll call my best friend Sophie. Sophie was always a fountain of wisdom and was like a sister to me. We would always rant about things and go to each other for advice. She was one of the best things to happen to me. Lately, she hasn't been wanting to hang out, which was fine until I saw her at a restaurant with my ex, who we'll call Fred, 19 male.
Oh my gosh, it's Fred again.
Yeah, did we know that the Fred, who was the Fred from old YouTube Fred?
Oh,
Slays now.
what does that mean?
He's
In
a
what
slayer.
Way? In what way?
He slays.
Good for Fred.
He slays with
Does he still scream?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Here's the Fred background. Some Fred round. Fred and I
Some frowned.
frowned. Back frowned.
Back frowned.
Fred and I dated last year for a month before he dumped me for one of my friends because she told him she was better. Although I moved on from the pain, it feels awkward when he's around and leads me to have panic attacks. I'm sorry, she's so 18 to be having like this much of, to be caring this much about someone you dated for a month. You know, back then that felt like such a long time.
Oh yeah, you were on top
A
of the
month at
world.
18?
Yeah.
And like now it's like you dated somebody for a month, it's like, yeah, I mean, it just didn't work out.
It's like a
Clearly that
fart.
wasn't supposed to happen.
It was just like a stinky fart. That's
It
all
was
it
just a
was.
little
Yo, I was like, that stinks. All right, move on.
Oops. Oh, oops.
Somebody else is gonna deal with that stinky fart later,
Yeah.
but not me.
Sorry about the panic attacks, though. That's always rough. After the breakup, he kept messaging me about girls he wanted to date until I blocked him. Sophie was there when he dumped me and was my main source of comfort during the whole thing.
Wait, what? He dumped you, but also was your main
No,
source
no,
of comfort?
Sophie was the main
thank
source
you,
of
thank
comfort.
you. Okay.
She only met Fred through my relationship with him. After I saw Sophie and Fred at the restaurant, I asked her about it. Sophie confessed that her and Fred stayed friends after the breakup, and she never told me because she knew I would be upset. She even confessed that he is her best friend, and she went to him for advice about dealing with me.
Oh my! This episode is gonna be just the worst friends ever.
On this episode of Losing This Friend, who is trash because, I don't know, they're 18 and they think someone's a cutie pie.
Like you.
Don't worry, you'll make new ones. Her and I had an argument recently because she felt like I wasn't good enough of a friend. When I asked her what I did to make her feel that way, she said, "There's no point in talking about it. Fred told me that it would be a bad idea to talk about this with you." Sophie and Fred have been hanging out constantly to the point where the friends we share all talked about how they think Sophie and Fred like each other. When I was asked if I was okay with Sophie being friends with all my exes, I questioned further. Sophie is friends with all my exes, all the exes that cheated on me, all the exes that left me for someone else, All the exes that ended on bad terms. All the exes that she claimed to hate. Skibbity-bop. Yeah, so I'll just tell you right now.
Who's ringing?
If you have a quote-unquote friend who is maintaining friendships, best friendships with what is clearly a plethora of exes that you have, not shaming, not hating, just saying you've got a lot, apparently, legs, that's not your friend. Anyone who would be friends with someone who cheated on you has chosen that person instead of you. And that's just something to know moving forward. As soon as Sophie, right?
Yeah.
As soon as Sophie chose someone who cheated, anyone who would have ever cheated on you, my boy, is not my friend.
Or like made you feel like absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Not my friend.
Not my friend.
I was going to bring up the thing, because this, you know this. We have a lot of friends in the group that have dated. And I've always asked, is it okay if I'm still friends with them? That's what you do first. You don't do it behind their back because I knew it would hurt you. If your friend says, no, don't hang out with them, that would suck, that makes me feel bad, then they'd be like, okay, I won't hang out with them. You're right. My allegiance is to you. But the fact that your friend said, no, I didn't tell you because I just didn't want to hurt your feelings. Because I knew you'd be upset.
I'll say it. Pathetic. I felt betrayed and lied to by Sophie, which is exactly what you were. That's what happened. I also felt stupid for feeling that way. I don't know why. It hurts to realize that I'm no longer her best friend. I am no longer the person Sophie sees as important. I'm someone she doesn't want to be around that much anymore. It would hurt less if I knew all along that she stayed friends with them instead of lying to me. I thought it was normal to stop being friends with your best friend's ex after they break up. I guess I was wrong. No, you're not. You're not wrong. You're right. I don't even know if I can talk to Sophie about this or if she would even listen. And we have some comments.
I will say this has happened to me, where my friend, or a group of friends, decided to be friends with one of my exes, who you know the name of, but
Megan.
Yeah, and that's fine. But it was the fact that all right, they replaced me with her kind of thing, and I was like, that's not cool.
It's not cool, man.
I'm not gonna tell you what to do. You guys are adults, but just know that your actions have consequences, or your choices will affect other people.
Yeah.
I told you it wasn't cool, but
you're making an active choice. Sophie made an active choice to prioritize, and that's weird. That almost feels like some kind of complex. If it's every single ex you've ever had is she's maintained contact with them. That's weird. But we have some comments.
Yeah, that's also very weird to be I'm gonna be friends with your ex. It's weird behavior.
First comment is she trying to bang him or something?
Probably. They probably did.
She doesn't seem like a good friend. My BFF would never talk to my ex, especially if they did me wrong. Sounds like you should start distancing yourself from her. Sorry, OP. She obviously doesn't know the girl code. OP replies, I have no clue what she's trying to do with him, and honestly don't want to find out.
Good.
She has a boyfriend that she got with this month. The thing also is that if I was to talk to her ex in any way, she would be livid. So I know she wouldn't be okay with it. That's what a few of my friends have told me to do, is to distance from her or just drop her. The ones I share with her say that I should talk things out or just hear her out, but I just don't want to. You have nothing to apologize for. You are right about her not knowing the girl code. A few of our other friends that are girls dropped her over the course of a year, and I didn't understand why until recently. There's an update. Let's just go ahead and get right into it.
Get right into it. I mean, that makes a lot. That's
we know what's going on here.
It's great.
This is the kind of stuff you find out when you're 18.
Yep.
You know? She chose him over me. Sophie and I talked about the situation with Fred and how her being friends with him made me feel both uncomfortable and betrayed. She got mad at me and called me a bad friend and then started pointing out my issues.
She called you a bad friend? Time out. She called you a bad friend?
Right, of course she is. 'Cause she's pointing the finger at you. She's 18, selfish, can't reckon with her own mistakes and her own, crappy behavior. So she's going to say, no, 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 no. This is you being a bad friend. This is you being lame. She talked about how I always make excuses, like with this situation and my feelings. She brought up all my mental health problems, which have prevented me from doing stuff I wanted to do, even though I've gotten better with them. She told me I'm too sensitive with my feelings, and I was wrong to ever feel betrayed by her. She also confessed that she was mad at me for not hanging out with her more since I found out about her hanging out with Fred. I eventually snapped at her and started talking about how she kept lying to me and how it would have been nice if she would talk to me about things.
You know what? Good
Yeah.
for you to not hang out with this person because she's also an idiot. Sorry. She's like, you weren't hanging out with me because, ever since I started hanging out with Fred, you just stopped hanging out with me. How dare you? You're a terrible friend.
I can remember a lot of teenage buffoonery in terms of relationships in high school. This one's pretty bad. Like in terms of friendships going south because people don't politic right or whatever.
Their allegiances.
This is pretty blatantly just.
Or they're just so it's just yeah. This happens more often than you think, which is insane, but it does happen. You see it in the movies too. You're like, that'll never happen, right? That's pretty common sense.
Yeah, if this was
Happens.
a movie script, people would be like, this is being written very well. It's unbelievable. I even told her that the situation would upset me less if she had just told me beforehand that she was going to be friends with my ex. She responds with, you don't get to control my friendships. And then she went on a rant about how I'm controlling and a terrible person. It ended with us no longer being friends because I couldn't accept her friendship with my ex. I didn't know what to do afterward and had a panic attack. During my panic attack, I called my boyfriend, and he was able to calm me down through the phone. He asked me what was going on, and I told him everything. He never got along with Sophie, but he never said or acted on his dislike. Eventually, I talked to a friend of mine who will call Rachel about the situation with Sophie, and Rachel was shocked and informed me that Sophie had dumped her boyfriend the day after our argument. Rachel even told me that she didn't know Sophie was hanging out with Fred and asked me what she should do about this situation. I told her that she shouldn't do anything, and I just wanted to talk to her about it. Then Sophie got into a fight with another friend of mine, Georgia. Sophie was mad at Georgia because Georgia defended me when Fred and Sophie were trash-talking my name. Georgia and Sophie are still best friends, and I lost mine. I feel heartbroken about it, but I'm sure I'll be fine without her. If Sophie ever apologizes for how she acted and is sincere about it, I will forgive her and be friends with her again. However, I will never be best friends with her again. She had that privilege once, but never again. My best friendship with Sophie is canceled. Rachel is now my new best friend. Does anyone get that reference? We have some comments here to finish it off. I'm just gonna hit this right now. If you want to listen to more stories just like this, you go on over to your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever it is. You just need to search OK Storytime, and you've got full episodes out the wazoo for you to listen to.
From the wazoo to Kalamazoo.
Yeah. From here to Timbuktu. From the north to the south. We have some comments to finish it off. Oh boy, I remember being a teenager. Comment says, OMG, she's friends with all your exes? She is insane, slimy, and weird. What a gross person. Run for the hills. She's literally going to keep an eye on every guy you date and wait to sink her creepy little talons into them. She's got a weird mental competition going on with you in her head, and she is no friend of yours at all. OP replies, that was suggested by my boyfriend, who was pretty mad about the situation, and he strongly dislikes her. Only guy I dated that she couldn't get along with. She once tried to convince me to break up with him because she said that she didn't like him. Now I don't fully know if she was lying or not, but I know my boyfriend doesn't like her. One time, I left them alone before the situation happened so I could use the ladies' room. She tried to start a conversation with him, and he ignored her until she talked about how she was mad at me. He told her that it isn't right for the person like her to talk about when she is mad at me, and she should talk to me peacefully. And there is another update. Well, Sophie's ex-boyfriend, the one that she dumped, Sophie's ex-boyfriend, the one she dumped the day after ending our friendship, decided to contact me. He wanted to apologize because he felt guilty for Sophie not being my friend. When I asked him why he felt guilty, he said that Sophie mentioned it to him briefly, and she ended up arguing with him about it. He also told me the reason Sophie gave him when she dumped him. He found out that she thinks my voice is annoying and that Fred, my ex, told him about it. Sophie is blaming me for her breakup with her ex-boyfriend. I learned this from a friend of ours, Autumn. Autumn sat me down at lunch and told me about this. She also said Sophie's telling my personal secrets to anyone that would listen. The principal of my school overheard what she was saying and pulled her into his office. Woo! Sophie texted me in the middle of the night to ask me to defend her in a group chat that I'm not in. She begged me for an hour, but I blocked her number so she couldn't contact me again. Good job. This is a block. This is a person you block. You move on. You don't need to associate. Sophie has a new boyfriend. Surprisingly, it's not Fred. It's some guy I don't know, and I don't want to know. Reading the comments from my last post about the situation, along with advice from some of my real friends and my boyfriend, has changed my mind about letting Sophie back into my life. I won't be her friend again. And that is the end of that story, and I agree. She's not a friend. You don't need to have that person in your life. It's just not a friend. But that, my friends, is the end of that story and the end of this stream. Riley, talk. What's going on?
Riley, you talk.
Okay, so
Give him the lowdown.
this is the lowdown. I know this is a little strange, but we either call 10 people within the next 10 minutes and see who will pick up and chance it for the TikTok thing, or you all can join us on our TikTok adventure and we do a TikTok episode with you guys. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to add an hour and some change to the stream to keep this thing going.
Yeah!
Let's go. Angie, I'll produce this one. And yeah. Yep. But we're going to add an hour for the TikTok episode.
Yep.
But during this hour that we're going to have, here are some rules. Number 1, we cannot read any donos, read any brands, say anything very, hurtful that TikTokers would get onto us for. 2, I think that was it. So I'm gonna get behind the thing and add some time, because I was like, well, we're gonna have to do the TikTok thing anyway, so we'll just add some time. So yeah. No, don't read that. It's not a Gen Z haircut.
It kind of is, but it looks good. I don't care if it's Gen Z.
Wait till I get
It
mushed back.
It looks like it's good. That's a good haircut.
It's just because I have curly hair and all the curly Gen Z kids have them now. Okay, I'm gonna get that set up, guys.
To be fair, Riley is Gen Z. So, but we do have, before we get to that, we do have a couple member milestones.
Yeah.
Or actually, just one. Sammy. Oh, my
Damn.
gosh.
And
Hannah.
Hannah just tipped on her. Hannah, did you listen? Did you not listen to the man?
Hannah, thank you for the $130. Oh,
Hannah
my
Banana.
Goodness.
That's-
Banana.
That's a big old 130. We got to spin the wheel now.
I guess we do.
What is
yeah?
that?
Okay,
They
well, then
won't
you gotta
listen.
read the member milestone.
Oh, I got you.
Okay. Do I get to?
Oh,
bring my
Hannah was
food
trying to
over?
get it to another 30.
Okay.
But do we have to do? So do we have to do the TikTok now?
It's scheduled for 10 o'clock every Tuesday. It's about to be 10.
10 p.m.
AM. So basically,
okay, I was
TikTok and
confused.
us are on this contract in a way where we do do a little TikTok live on there. So I have 8 minutes to get that ready. So I'm gonna let you guys
Oh my god.
talk and everything like that. What?
Hannah.
Hannah just added another 30 minutes.
Look at what Hannah just did. Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh. You're
I
funny.
got it.
Wait, what happened again?
Ah!
Oh, all right. So that's another 30 minutes. All right.
We got another 30. We
is
gonna
it
add
so
that
far back?
after the TikTok or before
Sorry.
it? Ah! Oh my God,
She just threw a phone
what
in
the
Dakota's butt cheeks.
dude!
I didn't mean it to.
The hell?
I'm sorry.
Violated.
I didn't mean it to actually hit you.
Violated, dude.
I meant it to
ah.
the cushion behind it. I'm
Ah.
sorry.
Ah.
All right. I'm at an hour and a half.
Unintentional.
Hannah, thank you so much. We're going to spin 2 wheel spins for you right now. Did you get that up?
Good chow.
What? Just doing so much right now.
Yeah, you are doing so much.
Too much is going on.
Ow.
I'm sorry.
Ow. Ah,
Okay.
sensitive.
Yes, for Hannah. 2 wheel spins. Okay.
My gluteus booteus.
Ah.
Yeah, the wheels.
Or you can see the light in it. How perfect.
What is it?
It says 50 members.
All right. Another one.
Boom.
And we
Big
got
old
another one.
bomba clot.
Woo! Both for Hannah. Just in the nick of time.
Oh, yeah.
Just
bow,
in the nick of time.
Bow, bow, bow.
It is 1.25 for 5 minutes.
All right. Here we go. Hannah got us to the another 30.
So how is that going to work then now? Are we going to do
Ooh.
another 30 on regular?
So I just added an hour and 30 minutes.
And we're going to do the tiki-talkie?
Let me get this set up and I can answer some questions.
Okay,
All right.
sounds good.
What?
Am I
What
gonna
is
be
this?
here? Or should I?
I think I
Keon,
wanna
do you want to get over
order-
here? She might not be able
I don't
to
know what I'm
talk,
gonna order.
but you can get a bite in.
Eat some food. I can stall. Hello, people in the world. In a world where
In a world.
Hannah donates. Yeah.
All right, and Sammy, thanks for the 13 months. Holy crap, 13 months. Time flies. Hi, Angie. Hi, Keon and Dakota. Just got home hungry with tacos. I'm so hungry.
Hello.
Tacos. Ooh.
Tick Tangrios.
I like that. Guys, look what I did to my skirt. Just a dot
way.
of dragon fruit. A dollop, if you
Do
will.
a dollop. Do
On
a
my
dollop
white
of dragon
skirt.
fruit, you know?
You know, it's a great color. So, I mean, if it stains it, maybe I just get more dragon fruit. Put it all over the dress. Now I have pink skirt. Pink
Pink
skirt alert.
skirt.
You know,
That's right.
so we adapt. We adapt and
adapt.
we move on. Not that attached
We
to this
adapt.
skirt anyway. But
I'm gonna give that adapt, you know what I'm saying?
what?
You know what I'm saying? What? What? You know what I'm saying? I just ordered fried chicken for breakfast. What?
There's so many pillows here. None of them are
What?
organized.
Fried chicken for breakfast.
Woo.
Fried chicken for breakfast.
Woo!
I'ma do a little fried chicken for breakfast. I don't even
Riley
know.
just flashed his nips at everyone.
All right, can
Riley.
you guys pull up episode
Episodio.
2879? And the way this is gonna look is for the first 10 minutes, we're gonna introduce everyone. We're gonna be like, hey guys, let's chat and everything for TikTok. So we may seem like we're ignoring you, but we're not. We're just having to like talk to TikTok. So we're gonna read comments for the first 10 minutes. Then we're gonna read the story. Then after that, and then we'll call some people after that. And then after everything is
Yeah.
done, we will get to it.
Dude.
We will do it.
Ronan Q just had a great idea. Why don't we should do durian fruit. Let's do durian fruit on the TikTok live.
What's
It's
is
stinky fruit, but it stinks, but apparently it tastes really good.
like we should eat it on the live?
Yeah, we should open it up and be like, ooh, it is stinky. It smells like Keon. Because he's so stinky.
That's kind of weird that it would smell bad but taste good because that
What
has
is that?
a big
What is that?
deal of taste. doesn't
He
it?
almost fed me. Has anyone had have you had durian? Keon has had durian. Does it taste good? It's like custard. Does it have the texture of custard?
He says yes.
I don't know if I don't know if I'd like that.
If it's fresh, it does, he says. Okay.
All right, so we have an hour to do this. The stories have to line up within an hour. And everyone, if you really want to help us, please poach. Please go to TikTok and get everyone on our YouTube. Be like, guys, it's so much better on YouTube. Come over to YouTube, blah, 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 blah. We can't do that, but you can. And also, heads up, do not say any brands or anything harsh. There's an AI detector, and it'll like be very good, be like on it. So you can't like say like gay or like
robots are don't like the gays.
Yeah, like things like that. Robot. Yeah, it's stupid, but you know we gotta play by their rules.
Are not allowed.
All right, we're about to go live on TikTok.
Just call them man lovers and woman lovers.
All right, here we go.
Sounds good to me.
We're going live on TikTok.
You can't say the violencia.
No. We're gonna have introductions. So we're gonna be like, "Hey guys, what's going on?" It's gonna look a little different.
Would that be okay?
You give me. Oh yeah, because you
hit your butt with it this time.
Keon, do you want to come in here and maybe relieve Keon?
What?
Angie, yeah.
Do you want to what?
Thanks, guys. Whoa, I just found a giant blue bruise on my leg.
Angie, do you need to be relieved? Keon's asking you a question.
See that? Yeah. I would love to be. Thank you very much.
Huh?
My
What'd you
head
say?
Has gained increasing amounts of pressure this whole time. So thank you.
Yeah, just you know, my little my chickie's gonna get here in like a half hour, so maybe you just grab that.
All right, we're gonna go live on TikTok. Going to you, Dakota.
Why don't you grab this? Why don't you grab that? Grab my cellular, and when it starts ringing, you can grab my chickie.
Amazing. All right, here we go. 5, 4.
Chapow! Pra!
Say hey to TikTok, everyone.
Hello,
Chapow,
TikTok. What's up, everybody? How we doing?
We're on the best platform.
Good evening, good
for
morning,
everyone.
good day,
Look how pretty
good
we
night.
look, everybody.
I don't know. Let us know what time it is for you guys.
Yeah, is it? I know what time it is. TikTok o'clock. It's TikTok o'clock.
TikTok o'clock.
What up, my Tic Tacs? Patty Wax.
How we doing, TikTok?
Yo, we're gonna read
How
some
we doing?
freaking crazy
How we
stories.
sounding? How first of all, how we smelling? How we looking?
Start
Start
digging in your booty, twin.
Whoa,
Ooh,
don't do that.
that's what they say that's what they say, right? That's something they say on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? 6'7".
6'7".
Red flag or green flag? They always say 6'7".
Literally the reddest flag
what's crazy?
of all time.
What?
At dinner last night, some Australian child at the sushi bar that I was sitting at, they was like, "Oh my gosh, the chair numbers 6'7", and I went,
No way.
It was just a tiny Riley.
I got very upset. I wasn't upset. I was just like, I looked at Carly and I went, well, you can't escape it. So
Riley
it's all over.
loves those numbers.
Yeah.
Those are his
I do.
favorite numbers.
I'm just leaning into it. My favorite thing to do was while we were like stuck in traffic in the ceremony yesterday, going to the ATV place.
Yeah.
I kept looking for like these Indonesian kids, and I would do this.
and see if they
And did
knew
they do it back?
And some of them were like, 6'7".
That's crazy.
Yeah, I
I
know.
kind of love that.
It's a
and
global
hate
language
that.
now. Thank goodness.
That's
It's a global
crazy.
language. Congrats, 6'7". You have gone international.
Sponsored by
Mr. Worldwide.
6'7".
Yeah. So it's pretty good.
But hello.
Also, red flag, green flag. The person you're on a date with has more than 6 cats.
It depends
What do you
why.
mean?
It depends on why they have those cats.
In a 1-bedroom apartment.
Or like, are they taken
well, for
care
me,
of
I'm
well?
gonna say for me, huge red flag. I'm allergic to cats. I will
Yeah,
literally
this guy
pass
would
away.
cease to exist.
I will.
if that
Not even
happened.
walking into the door. I'll turn into sand.
You just turned that guy. Yo, what up? Did that guy turn into sand?
I'll just evaporate.
Yo, what up? My name's Keon. I'm about to turn into sand.
It's like that Kaiba thing where he gets eliminated by Yugi. Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Ah, the blue eyes, white draft. Uno reverse card. No.
Yeah.
I'd say red flag because I'm also allergic to cats. You?
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
It would depend. If it's like, if they have like 6 cats in like a studio apartment and they're all like fighting each other, I'd be like, this person
Yeah.
is irresponsible
If
and
it-
I don't want anything to do with
Now,
them.
if it was dogs, because I'm cool with dogs. Again, if they're maintained pets, if they're like just peeing and pooping all over the place, it shows the character of who takes care of these pets. If they're well maintained and well trained and they're very cool, I love animals. So yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Jamie Photography Chick in the comments says, red flag, green flag, your ex hates all animals.
That's a
Now, hold on now.
That's a
This is a trick
Why?
because it's not you hate all animals or your partner hates all. Your ex hates all animals. So that means this person broke up with the person who hates all animals, which means it's a green flag.
Well, I was gonna say, does that also make it a red flag because you dated that person?
But you don't know for how long.
For
You found out that they hated all animals and you broke up with them.
for an hour. I consider somebody I dated for an hour my ex.
I mean, like, how long could you date someone theoretically before that becomes like just known? Before that comes up, and they go, yeah.
not even a minute. I would be like, off the table. You don't like animals?
Yeah.
Off the table.
No, I'm saying, like,
allergic
how-
to cats, and I
a
still
month
like cats.
tops.
I'm saying how long could you keep that on the down low in a relationship?
How hot are
before
they?
it becomes obvious?
How hot are they?
What do you mean?
Like the hot scale. Like
How hot are the people who hate all the animals?
Yeah.
Ugly.
I mean,
Ugly on the
inside and
outside, ugly
outside.
on the inside.
Facts.
Full blown ugly.
Facts. I don't know. I love cats, and I'm allergic to them.
Yeah, I like cats too.
I just
The allergy pill helps though.
it does. There's still the shots too, but still, even then, I start sneezing and puffy eyes, and I start breathing through a straw, and I do not look good.
Red flag, green flag. They eat tomatoes undercarriage first.
What does that mean?
Or green flag, green flag, green flag. Not red
That's
flag.
what he does. You
What does
just
that mean,
like red
undercarriage?
flag because it's the color of tomatoes.
No, so like when I was like 4, my family saw like a lot of bite marks on the tomato plants around the house, and they were like, "What is happening?" It didn't look like animal like marks or like animal teeth, and they're like, "It just looks weird." And then one day, they went outside and they see me on my tippy toes doing this to a tomato.
Why do you look like Rufus?
Well, that's who was eating them. It was me. And
You
that's
look-
Dakota's favorite story about me.
You look like that.
That's
mole
true.
rat.
I do like that story a lot. Because I can see a little Riley like doing that. Like,
Do you eat tomatoes like an apple?
Yes.
Is that a red flag or green flag? I think that's fine. I think I'm cool with that.
Ooh, eating it like a tomato?
Eating like a tomato. Here's my okay.
Wait, eating what like a tomato?
Eating a tomato like an apple.
I mean,
Getting a good
you
Cherokee
You could,
tomato.
yeah. You could.
There's a lot of food ones out there. Like there's a big red flag, green flag. Putting the milk. Putting milk before cereal.
Milk before cereal?
Is that a red flag or green flag? Or is that like, yeah? What do you think? Because I know a lot of people do it. I don't do it. I do cereal then milk because I'm a sane person. But do you know anybody that does that? If you met somebody that you literally saw them put the milk first, then the cereal, how would you feel?
I mean,
Red flag.
Who is this person to me? Someone I'm dating?
Is
Just a friend?
Someone in
It
your
would depend on who this person is.
Carly.
Like, calm down.
No, if Carly did that, I feel like I'm cool enough with Carly to absolutely flame her for that. I would be like, is this what they do in New Jersey?
I would too. I would stare at her, and she'd be like, "What?" I'd be like, we got to talk about some things. What was that? What did you just do there?
Yeah, like you're a little too optimistic.
Like, what's that would be like the equivalent. Like, imagine you put on sunscreen, but you put your shirt on first, and then you put the sunscreen on under your shirt. Like, that's how backwards that is
It
to me.
seeps through. I didn't want SPF 50. I wanted SPF like 5.
Wait. Someone said I would put milk first, so I would make sure I get enough milk before siblings.
You can what? What?
Because I had a bunch of siblings.
That's
Bunch
a
of
good
milk
reasoning.
drinking psycho.
You guys
Dude,
just go
do
through
you
the
under-
gallon within like your first
No,
day.
I'll say though, I drink a ton of milk. So did
Yeah.
my dad. We would drink milk straight out that gallon.
Is that why you left so many gallons of milk unopened in our fridge?
Why are you
Context
stop
for
that.
TikTok.
No, stop
Context for
outing me.
TikTok, we're
Stop
roommates.
outing me. Stop it.
It's a fun hobby.
Stop
of mine.
it.
I love outing you. It's
We're
great.
roommates, and
What? Say something negative about me, about being a roommate,
I
please.
don't think you can.
Other than the person that lives with us.
he stays up too late. I worry about him.
That's okay. Fair.
Yeah. My problem is I worry about you. Well, now what?
I worry about the food in our fridge.
Stop it. Well, okay.
Okay.
No, I can't say anything 'cause I don't want to be rude. Because it would be rude.
What you gonna say?
Nothing.
Oh, he has something in the. He has
I
something in his
said
back
nothing.
pocket.
I will say nothing.
We'll talk
Oh my
about
gosh,
this
guys!
after
Thanks for the
TikTok.
roses and the little kittens.
Thanks,
That's
everybody.
so fun. We got
Dude,
like 900 people
trinkets.
here.
Little
trinkets.
Yeah.
That's like
Trinkets.
900 people.
Give us your trinkets. Your trinkets. Give them to us now. I
Sound-
want your trinkets.
Sound off 900 people.
Yeah,
Where are
also-
you from?
Yeah.
Give me the cowboy hat that goes on my head, and I say, yeehaw!
Give me the mustache one because I shaved my mustache, so I feel kind of empty without it.
Why don't you just
ice
grow
cream
it back?
so good. Ice cream so
know
good.
it's- I know it's-
ice cream so good.
I know it's No Shave November, but I shaved it for Halloween for my costume, and I just don't want to grow it back. It's just not. This is not the weather to grow facial hair in Bali. It's hot. Your face gets
Oh,
itchy.
really? Really? It's not the weather for facial hair? Because every dude I see out here has a mustache.
Because they already grew it.
You gotta start somewhere.
I'm not growing it.
You should, dude. Just keep growing it.
Dude, it wasn't until literally the Greek god of facial hair told me I should grow my mustache that I even tried.
Technically, I was the first one. He's like, you should grow it out. And then he reaffirmed it.
I didn't say anything about anyone being first. I said it wasn't until the Greek god of
I'm just
facial
saying-
hair.
I know. I'm just saying you looked at me and just didn't take my advice. And you said, I hate you and you stink. That's what you said to me.
Honestly, I might have said that.
Probably
I don't,
said,
I
like,
don't
nah,
know.
You're wrong.
Yeah,
And then-
I was probably like, you're trying to sabotage me and make me look gross. So, no, I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. You're trying to sabotage me grossness with gross.
How dare you?
With grossities.
All right.
Are you above me or below me right now?
You guys ready to?
Is he above me or below me?
He is above you.
You are gross and stinky.
Stop
But
shouting
let's
from
get
down there.
into this freaking story, shall we?
All right, dude.
We shall.
We got stories to read. Everybody in the chat, get on up now. Get up now. Get on up now. Get ready. I'm with my boyfriend for 8 years now, and he still won't marry me.
Let's double it. Make it 16 years.
Yeah, 32 years. I, 32 female, have been with my boyfriend, 36 male, for 8.5 years. And we've been living together at his apartment for 5 years. Like any long relationship, we've had our ups and downs, but in the last 2 years, everything has been great. I know he's my person and I am his. And by the way, this comes from user Luakiji. And I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give you good advice goofily. Emphasis on the goofily. Because we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do, kinda. So if you would do something different, why don't you just let us know in the chat? You know what I'm saying?
Before we get into the story, Earth Angel, this is live.
We're live.
This is not pre-recorded.
Angel,
Earth Angel. Marty.
He's a great guy.
All right. He's a great guy, my guy. He's not just a great guy to me, but to my friends, family, and even strangers. He cares a lot about me and shows affection, communicates well, has financially supported me while I finish my degree, and we have a great time together, both in daily life and on special events like travels and all. Travels and all. We pretty much are already living a married life without kids, but that alone doesn't fulfill my dream of marriage. I want a celebration of our love. I want to share this moment with our friends and family. I want to be a bride and plan this major life event with him And I have voiced this to him a few times. Nobody talking about the tax benefits?
Straight. All right. Is that why you want to get married?
Nobody talking about the tax break?
Not because you love somebody. You want to spend the rest of your life with them? It's just tax benefits?
I'm trying to get
I'm telling your
less
girlfriend.
taxes.
I'm telling your girlfriend right now.
Yeah, she'd agree. Yeah, look at Riley though. He's got a little shining light on his head.
Oh yeah,
You're chosen.
Oh yeah.
sunshine.
Okay, a few years back, he was unsure of our future together, but we worked on our relationship and are now in a great place. So now when I talk about planning a wedding and marriage, he seems to be on board with it. At least he entertains my thoughts, but so far I haven't seen any rings. Yoo-hoo! Give me the R-I-N-G, baby.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The R-jing.
Uh-oh.
I got 3 of them on, but none of them are for my wedding.
From your wife?
I'm not married.
Yet.
I've kind of given him 2 ultimatums. I won't invest any money in buying a bigger place together if we're not married, as we've been cramped in his bachelor pad for the last 5 years and are getting tired of it. I also won't celebrate double digits of being boyfriend and girlfriend, but even that seems like too long of a stretch now. But honestly, I don't think I have the courage to walk out of an otherwise perfect relationship, so I just keep dragging this and building resentment with every anniversary, with every time I see the surprised faces of people who ask how long we've been dating, and with every wedding of people in our circle. I just feel stuck, while everyone around us is moving on with their lives. How do I get him to finally propose, or at least admit he won't ever do it, so I can be free of these bad feelings of uncertainty? And there's an edit for clarification here. I'm not from the United States. So maybe it's a wedding culture thing there, but where I'm from, we just love a good party. Any party. Party. Ice cream party. Ooh, party, party, party. Yeah. You don't know the party song?
I just know that we like to party one.
Freaking loser. I'm sorry, you're not a loser.
See what I'm talking about, guys?
It's because I love
he
him.
bullies him a lot.
He bullies me a
worry
lot.
about him so much.
He worries about me so much that he bullies me.
No, I don't.
We can go back literally 10 seconds.
We
right
have
now.
a lot in 4K here.
I just call you Stinky.
We have 900 plus witnesses.
1,000 now.
I just call him
1,000 plus
Guys,
witnesses.
if you were here, let me tell you.
Yeah, it's something is smelling. I don't think it's Keon though.
So there is a pungent odor in this room, a pungent aroma, maybe like 6 or 7 levels
All
over
right,
than
keep
the
reading.
level I would want it to be at.
Keep reading. I have thoughts.
When the reason for it is to celebrate the love and union of 2 people, it really brings people together in a very unique way. It always gets me emotional, even just as a guest. That's what I love about it, and I dream of having as a bride. There's nothing to do with having a big fancy event to post online and live my little princess dreams. Even the ring thing. Yeah, ring thing. I was talking about it figuratively. It isn't a tradition for the men to get the fiancé and engagement ring. This just became popular here recently. Usually both get their wedding bands and wear it on the right hand until the wedding. Legally, I'm sure there are differences between my country and the U.S., but marriage pretty much affects the same aspects of our lives. Even roommates have contracts, their names on a lease or something. I don't have any legal ties to him right now. I understand some people can live together for many years without it, but for me, this is important to feel secure about our future together. Regarding kids, since the beginning, since the first fish crawled from the ocean, I knew I didn't want any. And he didn't have a strong opinion about it and was okay with anything I decided. We still talk about having kids to check on each other and see where we're at with this matter. I've been having second thoughts, and he's still on board if I decide I want to, but that's not the reason I'm upset. I'm upset I'm not married after 8 years together. I haven't asked him directly if he wants to get married and why recently, so I haven't gotten a straight answer since a few years back when it was a no. I've just been casually touching on the subject to try to get a glimpse of where he's at, and he seems positive, acknowledging that we are in a much better place now that we worked on those issues. So after reading all the comments, that I was really not expecting to get, I realized the next logical thing is to have a direct and honest conversation with him. Yeah, before we go into
Wait, what?
What are we doing?
How is that not like the first thing?
yeah, dude,
We're 8 years in, or
we don't
what-
know how to
how
have a
many years in?
conversation after 8 years.
Yeah, two presidents have gone to this cycle.
And we're subtly hinting. We're like, you're just putting you're like, so what do you think about my hands? They look good, huh? It look better with something on it.
Wrong hand.
It could be any hand. Sorry, this hand.
There you go.
Wow, this hand.
All
No.
right. Dang it, dude.
Yeah,
Gosh.
gotcha.
No wonder.
You've
no
all
wonder,
seen my feet,
no
and
wonder
they're
it's-
extra dry.
No wonder it's stinky in here.
That's
They're
probably-
so dry.
Also, dude,
What?
just pull a savage move and you know, propose.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I was thinking that too, but I just think that's not what OP wants.
I think we just need to have a genuine, serious conversation. I mean, it seems like, have we really done a serious conversation of where are we? What are we doing? We've been 8 years together. We're in your bachelor pad. We haven't done anything.
Yeah.
This relationship is great. You're great. But where are we going with our lives? This is very stagnant.
We just need a little. We need a little clarity because it's like, if we don't know where he's coming from, I think what OP really wants is to feel like their partner wants to get married. And then if they propose, even if he says yes, it's like, well, did he just say yes because I put him on the spot? Like,
Yeah.
Did
I
I
want
force him
him
into
to
this?
propose because I know I want to get married. He knows that I want to get married. So he needs to be the one to be like, all right, I'm ready for this.
Yeah.
It could just be like there's a lot of stuff that goes around. People get like really caught up in like, oh, well, once we get married and then you could take all my assets and blah, 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 blah. It's like,
If the reason is like, oh, I'm working towards it, or like let's do this first, or like have some goals first, like let's get into a house, that yada yada yada. Maybe, sure, but if he's giving you no reassurance of why he's not doing this or where are we going. It's just like, life's pretty good right now. Let's just keep it that way.
yeah. Ooh, we got to be willing to shake things up, though, folks. It's important. So, after reading all the comments that I really wasn't expecting to get, I realized the next logical thing is to have a direct and honest conversation with him.
Oh, nice.
I just need to figure out how to approach it. We have a big trip coming up next month, so I'll probably wait until after that. Thank you all so much for your input and advice. I appreciate all perspectives. And here are those aforementioned comments. Aether Ravis says, bluntly put, you can't make him do anything. Confront him and have an honest conversation about it. You want marriage, full stop. If he doesn't, you're better off walking away. Shok Priyadarshi 300, I hope I said that right, says, exactly. It really comes down to whether both people want the same future. You can't drag someone into marriage. It has to be mutual. Otherwise, it grows resentment like the black mold.
It's a dance. It's a two-person dance, and if he ain't dancing with you or he's moving at a slower beat, get a new partner.
And we do have an update.
Ooh. I don't know. I'd just propose. Also, I think maybe he is a little slow with it because he probably does want kids or he's comfortable. Those are my theories.
I don't know. I feel like just have that genuine conversation of like, hey, I want this. What do you want? No, be serious. Be honest. What do you want? Because if you don't want it, tell me now. Stop, being around, stop dancing around it.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't. I'm tired of this little dance. Yeah. Let's do this.
It just needs to be like, hey, man, really just need to know. I just need to know why. I mean, it's clear that there's a reason why this hasn't happened yet, so let's get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And I don't think the reason is just, I don't know. We went through like a rough patch. It's like, bro, when you get married, you're going to have those too. That they don't just disappear. It's not like, and we get married when we're perfect, and then it stays perfect forever, and we live 100,000 years. The end.
It is
that does not happen.
It's the happily, ever after. But like, you got to work through it. It's not just going to be easy.
No.
So, if it were easy, everyone would be doing it. So, you got to work through it.
Yep. And we got a 2-month update. 2 months later, I debated posting an update. because now that everything is resolved, I feel kind of silly about posting in the first place. But maybe this can find someone in a similar situation and help. I should add that I am an overthinker and anxious person, and this is probably why I got here in the first place. After 8+ years of relationship, I started doubting our future only because of the lack of initiative on his part, and it's like all the algorithms decided to feed these feelings with similar stories that didn't end well. So I started overthinking everything and basically ignored all the signs that we were doing great, like his constant reassurance that he loved me and was happy with me when he would look at me with mesmerized eyes while just going about our daily life. It's like he would look at me with these eyes and they had swirls in them like he was hypnotized every time he looked at me. He had cartoon hypnotized auga ooga I love you eyes.
You took the auga.
Yeah. I felt so loved and cared for, but the lack of a proposal had to mean something was wrong, right? A week before our big trip, while introducing the topic of marriage, trying to start a conversation like I was advised here, he was really dismissive, trying to change the subject, and that sent me spiraling down in anxious thoughts. I bet you he was planning to propose. I bet you he's planning to propose on this trip. That's why he's being like,
the big trip. And we should have questioned it. Like, is he gonna propose on this trip?
He's like, proposal? I don't even know the meaning of that word.
We can't. In a second.
When he realized that he hurt me, he immediately backtracked, started apologizing, and said that he was only avoiding the subject because he had something planned and wanted it to be a surprise. When asked on other occasions months before, he had confirmed his intentions of marrying me one day, but this time was different. It was enough to lift any doubt I had, and I also didn't want to ruin any surprise, so I dropped the subject. And then, as expected, during our trip in a beautiful place, doing what we always loved doing together these past 8 years, he proposed. What were they doing? Were they playing tic-tac-toe?
How'd he do it? I think we're gonna find out. But bada bing, bada boom, it happened. See, I guess it's good things come to those who wait.
They were playing slide.
They're playing slide?
Yeah, they were playing slide for sure. They were just doing the...
There's a ring on Opie's finger. Immediately, he did it in the slide.
I'm gonna freaking poke you up here, dude.
Hey, you kind of stink down there.
Boing!
No, don't do that. I went in the wrong spot.
Boing!
Hey, oh, don't do that. Whoa, calm down. No, but I guess
when you
it does happen when you're an overthinker, and I get it, OP. But like, maybe you thought it into existence. You overthought it into existence. You made it happen. You did this.
Yeah, you summoned it. You summoned
the ring.
You summoned the ring.
The one to rule them all.
Caught him. My little ring, I want it. Give me your ring. I want it. I want a little ring from you, my child.
Blue Branch Pottery. Oh my God, I love these guys. Oh my God, I love you.
OMG, I love these guys. Bounce, 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 bounce. Yeah, does anybody in the chat have any, how long did it take anyone with a spouse out there in the chat? How long did it take y'all to get to spouse level?
Yeah. Is 8
7
years? Is 8 years a red flag? Is that a green flag? Is that too long? Especially if the relationship, from what OP said, the relationship was pretty much dang perfect. Everything was great, other than he just didn't seem like he was motivated to propose.
There are those who don't believe in the institution of
I was going to
marriage.
also bring that up.
I had a teacher like that.
A lot of people just don't believe in it. They don't want to do it. They hate the idea about it. But someone said, I think Shadow Wolf said 10 years, 7 years. Like, how long is too long to be like, oh, that's a lot?
How long is too long?
I'm a year and a half and counting.
You're waiting for Angie to propose?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Angie.
Angie, where's the ring?
Angie?
Where's the ring?
You need to sew a ring together.
Tristan Meyer says 6, 7 years.
6 or
6
7,
years,
okay.
7
You're a
years.
sly guy over there.
Couple years here, couple years there.
Someone said 14 years.
What?
Fenny said 14 years.
I mean, are you guys still together?
Well, that was
you
their
guys happy?
stepdad. My stepdad didn't propose for 14 years.
Ah, I see. I don't
Well,
know.
What about you guys? How long are you gonna wait, Keon?
How long should I wait?
Well,
As
I've
he's
been,
looking at
I've
his
been
girlfriend.
dating my
I'm
girlfriend
staring at
for
her
3
right
months
now.
now.
She's like turning cherry red right now. She's like, she's like, ooh, you gotta marry me? She's like, you wanna marry me?
my,
I mean, I do.
my girlfriend keeps sending me stuff about husbands,
You don't know?
and I'm like,
What if I waited 8 years?
I don't think she's ready.
She-
I
got
don't
really
think my
sad.
girlfriend's ready to be a wife yet for me.
Are you ready to be a husband? Do you want to be? Do you want to
Can
have a
you
wife and
imagine?
kids,
I
or do you
don't
want to
know.
be, or do you want to be a husband and have, or do you
Yeah,
want to be a husband
fair.
and have kids?
Could you imagine Dakota as a hubby?
I don't know, dude.
Hubba,
I
hubba.
kind of go back and forth on if I want to have kids or if I want to like adopt like a child or something.
You're more
Yeah.
of the funkle.
I'm cool with like adopting or having kids. Whatever happens, whatever the Lord lays on my heart.
What if you give birth to the kids?
Seahorse over here.
All right. It was one of those moments that I felt really seen, like everything was thought out to make me happy without me having to ask for it. He even managed to record it in the most unsuspicious way, so I'll always have something to remember it.
What is unsuspicious way? Like on his like a thing on his like a little camera on his head?
He had gone and he hung up a bunch of trail cameras.
Yeah, he
all over the
like set it
place.
up like he did a trap, like put it like an X marks the spot right there. Like you have to stand right there.
He had like the spy glasses with the camera in them.
Yeah.
And
I can see that.
he just had a bunch of spy cams all over the place. And we just have a little bit more story here. Let's finish it. So this uptod typo. So this update is to say that every relationship is different and every life has a different timeline. There isn't any amount of years that automatically tells you the other person doesn't want to get married. Obviously, I'm not saying to ignore any signs, but you have to look inside the relationship rather than compare to others and seek external validation. That's right, because comparison is the thief of joy.
Yay!
Yeah. No,
it
not
is.
yay. It's
I
just like,
love
yeah,
that
it is.
line.
Yeah, it's huge. Especially when everyone around you's like, oh my gosh, you haven't gotten married? Oh, like, shut up. If I'm happy, we could do it on our own time. But again, have a conversation. I think that's a very good thing to do.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, where do we stand? Like, no hate. I love you so much.
You
But where do
stand
you
over
stand?
there, I stand over here.
And you say,
And then we touch our hands and,
And then
we
we
hold
do
hands.
then we do a little smooch in the middle, and we go,
Uh,
wee.
No.
Smooch is gross.
No,
Oh,
we can't
okay.
do that. We're not married. Been together for 8.5 years. Never smooched, not once. In accordance with the laws above.
Ew.
Even though most comments on the original post went in a different direction, I probably wouldn't have started that conversation with him when I did, and wouldn't have been so relaxed during our trip when he proposed. So I appreciate you guys for that. We got some comments to finish it off here. Scoopity.
Ooh, here we go.
Ooh, wait.
Can I get that? We got a good comment here. You can't compare your relationship to someone else's. Have those deep conversations.
Yeah,
That's right.
Like I said,
Every
that's only a
relationship is like a
conversation-
little snowflake.
It's only a conversation between you and your partner.
You know
Nobody
what?
else should have their input. You know, if they want to give advice, great. Or like, oh, I got married within 2 months. Okay.
Yeah, there's people who got
Great for
married like
you.
after 5 days of knowing each other, and then they've been married for 70 years.
They make it work, dude.
Yeah.
It's
To
just
each-
like
it's to each their
I
own.
had one nickel in my pocket, but I saw your grandmama, and I knew that she was gonna be the woman I spent the rest of my life with.
Yeah.
And that's that. And then some people are like, I was with them for 29 years, and then we got married, I guess. Later.
And I guarantee you, after he proposed, the relationship, for the most part, stayed the same. If it was perfect as is, as you said it was, I think it just made you a lot more happier. It took the chip off your shoulder. But other than that, the relationship probably stayed the same,
Yeah.
but in a good way, 100% a good way.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Ready, Dakota?
Yeah. Kathleen says, congratulations. As an older married lady, I live by the rule. While the proposal can be a surprise, the answer should not be. You two should already have hammered out, yes, we would love to get married and live in this place and have this many kids and grow old together doing ZZZ. Doing a little, haven't taken a nap. The time and place of the proposal, that's a surprise. Under the Eiffel Tower, at a castle, at the bowling alley where you had your first date. That can be the surprise, but both of you should already know the answer. And Carla Fong says, right? After 8 years? I would think so, too. And that is the end of that story.
Amazing. Let's call someone to see what they think.
yeah,
I want to call one of you.
there's no
I
timetable
wanna know what you
for
think.
love. Love is infinite, but that ring
We have-
looks good.
We're gonna call someone that has it looks like they've been dating for 5 years, then they got married.
Oh,
No way. I mean, that's a good amount of time.
Yeah.
Feels like right in the sweet spot of time, you know? I feel like even like 2 years is kind of like, I don't know. I don't know.
yeah, and thank you for all the roses. We see those roses. We see those little hearts, those little trinkets.
Ooh, I love that heart. Ooh, I love that heart.
Whose heart is
It
that?
should just be
Give
the brain rot. What were those kind of streams called?
Give
I
that
can't
heart back
remember.
to somebody else. That heart doesn't.
Ah.
Ooh.
Who's the Miles Morales streamer?
Nah.
Ah,
I'm gonna do my own thing.
nah.
Nah.
Thanks for the rose.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
I'm gonna give that to freaking whoever.
Nah. I'm gonna do my own thing. NPC streams. Thank you, Ash.
Let me invite someone. Un momento.
We are
Yes.
getting somebody to talk to us
We
about
are
how long it
connecting.
took them. I think it was 5 years.
You know what they say? They say every relationship is different, like a snowflake.
Yeah.
Who's out there checking every snowflake? Who's out there on the authority to
There's-
say every snowflake is different? How do we know that?
There's 100% someone with the title of snowflake scientist.
No way. I'll believe
You
it when I
might
see
you might
it.
find some towns in there, and they might have a green fella whose heart is too small, and he needs to grow 10 times bigger.
That would be catastrophic for his cardiac health.
Thank you. Someone actually like
No,
understands
we've been
what that can
saying
do
that.
to
Yeah,
someone.
no, we're.
That would be
I'm not gonna name him.
absolutely the end of that creature. His heart grew 10 times. Did you know that some fish can spontaneously change gender?
What?
Well, I guess
Yeah.
fish don't really have gender. They just have the...
I thought.
But I can't say that or else the robot might go... "Bzz," and then zap us.
A seahorse. No, doesn't know seahorse?
Space
Do you say no?
X
I was gonna say a
exploration.
fish, but I know a seahorse does it.
Okay. Can we get the next story?
It's a whole genus. I already pulled it up.
Amazing.
Uh,
All right. Sophia, you want to hop
Cephalidae or
in?
something?
All right. Come on in. Yeah. Well,
Schwaga Lisa says, Snowflake Bentley dedicated his life to researching snowflakes to prove that they never duplicate.
Amazing.
Shout out Snowflake Bentley!
Let's go. And
Yeah, goodbye,
Sophia,
TikTok.
welcome to the TikTok
Swapping out.
Live.
Whoa! Soflioflia! Oh, it's her!
You're out of frame.
I'm out.
Perfect.
It's
perfect.
her. It's the creature. The creature from the lagoon.
It's me.
She's a lagooner
What?
because she likes lagoons.
What?
You would enjoy a nice lagoon.
What?
You've been in the Southern California area. They got a lot of lagoons.
I don't enjoy
in
it that
SoCal.
much. Jeez.
A lagoon? I've been to the lagoons. I like to
I don't
stand
think
up
I've ever-
paddleboard on the lagoons.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever been to a lagoon.
I'm a lagooner, to be honest.
Well,
If I could
all right
lagoon
then.
all day on my stand up paddleboard, I would.
All right. Let's
Okay.
get to this story.
Don't look at my lagoon like that.
I don't want to look at any.
Don't judge my lagoon.
I wouldn't.
I
I
mean,
wouldn't.
A swamp's nice. No, we're a little
Frank
creek.
Vogelbaum says, love the shirt, Sophia. This is actually Dakota's girlfriend's shirt that she gave to me. Fun fact.
Great
That's-
taste.
People aren't going to take that as anything.
No, she gave me a bunch of clothes. All right. Do it. My boyfriend lied about his best friend, and now I want to dump him.
Maybe you should dump him then.
My boyfriend, 20 male, and I, 21 female, have been together for almost a year. But this issue happened a little before we started dating, and it's been bothering me ever since. By the way, this comes from Carolina Blythe, 31, and if you want to submit your own stories, do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
I bet you would like to do that, wouldn't you?
I know you wanna.
Maybe
I
you
know
would.
you wanna. OP says, before I met him, he had this friend. Let's call her Rachel, 20 female.
Rachel.
He and Rachel had known each other since they were 15. He told me that when he first met her, he had a crush on her, but then switched schools and didn't see her again until freshman year of college. In high school, they weren't very close because Rachel was kind of unreachable for him, but in college, they developed a really close friendship. Since we live far away from campus and take the bus to school, they used to sit together all the time. From what I know, in February 2019, he confessed his love to Rachel, and she admitted she liked him as well, but said she wasn't ready for a relationship and was still hung up on another guy.
She just wasn't ready for a
Tough.
relationship until he
Tough.
was done being Batman, you know?
Rachel.
Bruce, I love you,
Bruce.
but hey, I just can't.
I gotta be
I
Rachel.
can't do it until you're ready to just be Bruce, you know what I'm saying?
So true. In March, he and I started talking. I had always had a crush on him from afar, but at the time, he was always with Rachel. We began casually dating in May, and everything was going well until my boyfriend told me he had to sit with Rachel on the bus every day because something that had happened to her. I don't have all the details, but from what I understand, one day on the bus, something happened to Rachel, and she didn't have any friends there, so she sought help from him.
So what you understand is like
Nothing.
the most
Yeah.
bare minimum level of information.
You got nothing there. OP's
For-
like, from what I understand about the situation of her needing him on the bus is that she needs him on the bus because she didn't have anyone on the bus one day.
And he was there on the bus, and now he will stay there with her on the bus.
Forever. As the angel he is, he obviously agreed, but I wasn't very comfortable with this arrangement between them. I don't like my boyfriend sitting on the bus with someone else.
Well, you should only be sitting on the bus with me. I'm your girlfriend. I should be on the bus.
If I'm honest, I'm a little jealous of Rachel. She's very pretty and seems like a very nice girl.
Yeah, she looks just like Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Oh, I thought I was gonna say Rachel McAdams.
Well, no, that's not who. It's not who played Rachel in the Batman.
I've
movies.
never seen the Batman movies.
All right. That's enough talk of those kind of movies.
I felt bugs.
It's
I
a bug's
felt-
hey, it's a bug's life out here. You know what I'm saying?
I felt insecure about the situation. Fast forward, I told him that he wasn't allowed to sit next to her ever again. The next morning, I told him he needed to choose me or Rachel. He picked me, and I saw Rachel shed a couple of tears. I felt bad, honestly, but I believe we needed boundaries. A couple of months ago, I caught him messaging Rachel, asking about her current life status during quarantine and if she was still going to therapy. This feels like a weird question. I also saw some older messages between them with him being grateful for a gift Rachel had given him and being very helpful towards her. I feel awful for taking him away from her, but I felt we needed to set boundaries. For me, Rachel represents a potential danger to my relationship because of the special bond between my boyfriend and her. I have thought about apologizing to her for what happened and clearing things up with him. He's so great to me that I feel awful for taking his friend away from him. Any advice? And there are some relevant comments. But what do you think?
I think you should just start riding the same bus.
Yeah, why can't we all ride the same bus?
Just get on that bus and gather some information, you know? Do some real detective work.
Honestly, I'm a little confused because it seems like my thought is, the only reason why OP might not be able to ride the bus is they live in different areas. But in that case, he's still got to ride the bus.
If there's one thing I know about the bus is that the wheels on them go round and round, dude. You can ride the bus to where he gets on the bus.
Yeah.
And then ride that bus.
Or vice versa. I feel like, honestly, of the things that could have been an issue, this, like, them riding the bus together feels like the most non-issue.
Yeah.
I feel like the real problem here to me is that he's still friends with a girl that he was in love with. And the only reason that they aren't together is because she wasn't over her ex. That feels like an issue to me.
Yeah, there could definitely be some eyebrows to be raised.
My
All right.
eyebrows are all the way up there.
I'm raising my eyebrows up from a tender age,
Yeah,
and they're up.
they're up.
They're up there.
OP says, while I appreciate you siding with me, he is not overly involved in her life. They talk once in a while, and the gift was last year. She wasn't using him for attention. What happened to her is genuine. The guy that did that to her has done it to at least 3 other girls. Did what?
Ambiguous
harassment?
ambiguous guy activities.
But I do think that he has unresolved feelings for her.
Hey,
I
can
agree.
we maybe like do something to that guy?
Yeah,
Can we maybe like take him to the bridge?
I agree. Get him off the bus. Commenter says, nor does OP have any obligation to be responsible for Rachel potentially being attacked. Rachel can always ask OP and OP's boyfriend to sit with her instead of only OP's boyfriend. In that case, seeing as OP would be sitting alone on this dangerous bus, what if OP gets attacked instead?
Why
Not
does
know
it-
how buses work?
Why don't we just start
Sit-
riding with our friend the taser? Why don't we do that?
Well, I mean, depends on where they are, because that can be illegal somewhere. Some places.
Well, it sounds like everything else is illegal too.
True. But I don't understand. I feel like y'all think this is like a school bus, which if it's going to college, it's not a school bus.
No, it's a bus.
It's a bus. You can all sit together. Y'all can all sit together. What's the issue? OP says, I have never crossed words with Rachel. Never. Or I have never had crosswords with Rachel.
I have never done the crossword with Rachel.
If I don't sit with my boyfriend, I sit with my brother. Rachel only had him, and I took him away. Okay. Rachel
Again,
only had him, and I took him away.
Rachel can sit with the taser. It's I
no.
would I
don't
would
know.
I would be
Maybe
sitting
Rachel
with it.
can sit with your brother.
Rachel could sit with whatever legal self-defense object she has available to her.
Because of quarantine and online school, he hasn't seen her, but I'm afraid of what will happen when we come back to school. An update. I need genuine advice on this. I don't care if people here think I'm an a-hole. I know I am, but I want to
Hey.
make things right.
12 hours later?
12 hours later?
What do you mean?
What happened in 12 hours?
How dare you be uncomfortable with
I don't know.
a
I
lady?
I think the issue is that he's friends with her and has feelings, maybe. But I do understand. I do understand the desire to have someone either like walk you back at late at night, be on the bus with you,
Yeah.
because it can be dangerous. And I would much rather have a person walk me back than carry a taser or something. But
To each their own, you know?
well, yeah.
I give mine a name. I call it Zappy. It goes.
12 hours later. So I went asking for advice in relationship advice, and people were either supporting me or crap at me. So I'm asking for honest advice. Last year, I met my boyfriend on the school bus. We go to college, but we live far away, and we take the school bus there. Not now, because we're taking our classes online. I used to see him from afar. He was always with this very pretty girl. Let's call her Rachel. So I thought she was his girlfriend. So I never made any effort to talk to him. Until my brother, who goes to the same school, started talking to him because he wanted to know if Rachel was single. Dude, I solved it. I've already solved it. Your brother sits with Rachel and you sit with your boyfriend.
I've literally solved it. You're welcome. What my boyfriend, let's call him Harry, told him was that he met Rachel when they were 15 and that he had a crush on her but never made a move because she was unreachable. Then he switched schools and never saw her again until freshman year of college, where they became really good friends. Later on, he confessed his love to her, and Rachel admitted that she liked him as well, but wasn't ready to be in a relationship and that she was hung up on another guy. This was in February 2019. In March, we started being friends and began casually dating in late June. Fast forward to September, he tells me he has to sit next to Rachel on the bus every day now because on the night bus, a guy treated her badly and none of her friends go to the same bus. So there goes my a-hole move. After a couple of weeks, I began feeling uncomfortable with them spending time together, especially because it felt like nothing had changed between them, even if they were apart for months. So I told him he needed to choose, pick me or her. The day after that on the bus, he picked me. I saw Rachel shed a couple of tears and I felt bad. Honestly, I can't erase that image of her out of my head. I really thought he had stopped talking to her, but turns out that he was with her through the whole process of her therapy and her pressing charges against the guy.
Yeah, she should have pressed the charge of a object against him.
I think that, yeah, I do think that's illegal, unfortunately.
What do you mean?
I know. It's stupid. It's
not.
stupid.
No, it's not. I am the
is.
law, and I
What?
I declare that it's not.
I declare.
Since when?
Right now,
Boom.
Okay,
I am the law.
Riley is a lady doctor and you're the law.
What are you, Sophia?
Doctor Law.
I'm just a girl standing in front of a boy asking for him to love.
Asking for a taser.
So by December, she gave him this really fancy medical dictionary, but he completely lied to me about how he got it. I just found out it was a gift from her, and plenty of messages between them in the last months. I didn't say anything to him, but I don't know if he has unresolved feelings about her. Our relationship is strong, I think, but I feel really insecure about it. People on other subreddits think I should apologize to Rachel because I took her only friend away from her, and also made my boyfriend feel bad about helping out a friend in need. Today I talked to him about it, and he gave me Rachel's phone number. But I don't know what to do. And there is a second update 3 days later.
Why you gotta be so insecure?
Yeah. But
You
we're
know?
gonna...
He's your boyf. He's your boyf.
I don't know. I think that it's a tricky situation because on one hand, I totally understand why she would be a little bit insecure about this friendship or, you know, a little bit suspicious of this friendship when she knows the history.
I guess the context
Yeah.
kind of clues it in a little bit. But,
I don't know. I think
you know,
we
he
can solve
said
it
he
by
was
your-
willing
yeah.
to peel back,
Yeah.
peel off, you know?
Update. A couple of days ago, I made a post about me feeling awful about prohibiting my boyfriend to be friends with a girl named Rachel. Many people suggested I needed to talk to him about it or that Rachel was trying to steal him away from me because they're still very much in contact. So I talked to him and he told me that at first when we got together last year, he was still a little hung up on Rachel because he always thought that she was the one. And then he said that he does speak with her regularly on the phone because he misses her, but he says that she isn't the one reaching out to him. It's the other way around. That's worse. That's actually worse.
Well, wait a minute.
That's
What
actually a lot worse.
What are we talking? Okay, now we're in crazy town.
Yeah, that
you
one's worse. He's like, no, you don't understand. She's not trying to steal me. I'm still in love with her.
Yeah, no, I'm still in love with her. I can't get over her, and I call her.
Yikes.
It doesn't sound like your boyfriend's ready to be in a relationship with anyone but her.
But Rachel, yeah. So I'm just so mad at him. Like he gets to be with me and also talk every day with the girl he thought was the one. That is BS.
It is.
It is BS. Yeah.
Well, it's like
I don't know if I could be in this relationship with someone.
there's a difference between being like, yeah, I thought she was the one,
Yeah.
but it didn't work out.
Then I
versus
met
like,
you and I
yeah.
realized that I was into you and I got over her.
He's just like, I thought she was the one, and I still think she's the one. I'm gonna talk. I talk to her every day.
And I hope she changes her mind. I am a mess right now, and I feel like I do have to break up with him, but at the same time, I don't want to. But then I remember the cherry on top of the cake. The first one.
That is not the phrase. All right? Put that. I'm sorry. It's not cherry on top of the cake. It's cherry on top. Please
cookie on a
continue.
cake.
Please continue.
The first one is that he never told Rachel he was dating me. She thinks we're just friends.
Oh, breaking up Topia.
Oh.
Breaking up.
We're about to be less than friends, buddy. And the second one is that he admitted that a month before we started dating, he and Rachel constantly had spicy sleep in his car and basically everywhere for an effing month.
Wait. He has a car?
Yeah, why is he taking the bus?
I know
has a
why
car?
he's taking the bus.
That's an excellent
He's
point.
taking the bus so that he
okay.
can sit next to Rachel.
I will say I had a car when I was in college, and I primarily took the bus because I didn't want to pay for parking. So because we got like free bus passes as a part of our tuition.
All right, bus girl.
Yeah, so I almost exclusively took the bus unless I had late night rehearsals. So that might be the reason. But still, who cares about the bus? Because he's been lying to you and also clearly had some sort of relationship with Rachel.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, and the wheels on his car go.
Okay. I am so mad. I started packing in boxes all the stuff he gave me, all of it. And tomorrow I'm going to his house to end things. I hope I'm doing the right thing. You are. And there are some relevant comments. Comment 1 says, there's nothing.
Oh, there's nothing. That's it.
That's it.
Dang!
All right, cool. Perfect.
That's it.
And that's all that we have. That's
Oh,
all
there's
that
an
was ever
update.
said about that.
There's an update?
There's an update.
Let's,
That's
let's
just
get
all the
someone's
comments.
thoughts real quick.
We still have story.
I want to know what we think
yeah,
about.
there's an update 2 days
Dude,
later.
how do you? It's immediate breakup central. Breakopolis.
Okay.
If somebody doesn't know you're dating
Yeah.
and they were
not
also
good.
the one. Yeah, no, this guy's literally just waiting for this girl to be like, I'm ready for you again. And he's going to throw you in the closest dumpster.
Yeah.
He's going to get the GPS coordinates of the nearest sewer manhole. He's going to open it up and he's going to lower you down into it. And he's going to say, bye-bye, this is what I think of you.
Real quick, has anyone been in a slightly similar situation where they chose another person rather than you?
Yeah, I wanted someone who's been like, their partner was lying about them being together and why you stayed or what made you finally leave.
Yeah.
You know?
Because this is just unacceptable.
Has that like what could be the reason someone would give us to be like, no, babe, like this is why I'm
You
actually
understand I
lying
had
about
to
us being
lie.
together because this, you
I'm
know.
part of the CIA,
Yeah.
and I had to keep our relationship a secret.
Here, we got somebody right here.
I'm Batman.
Never mind.
They left.
No.
They left.
Rachel. Oh.
Angel Valverde says I was the other woman.
No.
09 says Loki that
Oh,
happened to
dude.
me twice.
What?
Angel, I want to hear you being the other woman. I want to
Yeah.
hear that we didn't
Let
hear
us
that side of the
call
story.
us.
I would like to hear that side.
Call
Okay,
us.
the calling feature is not wanting to work right
working.
now. What the heck? Yeah. Sorry. The calling feature is not working on the platform we're looking at. That's okay. Cool.
Should I read more or
No. Got a red flag or green flag, real quick.
a red flag or green flag?
Yes.
Red flag, green flag.
Okay.
They cannot go outside without putting sunscreen on.
What? That's a green flag.
I agree. That's a green flag. That's someone who takes care of themselves.
Red flag, green flag. They cannot go outside without burning up in the sun because they're thousands of years old.
I mean, like, what kind of burning? Like a sunburn or like a, like
Ashes.
black ooze
Ashes.
comes
They
out of
turn
their
into
orifices and
They
they
just
turn into ash. Gonna have to call that a red flag. I can't rely on that person.
Yeah, they can only hang out. But
What if
wait.
I left something at the store? I need them to go get it.
Yeah. Okay, they can never go outside during the day because they'll burn up into a pile of ash. But they can fly you wherever you want for free.
Yeah, but didn't I have to sign like some sort of weird contract for that?
No.
And they were like,
it
"You
was
have
just
3
it was a real
days."
estate. It was a real
Red
estate
flag,
thing.
green flag. They keep telling you have 3 days to do stuff. And it's
green
just
flag,
such a specific amount of time.
green flag because it keeps me on track. I have a really bad thing with procrastination, so having a deadline really helps me. So green flag.
3 days to finish your
Get
English
everything I
report.
need out of the way.
Yeah. And they fly you everywhere you want to
But
go.
guys, TikTok, it was freaking amazing having you all here. We had a freaking blast. We got like 1,400 and some people here.
No,
Yeah.
no, 1,400. That's a great year.
Yeah, here we go. 1,413 people are here right now.
14, 13. That was a
Dang.
great year for Nosferatus.
Yep.
Yeah. And guys, feel free to follow us on TikTok here. We are always posting stories just like this. We would love to have you guys listen to us. We're always posting stories.
Always.
That's right.
You can't keep up. There's just too
You
much
can't
content.
keep us down, man. We keep going.
But thank you for everyone that shared the roses and all the cats. Oh my gosh, we got like a ton of roses.
Did I get any cowboy hats on my head?
We didn't, but Diamond Thompson gave over 100 roses. It was crazy.
Thanks for the
Dang.
roses. I'm going to make them into a big old bouquet, give it to my lady.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I just need to figure out how to get them out of the internet.
And guys, if you want to come back to this TikTok TV live, we'll be here next Tuesday at 6 p.m. PST. Or what is it? 10 a.m. Bali time, whatever time that is.
If you're in Bali, it's at 10.
Yes. Yeah. So thank you again. It was a blast. What was your favorite part?
I liked the part when you close the curtain.
I liked the part where
That's helpful.
we found out the guy had a car and you just went,
Oh yeah.
he has a car?
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
that part too. I like the part
I like the part with the taser, too.
Yeah,
I like
the
the
taser part
part
was my favorite.
when-
Self-defense.
when you joked about the bus.
Oh, the wheels of the bus?
part was the part where you made the joke
Yes.
the stuff.
Well, guys, thank you again for TikTok, and we will see you guys later. Bye, TikTok.
Bye.
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 Stay away from black mold.
Yeah. Yay.
All right.
Yay. And
Right.
guys, we've got more to the story.
Yeah, we do have more to the story. Sorry, I had to end that because
Yeah, we had to
I
get
have
rid
an
of them.
hour for
They
that.
can't know.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly? Or
Yeah, we have an hour exactly. It's
And it-
weird. It's different.
it can't go over?
As soon as
No,
it hit
'cause
an hour,
it's-
we lost 500 people on TikTok.
Yeah, because they're only it's
They're
a
only
thing.
pushing us for that long.
That's weird.
It's like on their TikTok live thing. It's kind of cool, but
Yeah.
anyways,
weird how that works.
Yeah, but we got more of the story.
Sure do. Sure do, Purdue.
Yeah, and they don't get to hear it
No, sir.
unless they come over here.
Keon,
Unless all of our beautiful
could
people
you
in the
grab
chat.
my chopstick in my bag, please?
Oh,
Dinks.
Amazing.
Dinks.
oh, my
All right.
chickie is
I wanna
here.
go
My
back to the
chickie
comments 'cause
burger.
OP
Oh
responded
yeah?
to them.
Do you
Yeah.
just want to grab it?
No, it's on the table
Oh,
already.
got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Thanks.
You can read
Relevant-
comments
Yeah.
now. Oh, sorry.
He touched my foot. Ow, ouch.
I saw that and I didn't
Ouch.
like it.
Comment. Comment 1. You are.
The weakest link. Goodbye.
Oh, doing the right thing. You definitely deserve to be the one for someone else. He can go back to Rachel. Opie says, thank you. I know that them having spicy sleep before he started dating me doesn't count as cheating, but it does count as lying.
Yerp.
But it feels like it even makes me wonder if they were having spicy sleep the whole time we were together. Comment 2 says, babe, you know it's over. You're looking for a few internet strangers to back you up. I'm happy to be in that gang. Let's talk about good things. It's a holiday season in most places. Do you have nieces or nephews you're making gifts for? Or holiday cookies? I'm not religious, but I love making those cookies where you do the fancy thing with a toothpick on the icing and it looks all professional.
What?
There's a world of stuff outside this dude, probably including a better dude.
The toothpick with the icing?
So like you have like lines and then you can like use the
dog
toothpick
with the butter?
to make like little like designs.
The butter dog?
No. Anyway.
Dog with the butter on it?
I want to make holiday cookies.
Butter dog.
OP says, I'm happy to have you here. I actually have a little sister. She's 7 years old and very excited about the holidays, even if they are going to be a little bit different. We love baking cookies, and I think this year she's old enough to put some icing on them. I really like those fancy cookies too. I am a little bit religious, but not too much. We do pray a lot this time of the year to be grateful to God about the things he gave us this year. And I know some better dude will come along, hopefully the one, as he says. And update.
Oh my God, she's gonna
You get a
find
car.
the one.
Yay,
And
she's gonna find him.
And she's going to get a car.
Hold on. Talk to them.
Yeah. Sometimes people are born stubborn. That's true.
I'm back. Sometimes people are born stubborn, and sometimes people are born in a manger.
Sometimes people are born stupid.
Sometimes people are given gifts.
Sometimes people are born the child of God.
Sometimes socks are misplaced.
I wonder if we told that without the context of it being that story. They're just like 3 random people showed up and tried to give you gifts for your baby. No, get them out.
Get
them out of your delivery room. That's crazy.
But it's gold.
You don't know, but you don't know them. Like,
But
that's scary.
But it's
weird.
like if like 3 doctors come up to you.
Yeah,
They look
3
like
doctors that I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, imagine you're like religious. 3 priests come up. Actually, no, the 3 kings. Okay, imagine you're just a guy.
They were kings?
Yeah.
But they were just wise dudes.
Of Orient
Kings are
Night.
wise.
Dude, do you even know the song?
No, sometimes.
There are 3 kings, and they show up, and I guess maybe they're like, hey, we're 3 kings. And they're like, damn, 3 kings?
Hey, we're 3 kings. Hey,
they
what
said-
up? We're the 3 kings. We're here to sing a song.
Also, real quick, Chelsea
Woo.
donated $100. We're gonna read the donos after this.
Nice.
But Chelsea said Dakota. I
Oh?
want to tell you specifically that the teenager I acquired a few months ago, well, she's doing wonderful. School's on track. She's decorated her room. Tomorrow, we're getting comprehensive psych testing done, ADHD, autism, etc. And just happy to share. And just
That's
had to
amazing.
share. Happy
That's right.
vacationing.
Yeah.
You're doing
go.
you're doing it right. You're
That's
doing
awesome.
it well.
Yeah.
Nice.
The TV show Task,
Yeah.
you have to watch it.
Yeah.
It really helps me understand adoption. I know it's weird and it's a TV show, but I was like, wow.
I want to
really
watch
cool.
that show because
You have
Mark
to.
Ruffalo's in it. Yeah.
I like
Also,
Mark.
our show we were trying to watch, I got that platform on our thing. Isn't there?
What?
Yeah, because we're
Yeah,
on the.
you have different. Yeah.
I was trying to download a VPN yesterday.
But you know what I'm trying to download?
More story.
The
This
rest of this
update.
story directly into my brain. Neocortex.
I'm good now. Cortex. First of all, I want to thank everyone who gave me advice and encouragement in the past days. After thinking everything through and having a long talk with my mom last night, I decided to break up with him for good. Sorry if this post is incredibly long, but I need to vent my thoughts. Today I went over to his house and we went to one of the gardens in his residential complex. I started by saying that until a few days ago, I believed he was the best boyfriend in the world, that he had always been caring and thoughtful, and that I really thought our relationship was special. But the feeling was not mutual. I told him that I couldn't ignore the fact that he lied to me about Rachel and that he lied to Rachel about us. When he finally got the nerve to speak, he said that he told Rachel about us. Too bad it was a year too late. I made it very clear to him that I am not a consolation prize.
What?
It's not moving.
It's not.
Yeah.
No.
Whoa, nice catch.
Honestly, that would be the immediate, like, no, I'm breaking up with you and I feel not bad about it at all.
Yeah.
You literally are hanging out with this girl who
Lied.
you said you had feelings for and all this stuff.
And now I'm finding out that you hooked up
And
with
she
her.
doesn't
right before
know
we
that
started.
we are dating. You lied to her.
Also, how devastating or just, I don't know, maybe not devastating, but how, like, hurtful to Rachel who had a intimate relationship with OP's boyfriend. And then up until the point where he just starts seeing this other girl. And then she finds out that they've been dating this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
What's Rachel's side?
Moving entirely incorrectly your ex-boyfriend.
Yep. Sorry if this post is incredibly long, but I need to vent my thoughts. Today I
What?
Why did you make a fart noise?
I didn't.
Sophia
You went,
farted.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Today I went over to his house, and we went to one of the gardens in his residential complex. I started by saying that until a few days ago, I believed he was the best boyfriend in the world, and that he had always been caring and thoughtful, and I really thought our relationship was special. But the feeling was not mutual. I told him that I couldn't ignore the fact that he lied to me about Rachel and that he lied to Rachel about us. When he finally got the nerve to speak, he said that he told Rachel about us. Too bad it was a year too late. I made it very clear to him that I am not a consolation prize or second best to anyone, including him. We are officially over.
All right.
It's so over.
So over.
It's go Jover.
He apologized for lying to me, understood and accepted my reasons for breaking up, and said that he was really sorry for leaving me in the middle of all his problems with Rachel. He admitted that it wasn't fair to me in hopes that one day I could forgive him. He also said that someday someone will be crazy about me and will love me as I deserve to be loved and respected.
That's right. That's true.
It's true. I kind of hate him saying that, though.
Yeah.
Like,
I
shut
mean,
up.
he knows what's up.
Yeah.
And if he knew what was up, he shouldn't have been in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be dating folks for real when you know that you're just like
In love with someone else.
you're still hooked up on, you're hung up on your
On old
another
gal.
lover.
Yep. Before we were a couple, we were friends, and he just let out all what?
Sorry.
You can't.
I'm
that was,
so sorry.
You can't do that.
I'm so sorry. I
What?
pointed at Sophia's
can't
toe.
do
I
that.
can't look. Sophia's. Oh my god.
What's wrong with?
I've
my
never seen
toes?
anyone ever do that with their feet.
What?
She's like holding her middle toe back with her other foot.
Oh my god.
That yeah.
Oh my
thank you.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just saw it. I'm sorry. No, that was kind of warranted. At first I felt bad. I was like, you're going to make her feel bad about her Don't do that. What are you doing?
She looks like she's about to
Quit
break
it.
her toe with her other foot.
I'm
It's weird.
I don't
Sorry.
like that.
I'm so sorry.
Oh god.
I got distracted.
I feel like you could like type with those the way you're using them right now. Jeez. She's got ape feet. Because they're like also hands.
Before we were a couple.
I'm sorry. No, I took it too far. I said you have ape feet. That's not acceptable.
They're
Even though we
normal
are apes, we are. So technically, we all have
We
ape
all
feet.
have ape feet. Before we
debatable.
were a couple, we were friends, and he just let out all his complicated stuff with Rachel. He realized he is completely nuts and that he was truly a knucklehead to me. He promised he would work things out with her and stop hurting people along the way, including themselves. I also told him that if he had told me about what happened to Rachel on the bus, I would have been more than happy to help her. He admitted he had no clue what to do, so he took her to the psychologist, talked to her mom, and helped her fill a formal complaint with the university authorities. I returned his gifts. I know I didn't have to do this, but I asked if it was okay to sell the expensive gifts he gave me, including a couple of bracelets and rings, and donate the profit to a women's shelter. He agreed to this idea, which someone here had kindly suggested. After a good cry and talking with Mom, I decided to text Rachel. She knew everything now, and I still felt awful about what happened on the bus that day. We spoke over the phone, and she was great to me. When I started to apologize, she told me that I didn't need to do that. She completely understood where I was coming from. Her therapist had already told her it wasn't good to depend on him for safety, and she now knows how to defend herself and stand up for herself. Rachel was so furious at him. She had figured out that we were together, and she asked him several times, but he was never clear. She tried to take a step back, but he was still there. As I said, Rachel was great and kind to me. She sent a pizza and ice cream to my house because she asked what she could do for me. She told me something that stuck in my head. Spicy sleep makes everything more complicated. I think that's so.
I mean,
I think
fair,
that's-
yeah.
no, it's
And
true.
the sky is blue.
I think it's true, but I think it's so funny that OP was like, and she said something to me that I'll never forget. Spicy sleep makes things complicated.
Yes.
I was shocked.
I was taken aback.
I had never thought about that.
Some people don't. Some people never have been through that. I'm assuming this is their first relationship.
Must.
What a revelation.
Someone's got
whatever-
to be the first. Someone's got to be the first to tell her.
I mean, it took me a while to get over my ex,
Yeah.
and I was like, wow, it's crazy, you know? What?
Sorry, I just making that face.
She explained that growing up in a Catholic environment made her feel like she needed to stick forever to the guy she gave her virginity to. I told her she needed to break free from that and figure out her stuff with him.
I want to break free.
By the way, you can break free with us and listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story. But yeah, it seems like they all come from kind of a religious background and you know, maybe she was like, well, I don't want to be in a relationship with this guy, but I did sleep with them, and now comes a lot of complicated feelings about that, especially in terms of, you know, how your relationship with religion. Yeah, I think that you do just have to kind of
Cut your losses.
well, you just have to work through that.
I think it's time to join the circus, honestly.
No. Well, I remember, like, I'm pretty, you know, religious, and working through that took me a year and a half.
No, I mean, even me, I think that I had, like, I'm not religious, but I did have a lot of those, like, different types of guilt from growing up religious. And you just
Catholic.
have to, you just have to kind of, like, figure out what is guilt from an institution and what is your actual feelings and boundaries and what you actually want to, you know. Because maybe you actually do want to only sleep with one person, and that's just like your feelings, and you just have to kind of like figure out where that line is.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to sleep with 100,000 people.
Yeah, and that's your choice.
Like an orangutan. I think that's what the orangutans do.
100,000 people.
They have
Whoa.
orangutans are they roll like there's like a harem, and the males just kind of roam around.
Yeah.
I learned this in
The fourth
evolutionary anthropology,
Interesting.
and yes, the
I
orangutans
didn't
just
learn
kind of
that
like
in my
roll
evolutionary
out.
anthropology class.
You learned about the
100,000?
different
Wait, how long
there
do they
were
live?
orangutans.
Time out.
Not 100,000.
No, you said 100,000.
But like
Like
that was
4
an
or 5.
exaggeration.
Well, I learned that
It was just more in the principle of that you want to just sleep with a lot of people.
well,
you can
a lot of the
if you
I
want.
think it's like
I guess.
the
safe.
males will go off, like once they've reached maturity, they'll go off and find a new group and then like assert their dominance.
Well,
in
no,
that
it's
group.
like gorillas are like family units,
Yeah.
right? But orangutans, it's like you get like the
I think I'm thinking of chimpanzees.
stallion type males.
Yeah.
Just kind of they wander off.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking.
They
of,
wander
yeah.
off. They'll be like, "Yeah, I'm here," and then they'll just be like, "Peace out, never coming back."
Yeah, and then they go find their new place. And
So
assert
if
dominance.
it was like 100,000,
And
and let's
don't
say that they
mean
live
that they
for
literally
35 years, they have to mate with eight orangutans a day.
they could do that.
I did not mean that in a literal sense.
Here,
But
let me
they could-
look
they
up
could-
how long a
yeah.
mating between orangutans.
No.
is.
Like a couple minutes.
No.
Dang. What
They're orangutans.
How do
does mating between
we?
orangutans?
I like that you
take?
guys just go.
I feel like this is way
Oh,
further
several
off.
minutes. Several minutes.
I just said that. And then
Okay.
you said what?
Well, several is 5 or 7.
Yeah.
So times. Let's just say
Hey,
7.
next time I ask for some deep research on
Whoa.
something, I really want us to do it because we've
Okay.
done this, and
Okay.
I did not ask for this.
So
I like that. Riley
it
looked
takes-
at.
an hour. So an hour of their day is just mating. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's honestly not that crazy.
Bro, you mean 8 hours?
No, an hour. It's several minutes. If they have 8 partners, 7 times 8 is like around 54. About an hour, give or take.
But then they also
Line
have to
'em
spend,
up.
They
That's
have
what
to
they
spend
say.
time
They-
finding new places.
They walk up, they go, line them up. I don't even know if there's 100. How many orangutans are there?
In the world?
Next
wow,
one.
in the world.
Please look them up. Please look that up.
Yeah.
we
we
gotta
have
get
to
back
know
to
if
this.
it's
You have done this.
we
You
have
did
to know
this.
if it's possible.
Oh, how many are left in the world? Here we
Yeah.
go. Here we go. You ready? You ready?
I'm ready.
Wow, this is gonna shock you. Estimated 120,000.
No.
So it doesn't make sense because if you have
Well,
that,
hey, you never know.
So you'd have to mate with every orangutan in the world.
Sometimes orangutans just like to
And
get
by
a little
you, I mean
freaky.
another orangutan.
Ratanganang. Bangarang. My favorite Skrillex song is Orangutan.
But there's a little bit left to the story. Okay. Say your favorite orangutan fact in the chat.
They're from The Dark Knight. They're
Yeah.
Bane's favorite animal.
Yeah. What?
Yep.
okay, we're getting to the story.
We agreed that we wished we could have been friends because we have a lot in common, but right now it feels too weird. Thanks again to everyone. I was hesitant to write this post, but even Rachel and my mom told me it was a good idea to write it down. Rachel even gave me permission to write crap about her, which I will not do. I mean, you kind of did. I am free. I learned that I should never pursue someone who is clearly in love with another girl. I have to work on myself, value my worth more, and never settle for a bad love. I have lots of emotions between happy and angry, but hopefully someday I will look back at this post and feel good about my decision.
Well, I feel good about Pattison's decision to donate $125. Now we got another 30 minutes.
I've a happy. Was that a turkey?
What animal did you choose to be there? And how often do they mate?
Where?
Have happy holiday seasons, everyone. And remember, emotional affairs are not cool. And that's the end of that story.
Yeah,
There
they're
we go.
not.
They're
Yay!
not
Let's
cool.
go.
Woohoo.
Amazing.
And we got another story to tell, folks.
Keon, come here, brother. We're ready for you.
Come hither, my
ready.
feather. I
We're
must
ready for you.
consume my meal.
Y'all's got meals?
And
Ah.
Carly.
That's cool. I actually don't. I'm not hungry yet.
What is my favorite animal?
Did someone get KFC?
Yeah. What about it?
in
There's a
Bali?
JFC.
I wanted to see. I wanted to
JFC?
see what
Yeah,
was up.
It's Gava fried chicken.
I wanted to see because KFC in the States sucks.
Is it 2879?
So I wanted to see.
What are we on?
2879. Yeah, I think we're doing S3 on. No. We just did 2879.
Okay. Mwah.
Either one. Either whoever wants to produce.
They're upstairs. Oh, they're right there. I lied. So wait, are we on 2843?
Yeah, I think S. Well, I don't even know what we got to on 2771. Let me look. But keep talking to the chat.
Chat. Riley, we didn't get the 50 members for the last spin. For
Yeah, we'll
story.
get Keon. We'll get that.
We're on it.
Yeah. Do 27. This one.
27 what? 2771?
Oh, sorry.
Me.
Sorry.
What else has happened? My boyfriend just got his first car. It's pretty exciting, and now he can drive me around. That's pretty cool. Gonna make him drive me everywhere.
2771 S3.
Got it.
What's up, Carly? What'd you eat over there?
My breakfast.
Let's go.
Breakfast.
I had a little. It wasn't really acai bowl.
Dragon.
It was dragon fruit like smoothie bowl.
Yeah,
And
I
it
got
had
a little
fruit
peanut
in
butter
it.
smoothie bowl thingy.
Protein Island.
Yeah.
And then I had some watermelon juice and some shrimp and hard-boiled eggs.
Shrimp.
Wow, you have prawns?
Sounds good.
Shrimp?
Kind of want shrimp.
All right, so read this one and then you'll have to do the other one.
What's up, guys?
There's a
What's
few
up,
things you gotta
guys?
do. I
What's
think
up,
there's like 2 more
guys?
donos you'll have to read.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm just gonna give you this.
Prawns. Prawns. Go. Put some
This mess.
shrimp on the barbie.
I love you.
Yum, yum, yum.
All right, Lob's happy.
Alicia Haynes says, I just did homemade fried chicken with
Mostly
stuffing
inhabit.
and some side
Yeah, we're
noodles.
gonna-
Are
we
all
need to
flavored.
please.
I am so excited for Thanksgiving food.
You can do it. All right, I got it.
I love Thanksgiving food. I think is the best food holiday wise. I mean, Christmas is
It's
just
really
like
the
the
only
same thing.
holiday that centers around food.
Yeah, so it's the best. It's just
Unless you're
I feel
considering
like-
candy.
I feel like, you know, 4th of July, you got like barbecue, and Christmas, it's like you got like a roast.
A roast.
I guess.
I don't know, maybe that's more of like a
I don't do that
British,
Are you done?
Australian
Read
thing.
the story.
But Thanksgiving, love it.
one. Thanksgiving's pretty
Um,
good. I don't really do anything for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I mean, I usually go to my family's, but I'll be in
I'll-
Australia this year.
I'll
I'm so-
see
I love
who's in
this food.
So
town.
technically, you'll be at your family's.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Just
will
not
be with my family.
your
Just
immediate
family.
fam.
Well, I'll be with Sam. But not
all
my
your
parents.
immediate fam.
But you'll get a try this year. Every year since like I was 19 and I saw it being made on the Great British Bake Off, I've made mince pies,
Ooh, yummy.
which are like a little British fruit cut, like chopped up fruit.
Did you make them last year?
I did. Did you have them?
I don't know. I was at Thanksgiving.
No,
Or
they're
was that
really for Christmas.
Friendsgiving? Oh,
Yeah,
Christmas.
yeah, for Christmas.
I was probably home.
Yeah.
I
But yeah, no, I
may
make
or may
them
not
every
be home
year.
again.
I don't know. I don't know the password to this.
Password. No, I make them every year around Christmas time, and I'll make like I usually do multiple batches and
Very
stuff.
nice.
But they're so yummy, and I'll make
That
little mini
sounds
ones.
Good.
Yeah. But I did it so much that my friend Chloe thought that they were like an Australian. She thought it was like an Australian dish.
Really?
Yeah. She was like, "Yeah, this is like your like." It was past like she thought it was like a family
Right.
a family recipe, and I was like, nope, I got that online from Great British Bake Off.
Nice.
Pruleets.
Nice. That's the
mince
Great British
pies.
Bake Off tradition.
Yep. And I love the Great British Bake. I have to watch the last episode. Oh.
Let's
And
see.
Nally.
here.
Angela Connolly says, Sophia, we call them fly cemeteries because it looks like that, or because you have like
Excuse me.
flies sitting in them.
Ugh.
We do have some donos. We do have some wheel spins.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the wheel spin very soon. Oh, hey,
Yes.
I look very bright.
Yeah.
Hello.
Caitlin says, I always thought they were a meat pie. Most people think that because mince meat is also
Right.
a word for meat.
I feel like Sweeney Todd swayed that
Yeah,
one a lot
yeah.
too.
Oh.
That's our wheel spinner. I know. Crazy,
how
right?
Cool.
Uh,
Alright,
we
what do
have
I
to
do?
spin the wheel.
Tap
well,
in the middle.
well, first you're gonna like show them the screen.
Yeah.
First,
You
fir-
hold it up and tap in, and we'll say who it's for.
So this one's gonna be for. We didn't do Chelsea's, right? Okay, so
This is for Chelsea.
This is for Chelsea. Yes. I think we read that donation.
Sophia says, "Ooh, ah."
What is it? What does it say?
Spin again.
Spin again. Did we read Chelsea's donation? I'm
Read
sure
it
we
again.
did. I'll read it.
Why not?
Oh well, she's spinning the wheel first. First we gotta spin the wheel, and then I'll read
Spin
it.
that wheel. Spin that wheel. 10
10
members.
members. So we have 60 members to add. We'll do that. And then we have one more wheel spin for Pattis.
For Pettis. Dude, it's not spinning. Yay! Everything's mirrored, guys.
What is it?
And that's
Plus
Plus
5
5
minutes.
Any more?
That is it. And I'll go ahead and read those donations. And we get this next story up very soon.
Yeehaw.
Ha Yi. It's still doing its thing. So I'll go ahead and read Chelsea's donation first. Chelsea, thank you for the $100 via Ko-Fi. Dakota, I want to tell you specifically that the teenager I acquired a few months ago, well, she's doing wonderful. School's on track. She's decorated her room, and tomorrow we're getting comprehensive psych testing done. ADHD,
Oh, yeah, we read that
autism,
one.
etc.
Yeah.
Just had to share. Happy vacationing. Thank you,
Yeah,
and congrats.
I
Very
heard that one
exciting.
earlier too. And Dakota's still in the room, so he heard it twice.
Yes, he's just scarfing down chicken like Scooby-Doo.
He's shaking his head yes.
And everyone's saying that they used to have meat in them, which is interesting because that doesn't sound very good to me.
They
You said
probably
what?
progressed.
The mince pies used to have mince pies used to have
Mince
meat in
meat?
them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel they probably progressed when people were like, I want to be vegan
I want
or
to make a little
vegetarian.
sweet treat, but they're
Yeah.
they're so yummy.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
love making them.
And then Pattis, again, thank you for the $125 via Ko-Fi. Ice for my lovelies in the chat that need more time. Heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you. But we've got another story,
Yes.
and we're to use that more time wisely.
Yes, we are. We're going to get that
Woo.
story in just a second. We still have a couple more donations that I'll go ahead and read, and then we'll add those members during the story. Jazz E, you have been a member for 9 months. Welcome to Club Baby.
Club baby.
And the
Club
milestone
Baby.
says, please
Welcome.
tell Carly we had enough
Welcome
snow
to
in
Club Baby.
Poconos. Did I say that?
The
Oh,
The
Poconos?
Poconos. Yeah, they
Wait,
had-
do you not know the
that's-
Poconos?
No, I don't know
Oh
that.
Never
my
heard of the
God.
Poconos?
I never thought that. Yeah, you guys wouldn't know what that is.
I know what the Poconos is.
I'm the
I never thought that
don't do snow.
I know. I never thought you wouldn't know that, Snow Boy. You're right.
Of course,
I
I've been in the
know.
snow like.
No, it makes total sense. I've just never thought about that. It's the Poconos.
Well,
Poconos.
there's enough snow in the Poconos that you can make a tiny snowman.
Cute.
That
I've
is
never
their
been
update
to the
in-
Poconos.
So where I live in New Jersey, we never get like a decent amount of snow. It's my mom just calls it stupid snow because it usually turns to slush pretty quickly. But I do specifically remember one year where it snowed and it was not a lot of snow and it was very quickly starting to rain. So my mom got a sand bucket like for the beach and we scooped up snow
Love
and
that.
brought it into the house.
Oh, that's so fun.
on like a art tarp.
yeah.
And we made little popsicle stick snowmen. So we
Love that.
broke popsicle sticks for the arms.
yeah.
And they were probably like that tall.
That's fun.
And we
I
just
love
made a
that.
bunch of them because the snow
Yeah.
outside was
Cute.
stupid.
And we have a couple more. Sarah Lee has been a member for 2 months. If he wanted to, he would have. By the way, wish you guys have an amazing time in Bali. Hope the next trip you plan is to Korea. I would love to go to Korea. I mean,
Yeah.
we were in
For a layover.
For a layover,
We
so
were
it
in the
doesn't
Philippines,
count.
We laid over
Oh, I was
Yeah.
like, we were in Taipei.
no for our
Yeah,
layover
for
in
the
the
yeah,
Philippines.
we did.
We were in Korea, but
That airport was so cool in Taipei.
Taipei, Korea's airport. I'm not gonna lie, really cool.
I imagine it would be. I know I was there for 4 hours. I mean, we were all there for 4 hours, but I was there alone for 4 hours, and I just kind of walked around the whole time. It was great.
Yeah, and
I
then
wanted to get food.
Emmy Marie has been a member for 5 months. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Hubby and I are over here stimming saying the bus every time you guys say bus. LMAO. I hope
Love
you guys
that.
had a fun stim session.
Stim
New members, Jenna, welcome to the Knights. Thank you for that. And one last donation, Harriet Spaghetti. Thank you for the $5 via Ko-Fi. I'm sorry, Riley. I prejudged the haircut before I saw it from the side. It's a bit more artsy or punk than the standard issue Gen Z or Gen Alpha haircut I was thinking of. It's a good cut. You have a good haircut. I thought Riley looked like he was like Irish.
I agree.
Thank
It's a
you.
very
You
British.
you
Yes,
underst-
that
you
is the first thing. I
understand
thought
me.
it was a very British, like Irish haircut.
You look Irish.
Yeah, it's a very UK haircut. Yeah,
like
especially with the slight like red tinge.
like Peaky Blinders.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Yeah,
on you.
I
Keon.
agree.
It works.
That's exactly what I thought.
All right.
Cool.
The Poconos
I can't
are
read
very
that,
close
but
to me in
or
Jersey.
members. Hello, my gorgeous people.
Thank you for the
$2.
131. Yeah, thank you for the $2.
Remember
All right. Who is going to be reading this next story?
I just read.
Okay,
So.
I can read.
Cool. Fia, let me give you a
Oh, sorry. Are you okay? That was so hard. I'm so sorry.
Keon would have been
Ouch.
upset.
I would have tackled you.
You would've
I-
Well, I
tackled
should still tackle you.
I'm
you
so sorry.
You hurt my girlfriend.
It's unintentionally.
It's on purpose. I saw the premeditation.
No.
I'm kidding.
I went.
saw the
I'm
frustration.
kidding. She locked in a little
Yeah,
bit. She boomeranged.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you.
Except
Are you
that
sitting like
would've-
that? Because I know it's hard to sit over here.
What?
Are you comfortable like that? That's my question.
I'm fine.
Cool. I'm gonna give you a little bit more headroom. Tiny bit more headroom. What?
What? Are
What
you
did you say?
comfortable? I said, are you comfortable?
Are you comfortable?
So
La,
Keon, the
la,
Poconos is like a little mountain range that's in Pennsylvania, and it's
know that?
because it's a very popular northeastern area to go.
Why would I know that?
You've had friends from the East Coast before. You've been.
Dakota just said he thought the Poconos were a tropical island. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought that too. But I've heard of the Poconos.
They're mountains, and they have a bunch of little ski resorts that are like really good for learning.
Yeah.
As the boy who rarely goes to the East Coast, let alone sees snow.
I
just
wasn't
surprised that-
judging you guys for not knowing.
I'm just
I was
surprised you
just
didn't, like, hadn't
personally
heard about
saying
it.
that it wasn't something I had thought about me. Like, I always think like, oh yeah, of course I wouldn't know things from California, but I just never had the reverse thought of like, oh yeah, they wouldn't really know the Poconos.
I just brought up Bakersfield to my boyfriend the other day, and I was like, and I made a joke. He said we were talking about like the worst place somewhere. And I was like, yeah, if it were in California, it'd be Bakersfield. And he laughed. And then later on,
He was like, "What is Bakersfield? Do they
later
bake
on,
there?"
we were like talking, and I was like, wait, do you even know what Bakersfield is? He was like, no. And I'm like, then why did you laugh? He's
Because
like,
you made a joke and
'cause-
he has
yeah.
to laugh because you're his girlfriend.
yeah. And I was like, you don't. I was like, okay, I have to explain to you why Bakersfield's terrible. And I can say that because I have to go there a lot because my family lives there.
Yes. I think
I
you
love
look
my
just as
family,
good as without the stash, Keon. Spelling question mark? You're so
Flip
close.
the E in the I.
Flip the E in the
You're right
I, and
there.
then you get. I know. I didn't get a choice. They put a lot of vowels in between the K and the N. I didn't get a choice.
3 of them to be precise.
It's a lot. How many vowels are there?
5, sometimes 6.
Yeah, there you go. I have about 50% of that in my name.
Over 50% because we usually don't include Y.
Yeah, there you go. All right, but we have another story coming up.
Woohoo!
I have an each.
Cool. Hi, Dakota.
Oh, was he behind me?
No.
All right.
All right. All right. All right.
All
All
right,
right.
all right.
I'll go ahead and add those members during this story. I didn't forget.
Okay.
You may start
Cool.
when I'm ready.
Oh, you're good?
Hmm?
My friend group was ruined over a card game, and now I'm the villain.
And that's just how card games go.
There are 3 friends involved, plus me. Jack, 27, Nate, 24, and my roommate, 52.
Whoa!
That's okay.
We
Sure.
didn't get...
We-
Oh, okay. I'm 23.
Okay. Sometimes that happens.
Was that a typo? It had to have been a
Nah.
typo.
Sometimes you just have like one old roommate.
I'm wondering if he was supposed to be 25, but I don't know. And I already read what the game was. We all like to hang out at my roommate and I's house and play Magic the Gathering.
Heck yeah,
a
that guy's
kale.
definitely 54.
That guy's 52.
Yeah.
Or 4.
52.
He's 50.
52. He's definitely 52.
By the way, this comes from Romantic Sunset, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly,
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, after some very rude comments were made by Jack during one game, I went to text him how I felt. I'd given him all the grace in the world and shown him extreme kindness, and I wasn't pointing fingers or blaming him in any way, but he called me names and yelled at me. Both my roommate and Nate agreed that Jack was being mean to me that night. I showed my roommate the text because they directly mentioned him, but I left Nate out of it because I didn't want any mutual friendships to be broken. Just because Jack and I couldn't be friends doesn't mean the whole friend group had to split. We were all independently friends before coming together for Magic the Gathering. I feel like it's disrespectful to involve mutual friends in a fight because it burns more bridges than it needs to. Even though I felt like, and others agreed, that Jack's behavior has been slightly dismissive, gaslighty, defensive, and accusatory, that isn't Nate's battle to choose sides over. Anyway, my roommate kept inviting everyone to play Magic, and because of the words Jack used, I didn't feel safe to play with him anymore. I told my roommate and Nate that I didn't feel safe to play with him. After about 3 games of my roommate inviting Nate and Jack over through group text, I asked if we could plan a time that me, my roommate, and Nate could play together so that I could play too. My roommate was chill with it, so I asked Nate. Nate said he didn't want to get in the middle of it. I was honest about my feelings, but not in an accusatory way, and said basically that by playing with Jack alone, but not wanting to play with me alone, you kind of are unintentionally taking sides.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're not getting in the middle of it if you're just doing a separate game.
Yeah.
I don't know what the issue is here.
Even though I
yeah.
didn't.
Oh,
What?
sorry. No, then.
Even though I didn't agree with him, I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. So, as a compromise, I suggested that Nate and I could go to dedicated shops to play with strangers so we could still play the game together, or that Nate and I could play alone at his house with or without my roommate or Jack. I thought that was the end of it. My roommate invited Nate and Jack back, so I decided I was going to watch a show all night upstairs. Apparently, my roommate double-crossed Nate twice in a couple of games, and Nate got extremely mad because shady politics is just a staple in our group on all sides. Except for me, I've never broken a deal.
Huh.
My roommate said that if Jack wasn't there, he would never win because of how often Jack helps him and babysits him. Nate got even more mad and explained that he didn't want to get in the middle of it by playing with me and my roommate, but without Jack. Some other stuff happened, and my roommate, also being mad, said that they were both terrible people. He apologized and said that was too harsh, but then said that what he meant was that they were bad friends, and that by playing with Jack and not me alone, Nate was already choosing sides. Nate stormed off and said he was never coming over again, nor was he coming to any parties we had planned. I never told my roommate to say this, and I've never said anything to Nate, Jack, or my roommate about being good or bad friends. From my questioning of my roommate's point of view of the story, he said he never said something that would make it seem like he said, OP said you were bad friends, or anything like that. But I don't know because I wasn't there. I said to my roommate that I didn't want him speaking for me, but that he was free to speak his mind about something he's passionate about, as long as he's not trying to justify it by just defending me or whatever. My roommate is my mom's boyfriend.
What?
So 52.
What?
Probably.
This
That
is
makes even less sense to me now. Your roommate is your mom's boyfriend?
why doesn't he stay with your mom?
I don't understand.
There's a lot of questions here.
My roommate is my mom's boyfriend, so I made it clear that I didn't want to be defended just because I'm the daughter of his girlfriend.
Why do
Oh,
you
he's
live
a
together?
female?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't. Okay, sure.
And he agreed, and he said everything from his heart and observations. I left Nate a text asking if he was okay. Nothing. The next day I sent another text. Nothing. The next day I called, not just because of the fight, but also because I got a new job and wanted to talk about some good stuff I had done in the past couple of days. Nothing. To be honest, I feel pretty offended that he would not talk to me. I think in combination with Jack probably talking about me to him, my roommate being connected to my mom has probably made it seem like I was the one saying he was a bad friend, which I have never done. But to connect a completely separate individual to another and cut my friendship off over something that I didn't do nor say is insane to me. If he's processing things and doesn't want to talk anymore, if he's processing things and doesn't want to talk to anyone, then fine. But this man is going out of his way to tiptoe around me specifically, and it's not cute. Today, I was playing Pokemon Go and opened up some week-old gifts from friends and then sent some of my own to Nate and Jack since they gave me some a long time ago. This man was online and then turned his profile to offline manually because he saw that I was also online. I know because it said he caught a Pokemon today, and then after it was off, it said he caught that same Pokemon yesterday. If you guys know of another reason why this could happen in Pokemon Go, let me know.
The fact that we're this deep of
Yeah,
layers to that, like, oh man, I'm going offline from Pokemon Go.
Could he maybe not have just stopped playing it?
I got lost.
He was playing Pokemon Go and he changed his status from playing to not playing.
He pretty much just said from online to offline on
what I
Pokemon
just
Go,
said.
which is very just high, like in this case, really petty.
Sounds stupid.
Yeah.
I feel like that is a bad friendship. I wish him the best of luck if he's just trying to process things. But if I have in fact been ghosted, then if he ever contacts me again, would I be the a-hole for calling him a bad friend? Not for everything beforehand, but for ignoring me because my mom's roommate, who's my mom's boyfriend, pissed him off and made him angry.
Your mom's roommate?
No, I read it wrong.
Oh, okay.
Not for everything beforehand, but for ignoring me because my roommate, who's my mom's boyfriend, pissed him off and made him angry. I plan on waiting another 6 days for him to reach out to me because I've already reached out 3 times. If he doesn't reach out to me in 6 days, then the next time he does reach out to me, I plan on calling him a bad friend who runs away from problems at the expense of others' friendship. That being a good friend means communicating and leveling up your communications and interpersonal skills so that you can keep friendships. That by being a bad friend, you give in to your delusions and make assumptions about other people because it's more comfortable for you to lose friendships and demonize other people than to sit down and talk about your feelings or communicate. That I don't feel like my friendship means a whole lot to him if he would rather be comfortable in his lack of communication and without a friend rather than be uncomfortable communicating but having a friend by their side. I agree this is all just really silly for their age, really, really silly, but I'm trying to reread my messages and everything to see what I could have done differently to handle each situation. Maybe I could have let Nate see the text Jack sent to me that were so nasty, but still, either way, I'd be the bad guy. I'd either let Nate see the texts and then it's not an A-B fight anymore, or I don't and have a big chance, like right now, that he takes Jack's side because Jack is very gaslighty and Nate stops talking to me. Or another one is maybe I should have just played with them, but I really, really don't feel comfortable playing with Jack. I think that if I have a boundary, sometimes I just need to honor that boundary within reason. And I told all 3 of them I was fine with them coming over and playing without me. I'm kind of just in shock about it, which sounds silly because they've ghosted me before. I had thought to myself the times they have that maybe I could have handled something better, or I probably shouldn't have said this thing. I got therapy and was so proud to have them re-enter my life again with the new me. It just makes me feel some type of way, maybe powerless, maybe bitter, I don't know. But doing everything right this time, not letting my ego yell back, not being petty and spilling my business to mutual parties unless it's necessary, using all the therapy speak techniques so I have productive, constructive conversations in the world didn't change anything.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Go ahead.
Okay, I think the main issue here is that OP's like, you know what, I had friend troubles with these people before, and so I worked on myself, and then I came back and realized that actually nothing that I did can fix the friend troubles because they're just not good friends. And I think that's just the main, we need to boil it down to they're just not good friends. Nothing you can do is going to change that.
Oh boy.
So let's you're not the a-hole for calling him out, but let's just move on from these friends.
Oh boy, the
Whitney-
52-year-old doesn't see eye to eye with the 20.
Well, no, it wasn't. The 52-year-old's chill.
Yeah, it's Jack. That's not.
Oh, it's Jack.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just so lost.
It's Jack
Way.
and Nate. But the
Dang it.
52-year-old, I guess, is chill. OP's mom's boyfriend is chill.
OP's mom's boyfriend / OP's roommate is
And
chill.
also, I think that if you are not going to be friends with these people, I feel like you can absolutely talk to your mom's boyfriend and be like, hey, can you guys not do it at my place if I'm not going to be playing with you guys?
Right, which OP previously said, hey, it's fine if you want to keep
Yeah,
playing here. So I
let's
feel
not
like
do
you need to
that.
just say what you want.
Yeah.
Can you, I guess it's gone.
What do you want me to look at?
No, it's fine.
I was just like
Whitney
the
Anderson
way
had a-
OP wrote the story. It was just I'm like
Well, a little confusing.
thank you. You said it. You took the words right out of my mouth. I'm like I'm a little confused because of how it's just going on.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little extra too much fluff. I think.
A little bit.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
little
Pinky
lost in the
Displays
lines.
says, yeah, OP is so overpopulating this with therapy speak.
yeah.
But is
Yeah.
there more?
Hmm?
Is there more?
There is more.
Oh, boy.
I was trying to get a funny comment, though.
What was the funny comment? I can look. What was
Whitney
it?
Anderson.
Whitney Anderson. I'm gonna scroll up. Whitney Anderson.
Scroll up.
Okay, story time. Nasty text. You wish you were a shiny? You would never be able to be a shiny in this lifetime. It's a Pokemon Go reference.
Pokemon
Or just a
reference.
Pokemon reference
Ah,
in general.
Thank you, Whitney sent it again, too.
Yes.
Simply having one boundary crumbled the entire foundation of a friendship or two. I know that I can find new friends, but I don't want to. I just want them to be the exact person, but the more mature future version with a developed EQ. And I said that the last time we had fights and broke up too.
Okay, OP.
You can't change
You
people.
can't change people. Yeah.
They can change. But
They
you
can change
can't
for the better.
them.
They can change for the worse. But that's
Yeah.
up to them for them. It's up to them
Yeah.
to change. You can't
You
change
changed
them.
yourself, and that's all you can do.
The fact that you're like, I don't want to make new friends. I want the old friends or the new friends that are, more developed like
I want
me.
the better new friend. I want the better old friends.
Yeah, it's just like that's not how life works.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You
Sorry.
either make new friends or your friends change or you revert back to your ways. It's not going to be the same. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But this time, and for a while, I could really have conversations with them where I told them basically, wow, did you get therapy? You just seem actually thoughtful or something like that. I also feel like maybe OP, you might be,
Sorry.
you also might be low-key dissing them this whole time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You said to them, "Wow, did you get therapy? You actually seem thoughtful."
Oh my,
Or
OP.
something like that.
So rude.
I was gonna say if OP is using the therapy stuff like as not like a weapon or anything like that, weaponized therapy, but it's like, oh, I did therapy.
Yeah, so
I just feel like
I'm a little bit better than you.
a lot of people that just need to grow up just a little bit.
Yeah.
And I
They're
really
in their
hope,
20s still. There
yeah.
could be a lot of growing.
Agreed.
but it does come off a little bit like that, where like OP
Little
could be,
pretentious.
a little to very
I mean,
pretentious
I
with the
do.
therapy talk.
I've been wondering this whole time what Jack could have said.
I
that was so
know.
bad to be like,
Yeah.
I refuse to play with
I
you,
won't
and I'm
play with them
scared
anymore?
to play with you.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, that could have been way worse than
Yeah.
you seem actually thoughtful.
Yeah.
But who knows? I can't stop rereading the text after Jack and I stopped talking for 8 months and then rekindled our friendship.
8 months.
Someone once said that people with NPD.
Oh, yeah.
Someone once said that self-absorbed people act nice for a while and then slowly take off their mask to see what they can get away with. And it was so nice in the beginning. It really was. And then he'd start to sprinkle some offbeat comments every now and again. Nothing obviously mean. Stuff like, think of how pretty you could be if you just dressed for someone and act like you cared.
Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, we don't want to be friends with these
Yeah,
people.
we don't like Jack.
No.
And technically, he's not wrong.
What?
No, don't listen
Girl.
to Jack. Do not listen to
Girl,
Jack. He's being
no.
a silly man.
Hit the road,
Yeah.
Jack.
And don't you come back.
No more.
No more.
And I do feel shame for not doing all I could to be put together. I like sweatpants and no makeup and double XL shirts, and I don't think that I like this, but the change is more uncomfortable. Or one time he said that I don't like to use my brain and I should look for a job where I can just go on autopilot, like being a cashier. He always knows exactly where to hit me, where he knows that I'll, by technicalities, agree with him, even though it's obviously cruel and meant to make me beneath him. I think part of me is in denial that he probably is a self-absorbed person. I'm not just saying he's a knucklehead or selfish. I actually think he has it in particular. I just don't know that he has it, but every time I watch another YouTube video, they describe the exact things he's doing. And I'm sure if I'm going down a delusional rabbit hole, and I'm not sure if I'm going down a delusional rabbit hole or if I'm seeing him clearly for the first time ever. I just want him to go back to the beginning. Nate too, so they can be nice to me as I am to them. I just want my friends back. I'm not the type of person who can fill friends with other friends. Every friend has a special place in my heart that cannot be replaced with another. I feel love extremely deeply, as if my heart is being ripped out or I have a hole that I keep trying to fill back up. I admit that I have a habit of having favorites. I like to try new things on the menu, but I'll always run back to my favorites. I like to try new video games once every 2 years, but my entire childhood was basically replaying the same 5 or 6 games over and over. By the way, you can listen to full episodes over and over and over with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime. We have just a little bit more, but
Yeah, I don't know. I think you just have to maybe go to therapy again and say, yeah, like I have this attachment to my friends and I really want them around, but they suck, so I gotta let them go.
Yeah.
Release them.
OP, go ahead, please.
Go for it.
No, please.
No, please.
Please.
You gotta release them into the wild
Release
like a
your
Pokemon.
inhibition. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is friendship's over.
Yeah.
You sound like you don't enjoy having most conversations with them anyway, because you already think that they need to be using their brain more
Yeah,
and be
you're
more
like, they're not
thoughtful."
using the therapy speak that I learned.
Right. And they're just not nice.
Yeah.
However true you think it is that you're not dressing to impress, like, no, that's what you're comfortable with. That's what
Yeah.
you're gonna feel the best in. That's how you
Yeah,
should
absolutely.
be.
I don't know, OP. It's like you want two things at the same time, but really you can't have that. You can't have your cake and eat it too, kind of thing. Where it's like, I can't replace these friends, but I want better friends. But the only way I'm gonna get better friends is if I make these friends change their attitudes and be better. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. Either you change your friends, they change, or you replace them. It just doesn't work. I'm sorry. I know it seems difficult, but you gotta change the menu up. You gotta switch up some items on the menu and keep that as a same item that you have reoccurring now. As you said you like oh, I try to switch up on the menu. I try to switch up friends, but I keep going back to chicken tenders. I think you need to switch up a little bit of the chicken tenders there.
Go to a different restaurant.
Yeah.
We have a little bit left. I love what I fall in love with extremely deeply, and that includes these 2 friends. I have a couple more friends, but they just don't compare to these 2. That's why I came back so many other times we'd have fights. I wonder if I'll ever meet someone else to fall in love with their friendship again. A lot of people like or love me, but I fall for next to no one in friendship and in love. But this is just talking about friendship, and that is the end of that story.
You'll find someone better.
I
Just
also
open your
feel-
heart.
And also, OP was like, well, I still need someone to play Magic the Gathering with. You were willing to go to a public meetup to play it.
Yeah, let's
That's
do
a
that.
great
Take your
place to find
mom's
friends.
boyfriend / your roommate.
Yeah, take your roommate boyfriend situation
No, it's
thing.
not
Roommate, mom,
roommate boyfriend.
boyfriend.
Roommate
No,
mom
I
boyfriend.
know what I said.
Roommate mom boyfriend.
And
But,
you'll
yeah.
find some people out and about in the
You got
world.
this.
You'll be good.
You got this.
That's
Cool.
the end of that story.
Yeah. Do we have another one? A little short one?
I'm gonna get one right now.
No.
So
There might be a little short one in miscellaneous.
that's what I'm grabbing right now.
Cool. Q. E. E. E.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Harry Otter.
Harry Otter. Oh no.
Harry, you ought to know.
Harry Potter, the boy who lived,
The boy who lived. He lived.
has come
so
to
long.
disappear.
He lived. But where'd he go? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he
you
come from?
come
Harry
from,
Potter, Joe.
Harry Potter-eyed, mad-eyed Moody.
Mad-eyed Moody. Damn. SCZ says, so are we sure OP doesn't have any mental disorders?
I'm sure
I
there
mean,
could
like,
have been
yeah,
a
I think that she was
twinge
going
of
to therapy.
potentially being on the spectrum with that,
Yeah.
with the hating change so much and the very precise lingo that we were receiving.
Yeah.
I could see it for sure.
Yeah.
We were not told.
Yeah, we don't
so
want to
we
assume
can't
anything.
be like, yes, it definitely was this.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I
Yeah.
don't know that the friend definitely has self-absorbed diagnosis,
Yeah,
but
we're just making assumptions.
Okay, go
Um,
ahead and grab it from. Go ahead and reset it. I just
Okay.
added it in the file sync.
Yep.
It's gonna be $24.95.
that was drainage of a story.
S2. $24.95 S2.
Rini says, "Are we still okay with reading Harry Potter?" I haven't
That's
read
not
Harry
fair.
Potter in a long time.
I think it's
I
mostly
just like
about
quoting
yeah.
that scene.
I think personally for me it's just about giving money to
Oh yeah,
To
I'm
her,
not supporting
which I'm not.
Rowling ever,
No.
ever, ever, ever.
But
Okay.
I think
You
you could still
you got it.
yeah.
We'll
right.
go ahead and get into this, and then we'll get to any donos after this story.
All right, let's hit it.
What
Let's
you
do
want?
it.
Yeah, let's do it. You have the
My ex
want me to
dumped.
drive?
Yep.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Actually, I gotta do one more thing.
All right.
Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'm sorry, it's taking some time.
Not all right.
I think people are hearing the computer noises as
Probably.
it processes everything.
There's a
Guys,
lot
the
of
computers
things,
are on like fans too, just to keep
Yeah.
them cool. So I think those revved up.
Cool.
a lot of things going on behind the scenes. Sorry.
Well,
Now I want to watch Surfs Up. Why would you do
Surf's
that, Keon?
Up. I love Surf's Up. All right,
Yeah, we are
Drink
now
watermelon in here.
ready.
let's do it. My ex dumps me, but still expected me to drive her across states?
No, don't drive her anywhere.
Prior to breaking up last Wednesday, my girlfriend, 23 female, and I, 27 male, had been together for just over 3 years. Up until this past August, she lived in Georgia, about 2 hours away from where I was living in South Carolina. In August, she moved up to New York for graduate school, and in order to be closer to her, I found a job and moved to DC. By the way, this comes from Throwaway88, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Carly.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And things had been a bit rough in the months leading up to August, and the stress of moving and starting grad school and a new job certainly didn't help. Given the rough few months we had had, she was left questioning whether or not she still wanted to be in a relationship with me. She voiced her uncertainty to me on the phone last Monday and expressed to me that she had a strong desire to go out and have some experiences with other men, to go on dates and see what else was out there. I told her this wasn't at all what I wanted, that I wanted to work through these hard times together. She responded by saying if she didn't go out and have these experiences, even if things improved, she would always regret it. And that's where we left things. When we spoke the next day, she had decided she wanted to come down to South Carolina and spend a few days with me for Thanksgiving break before returning home to visit her family. There was one catch, though. On Friday the 17th, I'm driving from DC to South Carolina on the 16th for my birthday and Thanksgiving break. I was going to have to drive 2 hours from home in South Carolina to pick her up from the airport in North Carolina and then 2 hours back.
Y'all don't have an airport in South Carolina?
She can't get a taxi?
2 hours. That would be really expensive.
Oh, driving her back to,
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
okay,
going
okay,
to pick
okay.
her up and so she can hang out.
got you. The following Monday, I would have to drive her 2 hours from home to take her to Georgia to be with her family and 2 hours back.
I don't know. All I'd say is, you want to go find new men? Find one of your new men to drive you or pick you up. Either way, I'm oof.
Then Sunday, do we know about the new men yet?
That was the whole like I want to be free and try new things kind of thing.
Oh, wait. You
I don't think there are new men currently.
There are no
Yeah,
new
yeah,
men
yeah.
yet, but if she said, I want to experience new men, I
She
want to
wanted
do
new
new experiences.
experiences.
Right. Yeah. So
And I would
she's
be
just
like-
saying, she's like, I'm not sure about this relationship anymore.
Yeah. So he's
I
like,
wouldn't drive 4 hours for someone who wasn't sure about a relationship.
mm-mm.
The next, where was I? At this point, Wait, what? To the fall. Okay. The following Monday, I would have to drive her 2 hours from home to take her to Georgia to be with her family and 2 hours back. Then Sunday after Thanksgiving, I'd have to go 2 hours out of my way and pick her back up in Georgia and then have her ride with me all the way back to DC where she would fly out of New York. No. At this point, I voiced my confusion given the conversation from the previous day.
He's like, do you remember that conversation yesterday when we broke up?
Yeah. She's like, what are you talking about? She's like, now that
That was
I need a
before
ride.
I needed a ride.
Yeah. She said she thought one positive experience together could really turn things around and that she wanted to give it a shot. And it's a free ride. Please.
Yeah.
I'll buy snacks.
She had the flight up and ready to book, and there was only one seat left, so despite my voicing my desire to talk things out first, she went ahead and booked it. The next day, I tried to talk to her about her desire to date other men and about how we could improve our relationship and work through the rough times we had been having. And it ultimately led to her breaking up with me. Okay. Since then, we haven't had all that much communication. She has ignored most of my texts and the one she has responded to. She's been rather rude and mean. I pointed this out, and her response was, "It's unreasonable of you to expect us to be friendly right now. It's too soon." Which honestly, I understand. She's right. Then she texted me and told me that she still needs me to pick her up and take her home, and that she still needs a ride with me back to DC.
Ooh, honey, that's
Ha.
too soon.
Oh, it's too soon. That's so funny.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
She
to
broke up with
expect that
you.
Still.
She broke up with you, and then she's like, "You're still gonna drive me like 8 hours, right?"
Right. You're going to go out of your way during your trip home, right?
No, I don't think I am. She doesn't have the money to change her flight, and she doesn't have anyone else to pick her up.
Sucks to suck.
Aw. I told her I didn't feel I owed her that, as she broke up with me. She pointed out that I had committed to coming. No, he didn't.
He literally had
He
it.
literally
You were
had
literally
it.
Like, maybe you shouldn't do this.
Which I most certainly had.
Oh.
I asked her if I was willing to come. If she would be able to set aside her anger for a few hours and be friendly. And she said she would do her best to be cordial, but being friendly was too much to ask.
Then no.
No.
Why am I going to pick you up in misery
No, read the next
for
sentence. I need you to
4
read
She
it.
said
hours?
she would sit in the back and work the whole ride. So you're her free Uber. So your ex is asking you to be her free Uber.
Yeah.
No.
Not at all. Do not do that.
My question is, do I still owe it to her to go and pick her up? No.
No.
Would it be selfish of me to tell her she needed to work this out on her own? No. I really don't want to leave her stranded, but I don't feel this is really my responsibility anymore. What do I do here? You say no. We're broken up. Sorry. Figure it out.
Sorry. Remember
Literally,
when you dumped
that's
me?
it.
Again,
Yeah.
like I said, use that excuse of, maybe this is the perfect time for you
Yep.
to find some other boys you want to talk to.
Yep.
You can do that. Bye-bye.
If she didn't have the money to go get some sort of travel, then she shouldn't be traveling.
Right.
Or,
She
travel
shouldn't have booked
accommodations.
the flight in the first place.
Yeah.
Find cheaper travel if you need to.
Yep.
Tell her to take the train if you
Yeah.
guys have one.
Take a bus. Figure it out.
bus.
It's not OP's problem. Relevant comments. Cannibal One says, "Don't drive her. She can get an Uber or Lyft. She broke up with you and doesn't want to get back together. She's saying things like, this experience might bring me back to you, might make our relationship better. And that's a manipulation tactic to get you to drive her. Don't fall for it." And we got an update. So we're going to get into it.
Yeah.
To those of you that have said I'm being a doormat, you're 100% correct, and I have been for, pretty much our entire relationship. I try my best to be kind to people regardless of how they treat me, but at some point you have to have a little self-respect. Anyhow, I had pretty much decided not to pick her up prior to seeing all of your replies, and reading through them has solidified my decision. I just texted her saying, "Given the fact that you just broke up with me and that in your own words, it's too early to expect to be friendly with one another, I'm not okay with coming to pick you up on Friday or taking you to DC on Sunday. Sitting in a car with you for 20 plus hours when you can't even be friendly with me will only make it harder for me to recover from this breakup. And I'm not willing to do that to myself. Hope you're able to find another way home, and I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving with your family. Sorry for any inconvenience this causes. Best of luck to you."
Nice.
By the way, it would be pretty lucky for you guys to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Good for you.
Honestly, I'll just finish.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
only
hon-
like 2 sentences.
Give us
Honestly,
the last
good for
2
you. You did it.
sentences.
Yeah. So OP says, I didn't have it in me to be rude to her, but I got the message across nonetheless. And someone asked, did she reply? She did not. She's usually pretty avoidant when she's upset, so I don't expect to hear from her. And that, folks, is the end of that story.
Well.
Yeah, definitely don't drive
Good
her.
for you. A good message to send to the way you
Yeah.
phrased everything.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
But that's the end of that story. Do we have any donos?
We have some
I
donos.
just saw one come in.
We do
Yeah.
have some donos, and we do have to do our giveaway. We are going to do
okay.
our giveaway. Have you
Let's
done
do
that
it.
with us?
Nope.
Oh,
Let's
really?
do it.
You have never done it?
Nope.
Okay. Well, first, let's do some donations. Gavin Monroe, welcome to the Knights.
Woo, welcome.
And then we have a couple other donations here. Derek, is it Derek Sipe or Derek Sipe? I always forget.
Sipe.
It's Derek
I
Sipe.
think. I don't know.
You think? Okay. Thank you for the 194. Really appreciate that. And Sean Lacoste, super chatted $5. How is Dubai? It's not Dubai, but Dubai chocolate, maybe. We're in Bali, but thank you for asking. You guys haven't talked much about it. I love watching you guys. I'm kind of addicted. Haha.
Well, Bali's
It's
great.
good.
I've never been to Dubai. I heard it's very expensive.
I have heard that as
Yes.
well.
Yes.
I've never been there.
Dubai matcha chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean Lacoste, thank you for the $5. Bali, I mean.
You didn't have to. We knew.
I
We knew
appreciate
you
the
knew.
We
$5.
appreciate the
Thank
$5,
you.
Sean.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
Um,
It's great. Honestly, I'm having a swell time.
We
We're
saw
having a swell time.
monkeys.
Yeah, monkeys.
Monkeys.
Great.
Any other donate?
Those are the donos.
Let's do our little.
We're gonna do our
dono thingy.
get our thing
That's
Giveaway
going.
thing.
It's going to be the end of that stream.
Sure
We're going
is.
to call one of you guys now.
Give a little
Yes.
call.
Give a
Get
little
your phones
call.
ready.
But thank you guys for being here with us today.
Yeah, thanks.
Let
I'm trying to
me-
decide what I want for lunch.
Do you want something like sweet or savory? Like more
Savory.
fruity or like more like fish?
Fish.
Fish.
I was going to
Um,
say meat, but then
Meat.
wait a second.
Not meat.
meat.
I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want just something healthy.
There's the wheel.
Oh, that wheel is
The wheel. Whoa.
maybe not working.
No, it's working. Why?
Oh, it's just so thin.
Derek.
There's a
thank
lot of
you
there's a
for
lot
the
of people. That's
sipe.
why.
It's
It's
Sipey.
Sipey.
Sipey. Thank you.
Say long I no e.
Sipey? Oh, sipe.
Sipe.
Long I no e. If
Thank
it's
you for
long
the
I,
$2.
if it's long I,
Sipe. Sipey.
it's sipe.
Sipe.
But he said no e.
Oh, sorry. It's not Sipey. Say long I no e. It's Derek Sipe or Sip.
Derek
Sip?
sip.
Sip. No, Sipe. Long I. Derek Sipe.
Sipe.
That would still be saying the e to me.
Same. But we'll just go with Sipe.
Sipe.
Derek.
Thanks, Derek.
Thanks, Derek.
All right, we're gonna
Spin
spin
it.
this wheel again. If we're working what we got here, so we're gonna give you guys a call.
Do our
Whoever it
best
lands
spin.
on, we're gonna give you a call 3 times, and hopefully you pick up. All right, here we go. Good luck.
Woo.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. I can't even read any of it.
Yeah, I
so-
You'll
can't
see the
read
name.
anyone's
It's
name.
okay.
I know, I
It's
know.
there's so many names. Amanda. Oh, see, it's so small right there, but it's Amanda Carmichael.
Amanda Carmichael.
Amanda
Oh.
Carmichael. I'm gonna go
We're
ahead.
calling you. Get your phone ready, Amanda Carmichael.
Amanda Carmichael. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a call. 1 second. Gotta find Amanda's information.
Amanda.
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 Wow, there's
Are
Anna.
you here?
There's Amanda.
This just reminds me of this is my friend Amanda.
This is my friend Amanda. Hi.
I'm Amanda.
I'm Amanda.
12.
Oh my goodness. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Amanda.
Hi, I'm Amanda. I'm 12.
Put this up a little bit. All right, we're gonna give Amanda a call.
We're calling you Amanda.
Amanda, we're calling you.
It's ringing.
Your call has been forwarded to
Oh, no.
voicemail.
To
The
voicemail.
person
Straight to
you're trying to
voicemail.
reach is
Okay,
not
well,
available.
hang up and try again.
We're
Because if
gonna
it's
try-
do not disturb, you have to call twice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
maybe
call.
we
Yeah,
can
I'm
try
gonna
one
do,
more
again. We're gonna
time.
do it three. We're gonna do it 3 times. 3 times. I think it's the fair. 3
So
strikes.
sorry if we're about to wake you up, Amanda.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Amanda. I know it's
Amanda.
late.
We're sorry,
but-
but we're giving you money.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not
Okay.
I'm
available.
doing it one more time.
One more time.
I'm sorry.
It is ringing.
Yeah.
It's straight ring. It
It's
could be in a business
straight
Your
call.
call
I'm
has
sorry.
been forwarded to
Yeah,
voicemail.
okay.
The person you're trying to
sorry,
reach is not
Amanda.
available. At the
Okay.
tone.
All right.
Tragic.
Very
We
tragic.
will spin again.
We'll
Yeah,
spin
one more
again. We got that donut from Derek.
Amanda K says, wrong Amanda.
Wrong Amanda.
Amanda. Sorry, Amanda.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Going to the next one. We're gonna spin that wheel.
Woo.
There's the wheel.
There's the wheel.
Taylor Cooney, I believe you just have to enter the live one time.
Yes, one time.
Just one time. And
Enter
you'll be in it every time that we
time.
spin the wheel.
It just gets bigger and bigger.
Make
so
sure
this
your
wheel
phone
gets
number's
smaller
correct.
and smaller. Kim Yeager.
Kim Yeager.
Eden Yeager.
Eden Yeager.
Thank you. Little weeb over there. Little weebs over here. All right, Kim, we're going to go ahead and give you a call. Again, 3 times. And hopefully you do pick up. 1 second.
Calling Kim.
Calling you, Kim.
Calling Kim.
We're calling you. Well, we're actually finding your phone number right now.
And now we're calling you,
now
Kim.
we're calling you, Kim. We're calling
your
you,
Milo.
Kim. Oh, and we have a ring again. That might be really loud.
I'm going to turn it down a little bit. It's a little bit better.
Hello.
Hello, Kim, is that you?
Hi. Hi.
Oh,
How
we-
you doing?
Great. Well, thanks for picking up. Guess
Yeah.
what, Kim?
What?
You're the winner. You get $100.
Yay! Awesome.
So, Kim, congratulations. We'll go ahead and get your contact information after we do this. Do you know how to do the sign off with us?
I do.
Perfect.
Awesome, perfect.
Perfect. So I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. It's a little
Yeah.
quiet on your end there, but that's okay. I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. Okay. So Sophia's gonna do it. Carly's gonna do it, and then at the very end,
We'll all do it together.
we all do it together. All right.
All right.
So here we go.
All right.
But that's the end of the live. And if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And Kim, you ready?
You.
And
Yep.
see you
See
tomorrow.
you tomorrow.
Yeah. Congrats, Kim, and bye everyone.
Bye, guys.
Bye.